I could ask Mrs. Cartledge to make her way across to the judge, please. So, good morning, buenos dias, bonjour, guten morgen, bon dia. A very warm Crufts 2017 welcome to mums and dads, ladies and gentlemen, brothers, sisters, friends and supporters. Welcome to the International Junior Handling Finals here at Crufts. We have another superb entry. 44 of the future stars of dogdom. We have 2 new countries this year, Chile and Serbia. Warm welcome to those 2 new countries. And the 44 juniors are not evenly split. We have 39 girls and only 5 boys. So before we start the competition proper, it now gives me enormous pleasure to ask the legend that is Liz Cartledge to bring your judge, Vesa Lehtinen from Finland, into the ring. A warm welcome to our judge. Vesa from Finland is involved in breeding and showing his West Highland White Terriers, but is also actively involved in teaching and training the art of presentation and handling in Finland, Sweden, and in Norway. Vesa also judges breeds in 4 of the groups worldwide, and was the first Finnish breeder, owner and handler to make up a United Kingdom champion, which is no easy feat, so congratulations for that. I'm now going to quote something that Vesa has said to me. Young handlers having fun in the ring with true connection to his or her dog is something that I value greatly. He also believes that it's vitally important to remember that it must be about the dogs. A quiet and calm handler can easily make a dog shine, unlike the handler who is more concerned about his or her appearance and performance. I think that's very true, very wise words there. Needless to say, Vesa is absolutely delighted to have been given the honour to judge this superb entry of 44 Junior All-Stars. So without much more ado, a warm Crufts welcome one more time for our judge, Vesa Lehtinen from Finland. So that concludes my introduction. Let's get on with the competition. So, the first of the competitors, welcome to Australia, Madeline Selby. Followed by Austria, Pernilla Sonleiter. And from Belgium, Jolene van Houten. Moving on to Bulgaria, Anora Antova. All the way from Canada, Katie McGinn. And the first of our new countries, Bienvenido a Chile and Valentina Veros Moraga. Moving back to Europe and Croatia, Carla Ivanchik. And Cyprus, Athena Georgia Sherpoulou. And the Czech Republic, Bara Fridlova. And Denmark, Josephine Sandby. Followed by Estonia, Annabelle Ledu. And from Finland, Pepi Pelkonen. Now it's the turn of La Belle France, Hélène Tangy. And from Germany, Lisa Hassel. And from Gibraltar, Simon Garese. Moving on to Greece, Katerina Gianu. And Hungary, Lisa Pox. Now a contestant from Iceland, Hafdís Þórarinsdóttir. It's the turn of the Emerald Isle. Welcome to Ireland and Scarlett Burnside. And Israel, Shakid Ilan. And Italy, Letizia Folletti. All the way from Japan, put your hands together for Nagi Kondo. Another of the lads now from Kenya, Shadrach Adams. And another of the boys, Aziz Toktobayev, representing Kyrgyzstan for the second time. Moving on to Latvia, Marta Kanepa. And Lithuania, Vilta Solkaita. And Malta, Kimberly Scott. Representing Monaco, Alessandro Cipollini. And the Netherlands, Priscilla van Oosten. Making the long trip from down under, welcome to New Zealand's Amy Bray. Back to Scandinavia, welcome to Norway and Julia Björklund. And from one Julia to another, Julia Goblinska from Poland. Portugal, Raquel Gonçalves. And Russia, Anna Goryunova. And welcome to our second new country, to Serbia, Petra Vega. Slovakia, Dagmar Wagnerova. And Slovenia, Matjas Korozek. Back down to South Africa now. Welcome to Amy Kiefer. And Viva España, Spain, Macarena Rueda Corrales. Sweden's Tilda Udin. Switzerland's Laura Hitz. Second time for Turkey and Julia Lerman. And the host nation, United Kingdom's Sophie Wildig. And back for the second time from the United States of America, Lauren Hull. So, Versa has seen each of these dogs enter the ring. He's now going to have a look around at these superb, what a spectacle, what a great spectacle. 44 of the future stars of our sport. There are a few thank yous I have to mention here. Big thank you to the organiser, Liz Cartledge and her team, Irene Terry, Val Cumpsey, Tamara Dawnson, Maureen Reynolds, and also ably assisted this year by Alan Brooks. Not forgetting our sponsors, Dog World and Fostater, but most importantly of all, those clever breeders here who have lent these fabulous dogs, for without them, this competition could not go ahead. So please put your hands together for all of those people who have lent these superb dogs. So Vessa's coming towards the end of his first look, and I think it's a good time once again congratulate each of these 44 juniors for making it all the way to the best and biggest dog show in the world. Put your hands together. So Vesa turns his attention to the first dog on the table. Welcome back for the second time to Madeline Selby representing Australia, and how apt that she's handling an Australian Terrier too. Madeline was a finalist last year. At home, she lives with terrier breeds. She attends the Carey Baptist College. She's in year 11. "16 years old. Favourite studies at school are English and social studies. She tells me she'd love to become a lawyer. And when she's not studying, she enjoys playing netball and umpiring netball too. Her biggest passion, of course, is showing and handling her dogs. Put your hands together one more time for Madeline from Australia. So the first of our European competitors handling a Border Collie. Congratulations to Pernilla from Austria for making it through to the final here at Crufts. Pernilla is 17 years old. At home, she also lives with Border Collies. Started showing 3 years ago in 2014. As well as enjoying showing activities, she's keenly taking part in dog dance, trick dogging, and agility, as well as working with him out in the fields with sheep obedience. Pernilla attends Higher Economics College in St Polton, studying hard there, enjoys IT and sport, thinks she might like to be a photographer. She also enjoys travelling, making her way back to our judge. One more time, well done to Pernilla from Austria. So another dog on the table for Judge Vesa. This is the Shetland Sheepdog, handled by Belgium's contestant, Jolien van Houtven. Jolene is 17 years old. At home, she lives with 5 Shetland sheepdogs. She's been showing for 6 years. She's in her last year of high school, studying humanities and sciences. Jolene's favourite subjects at school are biology and chemistry, geography and behavioural sciences. She tells me she has a lot of interest in forensics and could see herself working in a crime lab. Very interested not only in her dogs, but also in DNA research. Certainly sounds as though she has a busy time with her studies. But she also manages to spend just enough time with her Shetland sheepdogs at home in Belgium in the show ring. Well done to Jolene, representing Belgium. Welcome back to Crufts for the second time. This is Nora Antova, representing Bulgaria. Nora's 16 years old. At home, she lives with Japanese Chin. As I said, has chosen a flat-coated retriever who seems to be enjoying himself here in the big ring. He's been handling and showing for 6 years. When she's not involved with her canine activities, she trains her horses and others in the art of horse riding. Nora is currently attending the American high school in Sofia. She's in year 9. She loves English literature, interested in poetry and creative writing. Also enjoys debating and reading, as well as showing dogs and riding her horses. Well done to Nora. This is a call for Mrs. Nichols with the spare Siberian Husky. If you could make your way back to the benches, please, or the collecting ring, please. Mrs. Nichols with the Siberian spare dog, please, into the collecting ring as soon as you can. So, on the table now, we see the Petit Basset Griffon Vendien, capably handled by Canada's contestant, Katie McGinn. Katie's one of our older contestants, qualified when she was 18. Lives at home with a Griffon Bruxellois, Wire Fox Terrier, and a Lagotto Romagnolo. Started showing some 10, 12 years ago, when she was just 7. Never look back. Studying life sciences at the University of Toronto, interested in biology, health, and human diseases. She also tells me when she qualifies, she'd like to specialize in the field of pediatric medicine, keen to help others. Well done to Katie from Canada. So from Canada, we move down south to South America and welcome a new country, first time here at Crufts. Welcome, bienvenido to Chile. Valentina has decided to handle a Newfoundland in this competition. Lives at home with Newfoundlands, also has a Schnauzer and a Pastor Romano de Moriza, which is a Romanian Miorit Shepherd dog. Been handling, showing for 6 years. Just finished high school. She enjoys mathematics and sports. Would love to become a professional handler and a breeder, as well as interest in photography. Keen on many things in her spare time. She loves skiing, riding motorbikes, and also just relaxing with her many friends. Well done to Valentina and Chile. This is the third time that Carla Ivancic has qualified for this competition representing Croatia, although she's actually only made it here twice, as last year was unable to attend. She's handling a greyhound, as you can see, and Carla is 16 years old. At home, she lives with 6 dogs, English Bulldog, a Beagle, a Basset Hound, 3 mini Schnauzers. Showing her dog since she was 9 years old. She also has a couple of parrots at home and 13 turtles in the garden. Not sure what Carla wants to do. She says she's so keen and interested in many things. She thinks perhaps some version of sport or canine activities if she can. Also strongly involved with swimming and surfing. Very fit. Ably handling the greyhound there. One more time, please, for Carla, representing Croatia. We move on to Cyprus now, and welcome to Athena Georgia Sheropoulou. She's 15 years old, representing Cyprus, as I said, handling an Irish setter, breed which she lives with at home too, as well as 2 Cavalier King Charles. Been showing for just 3 years now. Could the owner of the Pyrenean Mountain Dog please make their way back to the collecting ring too? The Pyrenean Mountain Dog's owner, could you please make your way back to the collecting ring? Thank you. Athena enjoys biology at school. Natural sciences are intriguing to her. Captivated both by human and animal biology. Also enjoys ballet as well as looking after her dogs. Well done to Athena, representing Cyprus. We now move on to our youngest competitor, just 11 years old. This is Bara Flidrova, representing the Czech Republic. Bara has chosen a pointer to handle. Been handling just 2 years now, starting her canine activities with basic dog obedience. when she's not ably handling her dogs in the show ring. She enjoys riding and show jumping her horse. Favourite subject at school is English. And she also wants to keep involved with animals when she finishes her studies. Thinks she might like to be a vet. Certainly something working with either dogs or horses. So our youngest competitor, Bara from the Czech Republic. So from one pointer to another, this is the turn of Josephine Sandby representing Denmark. And Josephine is 17 years old. Josephine lives at home with 5 dogs, 2 Swedish farm dogs, a Danish Spitz and an English Pointer. As well as showing her dogs, she works in the field with a Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever and is at high school, where her favourite subjects are languages, Danish, English and French. Keen to be a lawyer and would love to study law. Also loves hanging out with her friends, having a cup of coffee, listening to music, and just enjoying herself. Well done to Josephine from Denmark. So now we see Annabelle Ledu from Estonia. Annabelle was a finalist here last year, and she took 3rd place overall. So yesterday she told me she'd love to go 2 steps closer to that top spot. Last year she handled a flat coat. This year she's chosen a Pharaoh hound. She's 17 years old and lives at home with golden retrievers and a Lhasa Apso. As well as handling, she works her dogs in agility and obedience. And at school, she's keen on geography, history and physics. And again, is one of the competitors who thinks the world of veterinary medicine may be her future. Keen skier and gymnast. Put your hands together for Annabelle representing Estonia. So the Finnish competitor, Pepi Pelkonen, is 17 years old. Pepi's handling a Basenji. This breed of dog was the winning breed in 2013 here, and Pepi hopes that she could follow in that footstep. At home, she lives with 2 Salukis and a Portuguese water dog. Started showing 7 years ago. At home, she has a Russian tortoise. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. At school, her favourite subjects are biology and physics, because she's interested in animals and astronomy. Coming back to our judge, put your hands together one more time for Pepi There you go. Getting her Basenji into its rhythm. Pepi Pelkonen representing Finland.
Bienvenue à la France to Elaine Tangy,
14 years old, handling a German short-haired pointer. Goodness me, Elaine tells me at home she lives with 23 dogs. That certainly keeps her busy. Only been handling for 5 years. Also tried her hand at agility as well as handling. And also shown birds in the past at bird shows. Keen on speaking English, Spanish, also studying French history. She'd like to become a breeder of dogs and a professional dog handler, if that were possible. When she's not involved in the world of dogdom, she's keen on reading, playing handball, basketball, frisbee, and endurance sports. Representing France, well done to Elaine Tangy. And we move on now to Gibraltar as Lisa from Germany is just changing dogs. So Simon has stepped in, gone forward a place. This is Simon Garrissay from Gibraltar, 5th time here for Simon. Said to me last night he hopes it will be 5th time lucky because this is his last time here as he's approaching his 18th birthday. At home, he lives with a Labrador and French Bulldog. Also teaches junior handlers how to train and show their dogs at home on the lovely island of Gibraltar. He's doing his A-levels this year. Favourite subjects are Spanish and geography. Put your hands together for Simon as he makes his way around the ring. He's a keen footballer, playing five-a-side football. Also a member of the Gibraltar Army Cadets. So this is a breed that our judge certainly knows about because he shows and breeds this breed at home in Finland. This is Katerina Ianu, representing Greece. 3rd year for Greece to be here at Crufts. Katerina is just 13 years old, lives at home with 3 Akitas. Started handling 5 years ago when she was just 8 years old. She's teaching herself not only about handling, showing, but very keen on grooming and also the key points of many breeds. So she'll make good use of her gift from the Kennel Club that she received yesterday, as did each of these young juniors, a book of breed standards, kindly donated by the Kennel Club. Katerina also participates in agility, Favourite subject is biology. We seem to have a lot of scientists in the competition today. She's also learning Chinese as well as French and English. Also taking piano lessons. Well done to Katerina. Now, this is the first time we've seen an Australian cattle dog in the competition, so lovely to see that. And also lovely to see Lisa Pox representing Hungary. She's aged 16. At home, she has 5 dogs, an Irish Terrier, 2 Smooth Fox Terriers and 2 Dachshunds. Been handling for 7 years. Also learning how to groom, prepare dogs for the show ring, as well as handling them. Also has what she tells me is a Yakko parrot. Don't know what one of those is, I'm afraid, and a hedgehog. One thing I do know is that you mustn't get on the wrong side of Lisa, because she's a black belt karate winner, so just be careful. She has a big dream, and that is to compete in the Olympics. So watch out for Lisa in the karate competitions of the future. That's Lisa Pox representing Hungary. Another of our finalists from last year, welcome back to Hafdís Þórarinsdóttir. Hafdís is representing Iceland. She's 17 years old. At home, she lives with a miniature Schnauzer and a standard Schnauzer, and hopefully will be getting flat coat soon, but today she's chosen a Beagle. Also involved in equestrianism. Horses are another passion. At secondary school, she's focusing on international studies and languages. This is an interesting one. Her favourite subjects, she tells me, are English, French and Icelandic, and also Northern mythology. When she's not in the show ring, she's involved in an activity called CrossFit and horseback riding. Well done to Hafdís. Scarlett Burnside, 1 through for Ireland. Scarlett lives at home with 12 Alaskan Malamutes, a Rottweiler and a pointer that she's handling today, as well as a miniature Schnauzer. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15 dogs. Pointer that she has at home is a different colour to this one today. So involved not only in handling, but in ability and obedience. Also has a horse, which they actually bred at home. So spending a lot of time schooling her horse. Enjoys riding as well as working with her dogs in the field and in the show ring. Keen musician. Scarlett makes her way back to Judge Vesa Lehtinen from Finland. Well done to Scarlett from Ireland. It's always very difficult to make sure that you can pronounce each of these youngsters' names correctly, so I'm going to have a good try this time because I think I got it wrong yesterday. So apologies to Shaked Ilan, I hope that's better. Representing Israel, Shaked is 15 years old. Handling a French Bulldog, one of the up-and-coming breeds. Very big entry yesterday for French Bulldogs here, as you'll have seen if you were watching the utility group. She lives at home with a Labrador Retriever and, interestingly, an Ibethan Hound. She's been handling dogs for half her life. Unbelievable, 7.5 years old she started. As well as handling in the show ring, she works in the utility rings and agility rings too. She's at 9th grade at school. Favourite subjects are mathematics and the world of dogs. Would like to be a brain surgeon. Other hobbies are synchronised swimming and nature hiking. Well done to the contestant from Israel. On the table now, we see the Italian competitor. Welcome to Letizia Folletti. Letizia is 18 years old, handling a Whippet. Lives at home with Whippets, a miniature poodle, and a smooth coat Chihuahua. Been handling for 7 years. And although she doesn't compete in Canicross, she really does enjoy participating. She also has a cat, named Cat, just like the one for those of you who enjoyed the film Breakfast at Tiffany's, that is. Thinks she'd like to be a vet when she finishes her studies, but she's also a very keen photographer and enjoys drawing, particularly drawing sight hounds for their graceful, sleek, elegant outlines. Well done to Letizia, representing Italy. All the way from Japan, our Japanese contestant is Nagi Kondo, and Nagi has chosen a native breed of Japan with which she lives at home, the Japanese Shiba Inu. Nagi is 16 years old. As well as having a Shiba at home, she has 6 toy poodles. At school, her favourite studies are biology and Bible study. When she finishes her school career, she'd like to have a job somehow related to the world of the canine activities. And last night at the superb dinner sponsored by Dog World, Nagi told me that she loves Japanese animation. She's also a keen singer. And when she's not involved in singing, watching or preparing animation, she loves hanging out with her friends, socializing. So that's Nagi from Japan. Now, all the way from Kenya, please, a warm Crufts welcome to Shadrach Adams. Shadrach is 16 years old, lives at home with 15 dogs. That's one almost for every year, Shadrach. Has Great Dane, German Shepherd, Rottweilers, and a lot of boxers. Started handling when he was 7 years old. He built his own agility course, has had a little bit of practice in field trials and obedience, studying for his A-levels, enjoys chemistry and physics, would like to be a research scientist. Like most young lads, enjoys soccer, reading, a bit of a dancer too, he tells me. Ecstatic to be here at Crufts. Well done to Shadrach, representing Kenya. So contestant number 24, welcome. Second time here for both competitor and country. That's Aziz Tokhtobayev representing Kyrgyzstan. Aziz handled a Spinoni here last year, got a different one this year, same breed, different dog. He's 19 years old, this will be his last time in the competition, qualified when he was 18. At home he lives with Italian Spinonis, Scottish Terriers and Fox Terriers. Been handling for 6 years. Currently studying in the United States of America. Interested in economics, education, and the French language. Aziz is keen on singing, and last night at our dinner did a fabulous job entertaining us. Well done to Aziz, representing Kyrgyzstan. Second time back for Latvia and Marta Kanepe. Welcome back, Marta. Last year, Marta handled a pointer. This year, she's chosen a dog for the table, which is the Papillon. She's hoping to get a Basset Hound very soon at home. When she's not handling in the show ring, she's also hoping to participate in obedience, which she did once last year. She quite enjoyed. She's at secondary school in Riga at home. Another keen biologist. Also keen on sports. Started training at floorball, which is something similar, she tells me, to ice hockey. The only thing is you don't play it on ice. Well done to Marta, representing Latvia. Now it's the turn of Lithuania and Vilta. Vilta is 17 years old, handling a Doberman, but lives at home with 2 miniature Schnauzers and a Lhasa Apso. Involved in the world of dogs since 2011. Interested in sled dog sports, Canicross. She does the German short-haired pointer. Also keen on dog grooming as well as handling. Favourite subjects at school are chemistry and biology. Keen to know what actually goes on inside the human body. Very fit young lady, loves to go for a run, 5 to 10 kilometres. As she says, it's really insanity. High intensity cardio and strength training 3 or 5 times a week. Well done to Vilta representing Lithuania. Well, it's good to see you here today, Kimberly. I hope you're feeling better after your little bit of upset yesterday. She wasn't feeling too well when she arrived and missed the dinner last night, so everybody wished her well at the dinner. It's good to see her back here. Will it be third time lucky for Kimberly Scott from Malta? Last year handled a whippet, this year an Irish setter. Kimberly's just 14 years old, lives at home with Boston Terriers, whippets and Scottish Terriers. Been handling for 10 years, started when she was just 4 years old. Very interested in physical education. Also another who thinks she might like to be a vet when she finishes her studies. Very much enjoys swimming, athletics and painting. Well done to Kimberly, representing Malta. Now it's the turn of Monaco. Welcome to Alessandro Cipollini. Alessandro is 17 years old. Lives at home with 10 Pyrenean Mastiffs. Been handling for 7 years. Chose a Pharaoh Hound today in the competition. Studying humanities at high school. Also interested in the theatre. Very keen on volleyball, sport he takes very seriously, as well as the sport of handling and showing dogs. Well done to Alessandro Cipollini, representing Monaco. So this is another of our competitors back for the second time. Here in 2015, not here last year, but she's pleased to be back this year. Welcome to Priscilla, representing the Netherlands. Priscilla said to me she'd desperately love to do what Demi did last year and take the top spot. Handling a Siberian Husky. She lives at home with an American Bulldog, a German Shepherd, and 2 Chinese Cresteds. Enjoys maths and languages. Also does a bit of kickboxing, so you mustn't get on the wrong side of Priscilla either. Otherwise, you'll certainly know about it. Well done to Priscilla from the Netherlands. long journey from New Zealand to Crufts, but Amy Bray tells me she thinks it's worthwhile, and she hopes it certainly is worthwhile if she can make it through to the final 10 tonight. Amy's just 15 years old, handling a pug, lives at home with a German Shepherd, Dachshunds of all varieties, it looks like. Smooth Dachshund, standard long, and some mini longs too. She has a cat at home, 4 chickens, and a rooster called Russell. So I'm sure Rooster Russell will be wishing Mum, Amy, good luck today. Favourite subjects at school are technology, social studies, also a keen cook. When she's not involved with all her animal pets, she's good at hockey, and when she's not playing hockey, and she's not cooking, just loves socialising, relaxing and chilling with her friends. That's Amy Marie Bray, representing New Zealand. Well done. Second time back for Julia Björklund, handling a Samoyed, which she lives with at home. Also just got a Basenji, which she's very excited about. She's 16 years old, representing Norway, as I said. Handling for 10 years. Keen singer, pianist. Also plays the saxophone. At school, Julia is very interested in music theory and history. The way music has evolved is something she finds really fascinating. Julia Björklund, representing Norway. So from Julia and Norway, we move to Julia and Poland. Julia Grublinska is 17 years old, ecstatic to be here at Crufts representing Poland. She's handling a pointer. Lives at home with a whole variety of dogs, 11 in total. Pugs, Chinese cresteds, Chihuahuas, miniature pinchers, and a Polish Tatra sheepdog. Been handling for 10 years, started when she was just 7 years old. Also plays the cello. Musical subjects are close as well to her heart. Plays the piano and vocal lessons, and if I'm not mistaken, put on a wonderful rendition last night at the superb dinner and got a standing ovation. Welcome to Poland's Julia Grublinska. Will it be third time lucky for Raquel Gonçalves from Portugal? Raquel's delighted to be back for the third time, 17 years old, handling an Australian Shepherd. Lives at home with an English Springer, 2 English Springers in actual fact, and an American Staffordshire Terrier. Started when she was just 6 years old in the world of dog showing. It's quite unbelievable. All the youngsters today are interested in science, as Raquel is as well. Science and geography. Would like to become a vet. When she's not involved showing her dogs or socializing with friends, she's a keen basketball player. Raquel representing Portugal. Another of the younger competitors, just 12 years old. Put your hands together, please, for Russia's Anna Gorionova. Anna lives at home with 12 Samoyeds. Been handling for 7 years. For one so young, her knowledge and understanding of the English language was amazing last night when she introduced herself to the other competitors. She's at secondary school in 6th grade. She's keen on physical culture. She enjoys running and jumping, as well as learning English. The Russian language is something that she's keen on too. Also interested in horse riding. Would love to be a vet when she finishes those years of studying still in front of her. Well done to Anna. So, another of our new countries, Dobrodošli u Crufts sa srećom u kompeticji, to Petra Vega representing Serbia. Petra is 17 years old, handling a miniature Schnauzer. She lives at home with 5 black miniature Schnauzers and chosen a different colour today. When she's not handling in the show ring, also trains in agility. At home, she also has a bearded dragon as a pet. It must be very interesting. Chemistry is Petra's favourite subject. Enjoys working in the lab. When she's not handling or working in the laboratories, studying her chemistry, she's interested in photography as well. Very, very excited to be the first competitor from Serbia here at Crufts. Well done to Petra. So, Slovakia and Dagmar Wagnerova. Dagmar's chosen a Boston Terrier. This is the first time we've had a Boston Terrier in this competition. Dagmar's 14 years old. Lives at home with the Boston. And her Boston at home is 14 years old, which is a good age for a Boston Terrier. She also has a Caniche Noir. Started handling 4 years ago. So interested in showing poodles. Though she has 2 dogs, she thinks she'd quite like to have a horse as well as a pet. Favourite subjects, again, another budding scientist, the biology, chemistry, but she's also very keenly interested in languages. enjoys horse riding. And a bit of a dancer too. She enjoys modern dance. Making her way back to Judge Veter Leutnen. Put your hands together, please, for Dagmar, representing Slovakia. Welcome back for the second time. He was our youngest competitor last year. He's only 12 years old. Welcome to Matjaz Korosek, representing Slovenia. At home, he lives with 4 German Spits, 3 Papillons and a Coton. Been handling for just 4 years. Enjoys agility, at the moment just as fun, not competitively. Enjoys geography, music and art. Another keen singer in these youngsters, also involved with dancing. Hip-hop is his favourite. And when he's not singing and dancing, he enjoys photography. Well done to Matjaz from Slovenia. So on the table now, we see a Petit Basset Griffon Vendien, ably handled by Amy Kiefer, representing South Africa. Third time here for Amy. And the Kiefer family certainly want to keep it in the family because brother was here 4 years ago. I remember handling a German Shepherd dog too. So Amy was a finalist in 2015. Hopes to achieve that one more time this year. Lives at home in South Africa with poodles and a Weimaraner. Last year she handled an American Cocker. This year she's chosen a PBGV. Interested in biology and drama. Enjoys the movies, hiking, drama and theatre. That's Amy, representing South Africa. So, welcome back to Macarena Rueda Corrales, representing Spain. Macarena's had a 3-year break. She was a finalist here in 2014 and is absolutely delighted to be back here again. This will be her last chance at the competition. She's 18 years old. At home, she lives with 7 dogs, Whippets, Brittany Spaniels and Andalusian Hands. Had a go at agility too, which she said, in her words, was amazing. Studying at the moment for a degree of marketing and publicity in high school. She very much hopes to go to university. Favourite subject is English. Macarena loves to travel, keen on painting and learning about different cultures as well. But she assures me nothing compares to the world of her dogs. Takes this very seriously and hopes that she may one day make a career from her hobby. That's Macarena Corrales, representing Spain. Now it's the turn of Tilda Udin from Sweden. Tilda's 17 years old and she's handling a flat coat, which I understand has Swedish lines. So a double Swedish act here. She's been handling for 11 years. Started with another Gundog, the Cocker Spaniel. She's involved in many activities, the world of dogs, as well as showing, hunting, obedience and rally obedience. At school, she's studying economics, keen on being an entrepreneur, would like to run her own business. Not quite sure what that business will be yet. She's another keen cook, hugely interested in food, how to cook it in different ways. She's also keen on keeping fit, enjoys working out at the gym. Sounds as though Tilda has a very busy life at home in Sweden. Well done to Tilda. And from Sweden, we move on to Switzerland. Congratulations to Laura Hitz, making it through to this super International Junior Handling Final at Crufts 2017. And 17 is her age too. Lives at home with 2 Japanese Spitz and a German Spitz Klein, handling a Petit Basset Griffon Rondien here today. As well as handling in the show ring, she spent the last 2 years getting involved in the world of agility. She's in her 3rd year of high school. Laura's favourite subjects are economics and law. I think she's going to study these at university too when she gets there. Like to be a lawyer, perhaps, when she's older. But of course, she'll still be showing her dogs on the weekends. Also likes playing football, which she's been doing for the last 8 years or more. Making her way back to our judge, put your hands together for Laura Hitz, representing Switzerland. Will it be 3rd time lucky also for Julia Lerman, representing Turkey, country and competitor, 3rd time here at Crufts. Julia's 17 years old. Goodness me, she has 13 Dachshunds, 7 Irish Setters, a Labrador and a GSP at home. Been handling for 10 years. Participates not only in the world of handling, showing, but field trials and hunting tests with all of her dogs. Another keen biologist and a bit of a historian too. Thinks she may well end up studying medicine. Not sure whether she wants to become a vet or a GP, but she's certainly sure that medicine of some sort will figure in her future. Keen at jogging and all sports in general, really. Well done to Julia Lerman from Turkey. No stranger to Crufts. This is the United Kingdom's representative. Welcome to Sophie. Sophie's 15 years old, handling a Boohund, a Norwegian Boohund. Lives at home with 8 Affenpinchers, an Australian Silky Terrier, and a Griffon Bruxellois, as well as a Norwegian Elk Hound. Been showing dogs for just 4 years. Every summer she goes to camp for young dog enthusiasts where she learns agility, obedience and handling alongside other canine sports. Favourite subjects are English language, English literature, as well as history. Also a bit of a columnist, writes a column in Our Dogs newspaper too. That's the UK's competitor, Sophie. This is an urgent call from Mrs. Cartledge for all of the spare dogs, please. We're short of dogs out there. If you could make your way to the collecting ring now with any spare dog available. Thank you very much. And it's a warm Crufts welcome back for the second time to Lauren Hull, representing the United States of America. Lauren was here in 2015. She's now handling a miniature poodle. Lives at home with Australian Shepherds, 4 Great Pyrenees, which we call the Pyrenean Mountain Dog, an Irish Setter, and a Berger Picard, which is a Berger Shepherd dog. Started handling 2007, following the footsteps of her brother. She'd like to handle dogs professionally. Favourite subjects at school are history and art. Also a keen horse rider, has horses, enjoys riding and showing her horses as well as her dogs. That's Lauren Hull representing the USA. And the last of the competitors, who has changed dogs as well, welcome to Lisa Hassel from Germany. Always difficult when you get a dog that just won't settle, so we've changed dogs from the Siberian Husky to the Japanese Shiba Inu. Lisa's just 15, lives at home with a miniature Schnauzer. Also has budgerigars and fish. Favourite school subject is history, and that was mine too. I think she'd like to be involved in business management when she finishes her exams, but she's still got time to decide. Favourite hobbies are handling dogs, enjoys grooming too, but she's also another keen cook and likes long-distance running. So the last of these 44 competitors, Lisa Hassel from Germany. So if I could ask Judge Veseletinen to make one quick last look at these 44 dogs, and once he's started moving on, I think we can quickly move on to round 2 of this super competition. This is just having one last look at these dogs as they're being stood. Just looking for that extra special sparkle, and doesn't always mean if the dog's behaving, it's the way the handler controls that dog and still continues to get the best out of that dog, even if it's not standing perfectly still. It's the way they cope. And as he said earlier, he's looking at that bond between handler and dog. It's all about the dog. So as he's making his way round, we're 2/3 of the way around the ring. I think this is another good opportunity. Put your hands together for all of these superb, absolutely superb handlers. And a big thank you to you too for getting up early and making some good support. It's lovely to see a crowd here because it is early on a Saturday morning. Okay, we're at the end of the line, so if I could ask you please to leave the ring, put your hands together please as all these dogs make your way round. The judge is not looking at you anymore. Leave the ring, you've done what you had to do, thank you. We're going to have a 5-minute break now before they'll come back into the ring with a new dog that they have just 5 minutes bonding time with. So we're ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the second part of this exciting competition. These youngsters have had barely 5 or 10 minutes to get used to a second dog. They're going to enter the ring, and then the judge is going to ask them to move one more time. So we're going to waste no more time. Put your hands together for Australia, please. And Austria. And Belgium. Bulgaria. Canada. Chile, Croatia, Cyprus, the Czech Republic, and Denmark. On to Estonia and Finland and France. Germany back in correct position this time, and Gibraltar. Followed by Greece. Now it's the turn of Hungary and Iceland. Swiftly followed by Ireland and Israel. Italy and Japan. Kenya, followed by Kyrgyzstan, followed by Latvia and Lithuania. Malta, Monaco, the Netherlands, New Zealand, and Norway. Poland, Portugal, Russia, Serbia, Slovakia, and Slovenia. South Africa, Spain, Sweden, and Switzerland. Turkey, the United Kingdom, and the United States of America. So our judge has seen these 44 contestants with their second dog. They've only had 10 minutes of bonding. He's now going to ask each of these dogs to move one more time. This is your last chance to give them a big round of applause. So, the first of the competitors representing Australia, it's Madeline. Well done to Madeline. And now, Austria. Pernilla. And don't forget, these youngsters have literally had 5 minutes getting used to these new dogs. So it's wonderful for the handlers, and a brilliant job these dogs are doing too. Good time to say well done, and thank you to the owners of these dogs. On to Belgium and Jolene. And Nora representing Bulgaria. All the way from Canada, it's Katie. So it's not just nerve-wracking for these youngsters. Don't forget, some of these dogs may well never have been in a ring as big as this, with such spotlights, such applause, and all those other noises. What a great spectacle today. Fabulous handlers, fabulous dogs, fabulous surroundings. The first of our two new countries, this is Chile and Valentina. This is Croatia, represented by Carla. So the second of our Australian Terriers, handled by Athena from Cyprus. Now, Bara from the Czech Republic, handling a Shetland sheepdog. And this is a Basenji, handled by Josephine from Denmark. Josephine's asked if she could do that one more time, get into her stride with the dog. Don't forget, they're just 5 minutes of bonding. Well done to Josephine. Now on to the West Highland White Terrier, handled by Estonia's Annabelle. Handling a pointer, this is the Finnish competitor, Pepi. La Belle France, handling a Japanese Shiba Inu, Elaine. And from France, we move to Germany. Quite appropriately, handling a German short-haired pointer, this is Lisa. We move on to Gibraltar now. Simon's handling an unusual breed for our competition. The first time we've had an Australian cattle dog. So we're a third of the way through. We move on to Greece. Katerina. Contestant number 17, representing Hungary, handling another Basenji. Lisa. And Hafdís from Iceland with a pointer this time. Number 19 is Ireland's representative, Scarlett, with a beagle. Shaked from Israel with a flat-coated retriever. And representing Italy, Letizia. This time, Letizia's handling an Australian Shepherd dog. Our Japanese competitor, Nagi, has an Irish setter. And Shadrach from Kenya with a Shiba Inu. On to Kyrgyzstan. Aziz has a whippet to handle in this second round. Our contestant from Latvia, this is Marta, with a Doberman. Vilta, representing Lithuania. Her dog in this part of the competition is a Papillon. Kimberly from Malta, contestant number 27 with a wire-haired Dachshund. This is Monaco's Alessandro, contestant number 28, with an Irish setter. And from the Netherlands, Priscilla has a pug. Amy has come all the way from New Zealand, and in this second part of this exciting competition, has a Siberian Husky. So onwards to Norway's contestant, Julia with a French Bulldog. And the winner from Poland, it's Julia, with another Australian Shepherd dog. Contestant number 34 from Portugal. This is Raquel with a pointer. Anna from Russia, just 12 years old, with a miniature Schnauzer. Our second new country. This is Petra, representing Serbia. First time here at Crufts for Serbia. Contestant number 37, this is Dagmar from Slovakia. Second time here for Matt Jazz, representing Slovenia, just 12 years old, handling a Boston Terrier. First time we've ever had a Boston Terrier in this competition. Will it be third time lucky for Amy from South Africa? In the second round, she's handling a pointer. Now it's the turn of Spain's Macarena, handling a Petit Basset Griffon Vendien. And with the same breed, it's Tilda from Sweden. Representing Switzerland, it's Laura, handling the Norwegian Buhn. And from Turkey, Julia with another pointer. Popular breed of choice in this competition. The penultimate and home nation, the United Kingdom's Sophie, handling the miniature poodle. Thank you. And the United States of America, the last competitor in the second round. Put your hands together, please, for Lauren. So our judge is going to have one very quick look as you leave the ring. The dogs are leaving the ring now, Judge. If you could look at the dogs as they leave the ring, please. We're on a time pressure here, so dogs making their way out of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, these young junior all-stars just have a few moments' time to be reunited with their original dogs, and they will come back into the ring. The judge will then have one last look at them stood together with their original charges, and then he will make a secret shortlist of 10 finalists. So very soon we will see the exciting part of this competition, because these children, youngsters, teenagers will come back into the ring with their original dogs. The judge then has a very small time to put together a secret shortlist of 10. So the first of the finalists, in you go please, Australia and Austria, followed by Belgium and Bulgaria, Canada, followed by Chile and Croatia and Cyprus, the Czech Republic, followed by Denmark, Estonia, followed by Finland, and France. Now it's the turn of Germany and Gibraltar. In you come Greece, followed by Hungary, and Iceland, and Ireland, and Israel. Straight. And Italy. In you come Japan, followed by Kenya and Kyrgyzstan. Latvia, closely followed by Lithuania. And Malta, followed by Monaco. The Netherlands, New Zealand, and Norway. Poland, Portugal, and Russia. Serbia, Slovakia, Slovenia. South Africa, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, and Turkey. The United Kingdom and the United States of America. So our steward, Val Cumsty, is going to join our judge. We now have one very quick last look at these dogs together. Our judge is going to, with the steward, make a short list of 10. It's a secret short list, and I will be given that list, and it will be held close in my hands all day. No one will get that from me, because tonight's competition finale will be very exciting indeed. So as our judge, Vesa Lurtinen, takes one final look, I'd like to say a big thank you to our sponsors again, Dog World and Foss Data, to all the helpers behind the scenes, the stewards, the organisers, and more importantly, the wonderful breeders of British dogs who have lent, and actually some continental dogs, who have lent their dogs for this competition, for without the dogs, these juniors would not be able to show us just how good they are. So keep showing your dogs. Now, judge. Is sorting out just who will be pulled forward this evening. The final takes place tonight during this evening's programme, around about 5:45, so please don't miss out. We've had an amazing 2 days, a fabulous Thursday, a fantastic Friday, and today's all set for a super Saturday here at Crufts, the biggest dog show in the world. The shortlist has been made. Who's it going to be? Well, you will not find out until this evening. Put your hands together. A great job not only for these juniors, but a great job by our judge, Vesa Lertonen. Enjoy the rest of your day. I will hand over to Dave Ray on the floor, and thank you for your support this morning.
Wonderful stuff. Thank you very much, Jonathan. And our very grateful thanks indeed to all our international junior handlers. And Super Saturday very much is International Day. In a few moments' time, it's the first of two qualifying heats for the Doggy Solutions International Agility. 22 nations represented in the International Agility. And then all the magic with the International Heelwork to music. So give them another round of applause. Well done to all our stars of the future in the dog showing world here on Gundog Day, Crufts 2017.
keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it. Oh, she's done it. My goodness me, that is lightning quick.
Okay, so good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to International Day here in the main arena at Crufts. We've got the most fantastic competition for you now. It's the start of the agility program. All our handlers have literally travelled from all over the world, and they've brought their own dogs with them to compete here in the main arena at Crufts 2017. Obviously, though, we do need a judge, so please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Alan Bray. So, how it's going to work today for this international competition is we have 2 runs. So this is the jumping run. That means that there's no contact equipment in the arena. There's no A-frame, no dog walk or seesaw. We'll then have an agility later on this afternoon where we include the contact equipment, and then we have a really, really exciting final for you tonight in the evening programme. So we're ready to go with our first handler. This is Justin Keegans from the Isle of Man. This is Leah, the working sheepdog. So this dog was actually a feral rescue, and sometimes suffers a little bit still with her confidence. So she's just checking in there with Justin, asking for instructions as to which way to go. So flying down towards the weaves, halfway point, 22 seconds as we go into those and out of those weaves. So, round the back of the Kennel Club jump, back into the tunnel, turning left. She's like, which way do you want me to go? There you go, there's 15. Into the tunnel. And over the final jump, well done, 51.096. Well done. Just incurring a few time faults there. Those will get added to the overall time. So next to go, Isabel Mertz. This is Flying Heartbreakers Jammy Fellow Jade. That's the full name. All the way from Luxembourg. So you'll probably see some different styles of handling that we see in the UK sometimes. As we go over that wall, down to the weaves. So at the weaves, well up on time, 17 seconds, that's good. Nicely through the weaves. Around the back of that Kennel Club jump, back into the tunnel. We need a sharp left turn, well done. Round the back of 15. Into the tunnel again, into this final chicane. Crossing sides, round the back of the Kennel Club jump, over the final jump. 38.027. That's a great run, goes into first place. Well done, Isabel. That puts her in a great place for later on for the agility. So next to go, Anna Hinzer with Amaze Me from Germany. This is her first time at Crufts, representing the German Kennel Club. Oh, just getting those turns in there. Left on 11. Remember, they can't see their handlers when they're going through the pipe tunnel. So we're at the weaves at 17 again. So very similar to the dog that's just run. Oh, that was a good turn. Round the back of 15, that's another good turn. We're into the final 4 jumps. Gonna push back. It's another cracking run. Whoa, must have made it up on the second half. 37.629 goes into first place. Well done. Made that time up on the second half of the course. So next to go, Silja Johansson with Miss Beatrix from Norway. This is B, the Border Collie. Gonna bark all the way around the course. Turning right, so where are we at the weaves? A little bit of a slip there, about 17 seconds again. remember, because it's an accumulation of the 2 runs, just have to keep going, because you never know what's going to happen to everybody else. So round the back, over the final jump, 39.265 is the time on 5 faults, goes into 4th place. Well done. So next to go, Christelle Boulot from France. Bear with me on my pronunciation of these. High Yankee is the dog's name. Has represented the represented France, sorry, at the World Championships with 3 different dogs actually. 13 times, believe me, that is no small feat. And was 3rd in the World Championships in the team in 2015 with High Yankee. So that's the dog she's running today. So I think we just need to fix the jump there. I think the cut might have broken, so we're ready to go. So, Christelle and High Yankee. So nicely round down to number 11. Telling the dog to turn right. So what time are we at into those weeds? Again, about 17 seconds. So it looks like the time is made up on the second half of the course. We'll misjudge that, unfortunately. So that was a refusal, followed by an elimination. I believe he took the jump the wrong way. So such a shame, just getting eliminated there. So that does pick up 100 faults. Okay, anybody from Wales? So we're expecting you to cheer Stuart all the way around. This is Stuart Harms with Tog, all the way from Wales. Darley Falls Tog. Here we go. Into the tunnel. Round the back. Down to number 11. Sorry, 6. Tunnel's got a call in, that's a good turn. Come on, Stu. Into the weeds. Staying on his feet there. A little bit down on time. But you want to go clear in this to get a good starting point for the agility. Round the back of 15, into the tunnel. So we're into the final 4. Come on if you're from Wales, let's cheer him on. 2 to go. 1 more, well done Stuart. 43.278 of a clear round. Goes into 3rd place, well done. Okay. So maybe there's more people from the Republic of Ireland in here. Yay! It's good to hear you today. Okay, jump out on the line with Ben. This is Blue Magic of Yellow Furs. Nice blue male dog. Another rescue. Oh, that was a good turn. Oh, another nice turn. So agility's all about speed and accuracy. Clip the long jump, that went down, so it's 5 faults. Very tight turning dog, wow. Really tight. That cuts down the time. You can get a good tight turn. Come on, Ben, well done. 5 faults, 40.046. Still in contention. Still in contention for getting through to the final later on. Okay, so next on the line is Racer Vahalatalo. Hope I've said that right, from Finland. Nice of you to come by. Fearless Fox is the dog's name. that was a tight turn, but so tight the pole went down, unfortunately. So we're on 5 faults, racing towards those weaves. That's a good entry into the weaves. Around that 17-second mark. Round the back of the Kennel Club jump, into the tunnel. That's another great turn. It all helps with the time. Into the tunnel. So we're into the final 4. Round the back of the Kennel Club jump, 1 to go. 5 faults, 38.208 is the time. Well done. Okay, so next on the line, away to me, Miss Lily is the dog, Jenny Dam is the handler from Sweden. Very talented dog, won multiple international events. Very quick. So, calling to get those tight turns. So, what time are we at the weaves? Ooh, 16, under the 17-second mark. So, very quick, just need to keep the accuracy up. That's a good turn there out of the tunnel. Round the back of 15. Come on, Jenny. We're into the final 4. Come on, let's cheer her on. We've got 3 to go. Come on, 1 more. It's a cracking run. 30. So we're just going to get a time. It's 37.750. I think that goes into second, but we'll wait for the official view on that one. Okay, that was a cracking run. Well done. Okay, so Irma Bertolini from Italy. I'm going to cheat and go with the pet name on this one. Laura. So unfortunately that's the wrong side of number 2. So that is early elimination there. So I think it's fabulous that we've got all these wonderful Italian international handlers here today on International Day here at Crufts. We've also got the YKC ring going on with agility in the YKC ring. So if you want to watch all of the brilliant juniors that are competing in agility in Great Britain at the moment, do go and visit that stand and that ring. There's also the activities ring and obedience going on. And don't forget, we've got a fantastic programme down here as well. Oh, we didn't like the last jump. There you go. Well done. Okay, so next on the line. This is Daisy Peel with Frodo, all the way from the United States of America. Yay! Excellent, we've got some supporters. So, turning left on number 6, into the tunnel. That's a good turn there. Racing towards those weaves. 17-second mark. Back of the Kennel Club jump, into the tunnel. That's a great turn. Pushing round. Back of number 15. Here we go, into the final 4. Daisy's gone the other side there to push around the back, cut the line down. Wonderful. 39.834 on a clear round. Well done. Goes into 4th place. Well done. So, next to go. This is Simon Brenker from Switzerland. Pet name of the dog is cute. It's a nice turn there, another nice turn into the tunnel. So racing down towards those weaves. Oh, very quick. Under the 17 mark. Come on, let's see. Time to beat, 37.629. Oh, we're in with a chance here as we go into the final 4. Come on, Simon, round the back. Oh, let's give him a big cheer. Oh, wonderful. 36.292. Oh my goodness. That was quick. Goes into first place. That was a cracking run. Well done. Okay, so I'm hoping there's a few supporters in the arena for this one. This is Lee Windiat representing England. And he's running agility champion, Darley Force Pipistrel, known as Pip. So, come on, Lee. Into the tunnel. Round the back. It's going to turn left into the tunnel. There's that right turn. Down to the weaves. Nicely in. So Lee is a great tactician, I know. So he'll be looking for the clear in the jumping. Ooh. Well, my goodness me. Well recovered, we're okay though, just took a bit of the scenic route. But we're okay, well done Lee. 41.186. We're okay, just lost a bit of time. I think the Scottish are louder than the English. We can't have that, can we? Goodness me. Okay, Ewan Patterson on the line, representing Scotland. So this is sweep, working sheepdog. Come on, Ewan. So time to beat is 36.292 on a clear round. It's a nice entry into the weave poles. Again, slightly down on the time, but it doesn't matter. You just want to get through to that final tonight. And believe me, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to miss it. It will be fab. So we're into that final line of jumps. Come on, Ewan, it's a good run. Well done. 39.912, well done. Gone into 6th place. Okay, so next to go, Christina from Spain with Inca. Now, this dog had a fabulous run here on Thursday, I think it was, believe it was. Won the British Open. So, absolutely amazing dog. So this is a Malinois, one of the 4 Belgian varieties. Wow, look at that. Very nicely done. Round the back of that Kennel Club jump into the tunnel. That's a great turn. Into the tunnel. Here we go. Into those 4 jumps to finish. Oh, wow. 37.293. That was a good dog. Goes into 2nd place. That was a very good dog to keep up that second to last jump there. Absolutely corkscrewed through it to make sure that it didn't go down. So next to go from China. This is Jimmy Chen with Ray, the Border Collie. Aerial Ray. 5 faults there, unfortunately, pole's gone down. It's just wonderful that these handlers travel all this way just to compete here at Crufts in the main arena. So round the back of the Kennel Club, into the tunnel. So we're on 5 faults. He's got to go through these wings, even though the jumper isn't on the bar. 2 to go. Well done. 5 faults, 32.129. 14 is the rank. Okay, so next to go, Peter Assendorp from the Netherlands. Not too far away. So dog is called Jim. That's a great turn there. Keeping the connection with the dog into the weaves. About 17 seconds, so up on the time. Into the tunnel. Swapping sides again. Here we go, into that final four. Sending him out, he's swapping sides again. Come on, let's cheer him on. Yeah, well done. 40.282. I think he was happy with that. Well done, clear round. Went into 8th place, well done. So next to go, Sergio de Souza with Majestic in the Star from Portugal. Cat is the dog's name, pet name. Wow, that was nice. Very tight turning dog, really cutting those turns right down. Getting to that weave section at about 17 seconds. But there is no space between this dog and the jumps and the turns. Wow, that is amazing. That dog is literally turning in the air. We should appreciate that. Well done, it's a wonderful run. 37.696. Goes into 4th place, well done. That was an amazing dog. Okay. Next to go. This is Gertie Schiff from Belgium. Jamie is the Border Collie. Jamaican Me Crazy from Let's Border. Full kennel name, or equivalent, I should say. The Belgian Kennel Club. Oh, another great turn. These dogs are amazing. Into the weave poles. We really are seeing some great agility here today. Out of that tunnel. It's another good turn as we go into the tunnel again. Into that line of 4, offset line, 1 to go. Well done, great run. 37.198. Wow, goes into 2nd place. Wonderful. That's a great run. Well done. Okay, they're back. This is Robin Coulter from Northern Ireland. Moss, the working sheepdog. Robin's 19 years old. So Moss does like the sound of her own voice, so we'll bark all the way around. There you go, right on cue. So, into the tunnel. Good turn. Very good turn into the weave poles there. Into the tunnel, turning left. Got to go around the back 50. Into the tunnel door again. So here we go, into the final 4 jumps. Swapping sides there. 1 more to go, go on. Yay, well done, 43.262. Goes into 12th place, well done. So 2 dogs to go. Next on the line, it's Vivian Nielsen from Denmark. Where Shiatsu is the Border Collie, 8 years old. Another noisy one. It's a good thing we don't mind barking in agility, isn't it? There you go, how wonderful. Down into those weaves. Turning left, that's a good turn. Oh, just got over the jump into the tunnel. 2 to go. There you go, that's the joy of agility. 40.452 on a clear round. So, last to go in the jumping round of our international event here. Don't forget, we've got the agility later on and then the final tonight. So, this is Dominique Augier from the Channel Islands with Digger, Border Collie. Oh, took the wrong course there. That does mean elimination, so he's going to put a few extra jumps in, I don't blame him. Yeah. It's very difficult to pick it up sometimes when you've gone wrong and your mojo kind of goes. But look, he has no clue whatsoever that he's been eliminated. He says, I'm going to get my money's worth. I'm going to give everything a go. Well done. Let's give her a big round of applause. He's still enjoying himself. Yay, come on, Digger. No, he says, don't like that one. Well done. Well done. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the jumping round of the international event. Don't go away, we're going to go straight on to the presentations, and also we are going to go straight on to our team small agility. Presented today by Maurice Cook, the Director of Agility, Obedience and Events, and also our Judge Alan Bray. So, in first place was Simon Brenker from Switzerland with Amy von Linter.
Thank you so much. Yeah, good luck in the next round. Thanks. We've got another one of these to do. Exactly.
And in second place was Gertie Schiff from Belgium with Jamaica Me Crazy from Let's Border. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. It's Lap of Honor time.
am Joel Sir, and this is my assistant dog, Caddy. I am inflicted with autism, ADHD, and it's kind of complicated and hard to be yourself when you have two disabilities that basically affects every single part of you.
He finds the world hard. He finds everything hard. It was hard because everything was focused on Joel. You know, where was he? You know, how was he doing? How was he coping? He couldn't go for walks because you had to hold on to him. We needed help being a normal family, a normal family. Caddy was almost like a light at the end of the tunnel. It was like, you know, yeah, people can see now that we need help and Joel needs help.
He goes almost everywhere with me. Wherever I go, he follows.
From the minute Joel wakes up, Caddy's there, to the minute he goes to bed, except for when he's at school, we drop him off. Wherever Joel goes, Caddy goes, and they're attached. And Joel's calmer walking around. A lot of times, Joel was left out. Joel was excluded from things, and still is in a lot of ways excluded from things. And that's why having Caddy there as a constant companion for him is brilliant for him. The difference for Joel is their smiles, whereas before it was just pacing. Caddy's helped him communicate loads, especially as is bringing his words out and everything, and talking to people and actually interacting with other people. Caddy's done that via if we're out with Caddy and somebody actually comes and talks. The difference now in 4 years is unbelievable. Caddy senses Joel's not coping before any of us, and he's the one that grabs the toy and he will run upstairs or run wherever if they're not in the same room, and actually that alerts us that Joel's not coping, and then we can get to Joel. But Caddy's always there first, always there first. With Caddy by his side, Joel's whole. Joel can connect with the world better.
Caddy is, well, my guardian angel. If he wasn't here, I wouldn't be here either.
My name's Lance Corporal Denslow, and this is military working dog Charlie. Charlie's 7 years old and he's an English Springer Spaniel. Charlie's an AES dog, which means Armed Explosive Search, so it basically means he can search pretty much any type of terrain, buildings, vehicles, anything like that, and we can go and search for weapons and explosives. So I had Charlie now for 2 years. I picked him up at 102 Squadron when I completed my AES course, so I become qualified to handle him. And he was the dog that I got allocated as soon as I got back to regiment. Me and Charlie will only deploy as a team, so the bond's there, especially when it comes to things like when you're firing on the ranges, you can really see the trust between the handler and the animal. And when he's searching, it's just a big game to him. So what we're doing is we're putting all that trust into that dog, and that's where the training comes into it. So he's been out on operations now a couple of times, different tours of Afghanistan. And what he'll do is he'll just give that level of assurance to the guys out on the ground looking for IEDs and the bombs in the ground. And that's his just sole purpose, really. I'm sure if you ask any of the guys that have worked with military working dogs before, like any of the infantry call signs, what they'll say is that they love the dog. It's that level of assurance that a human can't give or a bit of kit can't. The guys are just so much happier with the dogs being out in front of the patrol and got a dog handler with them. You ask him to do a lot of things normal pet dogs probably wouldn't do in this trade, and he allows you to do it, especially that bond, and he really does like to please the handler. and I'm quite lucky with him really. He's good. He really does work hard, and he really does enjoy what he does.
My husband decided we were going to go to Battersea Brands Hatch, and I'm thinking, oh my God, we're getting a dog. What's it going to be? This big white barrel came flying at me, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm in love. What is this? This is mine. I'm taking him home. He was sent to me, absolutely sent to me. My name is Sally. I'm 27, and this is Bowser, my English Bull Terrier, who is 3. The speculation is that I've had multiple sclerosis for over 10 years. It wasn't until November 2015 that I got the official diagnosis. Multiple sclerosis is a disease of the nervous system. Every day I have to take about 6 pills in the morning, 6 pills at night. Every month, every 28 days, I go for a chemotherapy infusion. Because of the way the lesions are in my brain, it reduces my sense of feeling in my hands, which Bowser helps with, because I can feel myself touching him, even though the sensation isn't as good as it used to be. It also affects my legs, motor functions, my short-term memory's affected. So having the memories and building the memories with Bowser, it gives me something to link to, so I'm always remembering something happening. We'd not long had Bowser, and we'd been for a big beach walk. I came back and I wasn't feeling very good, and I'd passed out on the sofa, but his dad was outside in the garden doing some gardening, and he said, he was just insistent, you've got to come inside, you've got to come inside, there's something wrong. Barking at him, chewing on the stuff that he was trying to use, and when he came in and found me, there was a medical emergency. And when I'd got sorted and I was sleeping so much, Bowser was just laid with me, laid on the areas that hurt. He seems to know where the pain is, and pressing his weight against me and pressing himself against me. He was just there. He wasn't interested in sitting with anybody else, he just wanted to sit with me. He gives me joy. It's more important than what he does for me physically and, you know, nudging at me because certain things don't smell right or don't seem right to him. He's walking along this journey with me and just gives me a desire to put one foot in front of the other again.
I'll never forget the day Hudson and I first met. This young puppy, this lively, excitable puppy, and I just knew at that point he was going to be a match made in heaven. My name's Nathan Edge, I'm 22 years old from Mansfield, and with me I have my guide dog Hudson. My eye condition originally sort of generated when I was just 6 years old. I was diagnosed with a condition called uveitis, and I was left with about 20% vision. As I turned 18, I then started to get additional problems with my eyesight. I woke up in February 2014, and it'd gone overnight into just complete darkness. For several weeks, a couple of months, I just went into a shell. I didn't leave the house, I didn't speak to any friends, I just shut myself off from the world. Although he probably has no idea what he's done for me, he is the one that pulled me out of that difficult place that I was in. With him by my side every day, I had that comfort, him being right there and unconditionally loving me and just caring for me. It made the world of difference to me. Since the 3 years that Hudson and I have been in a partnership, I probably would say I've done more in these 3 years than I probably ever would have done in my whole life. It's amazing to think I've gone from being in a room locked away without a life to then doing all the things we're doing now. Because now my dream is to hopefully one day represent the Great Britain in the Paralympics. It's difficult to put into words the bond Hudson and I have. The relationship is just, I didn't know it was possible to have a relationship like what we have with a dog. He's given me the life that I have now. The future for Hudson and I is looking very, very bright. I now feel that there's nothing holding me back. You know, I feel free to go on and do the things, you know, I want to do. I don't feel like there's any barriers anymore. You know, we can just take on the world and do everything that I've always dreamt of.
Right, welcome back. Here we go. Crufts team, what do we need? We need a judge. And our judge today is the one and only Mr. Bill Glover. Put your hands together, please, Sir Bill. He has the task now, judging, scoring as the dogs and handlers work their way around the arena. 4 dogs, 4 handlers. We need 4 clears. Now, 2 years ago here, I commentated on 4 clear rounds. It's not as easy as it looks to get 4 dogs round. And the anchor man went, always remember it, and he got his clear, and the arena went wild. So we'll see if we can replicate that again this year. You never know, you just never know. Anyway, first member of the Carnforth Little Tees is Jackie Tarn, working Lizzie, working Cocker. They're all from Barnard Castle, this lot, all up that area, and right near to Scotland, of course. Qualified for the Novice Cup at Crufts last year and very proud of this young dog's achievements. Only 3.5 years of age. That's the dog, of course. So, we're in the tunnel. Nice steady start at the moment. Need the contact on the up and the bottom. We've got a running contact. Lost a little bit of time there, as you can see there. Dog a little bit unsure, but we're in the weaves. Nice set of weaves. Coming around to the KC hurdle, and we're going to go up over the A-frame. Lizzie working nicely. Nice contact again. If we get 4 steadies, that'll be fantastic. If we've got 2 steadies and 2 quick ones, even better. So, up over the seesaw. Again, contact on the up and the down. Into the tunnel. Pushes out, picks up, and across the finishing line with a back change coming up. What a cracking run. Good start for the team. Next in, Suzanne Everett. Working boy, a crossbreed, 8 years of age. So nice and steady. You can just imagine, now, if you had 4 dogs going around here, flat out, and got 4 clears, you'd probably be untouchable. So you get a bit of a mixed bag in teams sometimes. You get the steadier dog. And we've got an elimination, what a shame. So we have 1 elimination. But they continue working the course because some other teams, all the other teams, there's 9 to go, could be eliminated as well, more than once. So they could possibly still win it with an elimination. You never know. So, we're working nicely there, Blip. And Suzanne working their way across to the finishing line. Band change, second handlers in. We've got Kelly Harrison. Kelly's working River, a toy poodle. Now this is a bit of a vocal one. A bit like me, really. 6 years of age. It's the second time River's qualified for Crufts teams. And she says, I couldn't be prouder. I always wonder, how do they manage to actually run around a course and bark at the same time? Where do they get their breath from? Over the KC hurdle. Over the long jump. Nice, steady flowing run at the moment. I like this. Can't say too much, you get commentators' curse, as they say. So we're going to push around the KC hurdle. Coming over now for the back change. Way, I like that one. Next in, Louise Rain, working Amy Cockapoo, 6 years of age. And this is their anchor lady. 4th to go. This is quick. Nippy little dog. Always great to see the small dogs go. Competed myself years ago with the smalls, and they can go as fast a lot of the time as the big dogs, let alone the medium dogs. As you can see, nippy little dog, this one. And unfortunately, we've got around the wing and taken the course the wrong way. So we've got elimination. But they continue working the course, as I've already said. It could happen. Debatable, but you never know. So, we're in the tunnel. Pushes around the Casey hurdle with 2 to go, and a big round of applause as they finish. Yes! So that's the calm 4th little tease. Okay, so we're just making a quick confirmation with the judge. Just as you leave the arena later on, by the way, the seats today it'll be packed in here. As you can see, it's getting busier anyway, but it's a difficult one. If you want to watch everything all day, probably won't pay you to leave your seat, but that's difficult to do. But we do our best to get everybody in at the moment. We're coping all right with it, so but we'll keep you informed on that as we get on. Our next team in is are you ready for it? The Hot Wires. And our first dog to go is Louise Convey McGovern. I reckon there's a bit of Scottish in there. Working Radley, miniature snouter, 7 years of age. Got a nice flowing start at the moment. Into the weaves, as I said, first pole always on the dog's left. So, a bit of a scream. You can tell the dog's enjoying what it's doing. They absolutely love it. You get some that go around quiet as anything. In fact, that appears to be squealing on the corners. Oh no, quiet on that one. Maybe it was a right-hander rather than a left-hander. Off the seesaw, into the tunnel. So, Louise and Radley. Yeah, super run. Good start for the team. Next to go, we've got Claudia Pontecorvo. I apologise if I said it wrong. Working Blossom, a cockapoo, 7 years of age, second time at Crufts. And they're over the wall, they're looking good at the moment as well. Can we get 4 clears out of at least one, if not more, the 9 teams? I'd love it if we did. You'd see me run around the arena, trying to get your clear and champion. So, just line the dog up there to come around for the Casey hurdle. Over the long jump. And the seesaw coming up. Nice contact. Happy dog. We've got 2 to go across the finishing line with a back change coming up again. Next in, Emily Convey McGovern, working Safi, miniature schnauzer, 9 years of age. Nippy again across the dog walk, slowing down for the contact. We've popped off. We've got 5 faults. Okay, it could still be there. There's a fair chance it could still be there. So, working our way round the Casey hurdle nearest the A-frame. Up over the top, no problem there. Better contact this time, better contact. Over the long jump. 14, turning around to 15. 5 faults at the moment for the whole team as they're going around. They're looking all right at the moment. Yes, nice contact. Well held. Best thing to do then is she'd have moved there, Emily. The dog could have popped off. Missed the contact. Yeah, super run. And the anchor lady, Samantha Lord. Working Rupert, German Spitz and Mittel, 10 years of age. 5th time competing at Crufts. Oh, we missed the wall and we did turn away from it. So we just turned away from the obstacle there, so we get a 5 for that as a refusal. All part of the rules and regulations. If you're interested in agility, whether it be jumping and so on, pop up to the Casey stand at the top, I can't remember, and I'll direct you and point you in the right direction if you should want to have a go at agility at some point, or flyball as well. That's on this afternoon. So at the moment, the team with 10 faults, as I recollect. And Samantha and Rupert working their way down with 3 to go, with 2 to go. Come on, over the line, yes, well done. So, just give you a quick rundown there. We've got 5 penalties there, 179.44.
just got a short announcement to make, folks, and it's quite important. We are getting rather full, as we do on a Saturday and Sunday, and we've got a lot of people outside who'd like seats. And what I'm going to ask you to do is, in your row, if you've got spare seats in the middle somewhere or anywhere in your row, could you all move up, please, and have the spare seats on the outside so our seating stewards can identify where people can sit. We get to the stage where they're queuing out there with loving to have a seat, and we do have spare seats, but not in the right place. So I'm sure you'd like as many people as possible to enjoy what you are seeing. So if you've got spare seats, folks, if you could squeeze up and have the seats on the outside next to the aisle, the stewards can identify where the seats are and then invite people in to sit in those seats. That's great. I can see you're all doing it now, so we just thank you in advance for all you're helping us to do. And as the show progresses, if people leave, if you could squeeze up again and leave the empty seats on the outside of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can see you all moving down the bus. That does make life a lot easier. Saves the queues outside. Right, our next team in, third to go. It's the Scunthorpe Dolly Mixtures. And first off, we've got Natalie Pell with Humphrey Jack Russell Terrier, 7 years of age. And it looks like Humphrey's one of these verbal terriers as well. Nicely worked contact. No problems there. On the dog walk, into the weaves. Skipping nicely down the weaves, coming across now towards the Casey hurdle. And then turning to the right, here's the commentary point, up over the A-frame. No problems again. We had a bit of a jump off, but we obviously had contact with the back feet, presumably. Bill's there, obviously, to judge it. That's the task that he has. Up onto the seesaw. Again, we need a good contact. No problem there. Front paws there on the contact. Pushing around the Casey hurdle. Looks like Humphrey and Natalie could be going for the first clear for the team. Yes, well done. Second dog in, we've got Jane Wilkinson working Betsy. Border Terrier, 5 years of age. Second year here at Crufts in the team. Since he takes a different personality on in the ring, as you can hear yapping. What's wrong with the bark, eh? Exactly. So, over the Casey hurdle, up over the A-frame, and with the bark at the top, do you reckon? Saves it for the down. That isn't a seagull, by the way, on my left-hand side. It is a dog. It does sound like a seagull, I know. Nice contact. Round the Casey hurdle. Come on, Jane, come on, Betsy. Yeah, super run, well done. Third dog and handling. We've got another trappy one by the sounds of it. Hayley Tyndall working Fifi and Tory Poodle, 6 years of age. Look at this go. Oh my word. This is the dog they want. If they can get this one round clear, that'll make up loads and loads of time. So Hayley and Fifi. And Fifi's having a go as well. Come on, Fifi. Come on, Hayley. Beautiful contact. It's a real tiny little dog as well. No problem at all. Nicely handled. Swap inside. Coming round to the seats. I'm losing my breath. It's like a horse race, except it's a dog team. Beautiful contact. Come on. Come on, Hayley. Come on, Fifi. 2 to go. Come on. Yeah. Super run. And the anchor lady, we've got Sarah Peel working Megan Jack Russell, 6 years of age. Oh, I can get my breath back now. There you go. 6 years of age, called Megan. Come on, Megan. I wonder, was Megan the... Oh, we picked up 5. OK, we can cope with that. Obviously, the previous dogs had a stonking run going round there, clear. So the time with that one will save them a little bit. So if we could go around with 5 now, I'd be excited, and I'm sure they would as well. And you might be sat in your seats. It is an achievement to get a dog around clear, and if you do it 4 times, it's a big achievement, seriously. Nice flowing courses. There's a little bit of work there where they need it. They make their own mistakes, obviously, on the contacts, as we know. So we're pushing around there. There's a big... No, I wasn't going to say that. OK, over the finishing line. Big round of applause. Well done. 184. They've gone into second place at the moment with 10 penalties. Hey, I know which one was a seagull now. I'm all right now. OK, 4th to go. Let's get back to reality. But you never know with these teams. This is the Burnham Bullets. You can give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. First in, we got Viv Ellis, working Roughy Tufty. It's like my hair first thing in the morning. Working at Papillon, 5 years of age. The first agility dog, they've been training for 2 years and they're really enjoying the sport. Ruffy is the smallest dog in the house but rules the roost. Sounds familiar? And is a much loved pet. And that's what it's all about. There you go. It's a nice steady set of weaves, but we've got them right at the end of the day. We've got them right. Right, Ruffy now. We need a bit of acceleration. There we are, we're away. Up over the A-frame, beautifully done, and we can still jump off it. Come on, Ruffy. Come on, Ruffy. Ruffy's obviously stopped barking. We're all right at the moment. Coming to the seesaw. Now this will have to go right to the end to tilt it. Oh no, we're all right. We've got the contact. Well done. Viv and Ruffy are making their way around with a clear. That is the most important thing. I was getting seriously worried that I was going the wrong way. Well done, Viv and Ruffy. Right. Now here are a bit quicker. Michelle Patient with Frisia, working Cocker Spaniel, 4 years of age. Not a small Springer, as you can see. It's a big Springer, right on the size, obviously. All the dogs get measured for the small, medium, and large heights. So they are competing in the correct category. This will be one of the larger small dogs. At the moment, flowing nicely. So the time that we've just had there, okay, let's be honest about it, it was a steady run. This will make the timer. If they get 4 clears, that will be crucial. So, Michelle swapping sides, pushing Frisia around, and over the front. Oh! 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 So, next in, Des Cuffley, working Fudge. Almost 12 years of age, Fudge is. Calm Terrier, cross-border Terrier. Fudge is an amazing, almost 12-year-old, still loves to have fun. So we've got an elimination there on that team in the end. Which was a shame. Okay, so there we are, Fudge having a bit of a I'm here, Dad. Round the KC hurdle. Over the long jump. Go on, he says. Up onto the seesaw. Come on, Fudge, plenty of encouragement there from Des. Pulls Des. Over the last one. Band change coming up. Super run. Anchor Lady. Wow, that's quick. Emma Frost working Herbie. Jack Russell cross poodle. Is that a Jack-a-doodle? We're in the weaves. Cracking set of weaves. Like the way she held her left arm out there. Keep the dog in those weaves. A little bit wide on the turn. Super run. Great contact. Well controlled. Bit of a yap there from Herbie. Come on, Herbie. Good seesaw. Beautiful seesaw. Come on, Herbie. I know they've had an elimination, but give them a big round of applause as they go across the line. Yes, well done. Burning bullets. Right, are you ready for it? Crufts team, 5th to go. RVA. I'll give everyone, we've got a few over here. Team is RVA. Thank you very much. First dog to go will be Jeanette Tandy with Betsy, crossbreed, 11 years of age. Collie cross Jack Russell. Came from a farm about 18 months ago, loves her agility and has been a star all of her career, a very special girl. Did I miss a jumping contact by the looks of it? I think I just saw the dog landing. That is quick note. So 5 faults at the moment. Up over the A-frame. So Betsy working nicely. 5 faults already up the dog walk, but a night. No, we're happy with that. Just alighted on the ground as the dog went. And across the finishing line to a baton change. And here's Ray Amps. Haven't seen Ray for ages. Good to see him again. Working Pip, Patterdale, 7 years of age. Pip came to Ray from home and didn't want him anymore. We think it's because he can be so noisy. Not another one. Only joking. They're enjoying it at the end of the day. If the dog's been in a kind of rescue situation. Okay, so we've missed... Right, let me explain this to you now. So we missed a weave out. Unfortunately, the dog then, what we call back weaved, went up the weaves going backwards, obviously head first. And that is an elimination because we've back weaved the wrong way. So we have an elimination there, which is a shame. So another team with one elimination. You never know, though. So working round now nicely towards the seesaw. Ray and Pip. Pip's in the tunnel. And Ray's picking Pip up for the last 3 obstacles. Come on, Ray. Come on, Pip. We missed the last obstacle. We've got to do it right, because if we didn't do that, and they stood the chance of getting a place in, they wouldn't get it because the dog hadn't finished the course. So, Van Amps is in next, working Arnie. Terrier cross, 10 years of age, came from Battersea as a pup, always tries his best, loves Crufts and squeaky toys, particularly balls. There you go. Yeah, another vocal little dog. Happy, happy, happy. Nice contact, good running contact as we call it. Over the long jump. Seesaw coming up. Arnie looking good on the contact. Yep, no problem at all. Bit of verbal there from Val coming around with the Casey hurdle. Nice steady run, I like this one. Super job, well done. On the anchor lady. Oh, here we go. Penelope Lowe's with Ellie Spitz. Penny's 15 years. Penny's 50 years old, is she? Can't see from here. Anyway, first time competing in at Crufts. Penny and Ellie were part of the GB team that went to Slovakia in 2015 and hoping for selection for this year's event. So they are 15 years of age and working with the dog beautifully at the moment. Ellie working nice. I think we're okay as far as faults go with Penelope and Ellie. They're in the tunnel. Beautifully angled, pushes the dog around, picks the dog. A big round of applause for the team. Yes, well done. 186.66 the time. Got into 4th place with 110 faults, unfortunately. So we're on to our 6th team. And this is Wield We or Won't We? So wield we or won't we? Looks like they're all from the West Sussex area. Right, Sally Cooper with Keiko and a poodle, 8 years of age. We're off first. First time at Crufts, we're both very excited. I hope the excitement doesn't go to our heads when we get to run the green carpet in the main arena. If you imagine the dogs, let's say in reality, every weekend, because there's a show pretty well on every weekend now throughout the UK, agility-wise, they compete predominantly outside on grass, winter months indoors in an arena. So they're competing on a... Oh, that was close. Competing on a man-made surface. And this is the best carpet I have ever had the pleasure of, let's say, commentating on the agility. I haven't seen a dog slip on it whatsoever. And I do believe the Kennel Club have put this down for the first time. And it's brilliant. Well done, Sally and Keiko. Next dog in, we should have Sarah Ballum with Lily, a Pap Cross Collie. Oh, good running contact. Both so excited to qualify for the team event. Lily's 2nd time at Crufts, and I'm going to stop there and commentate around other dogs. I like doing that now. So, we've gone round the hurdle. So we get 5 faults for refusal. 5 faults for refusal. Nice contact again. Nice little vocal tweaks there. Raises the voice there slightly, Sarah. Just getting the dog's attention. And Lily having no problem at all there, other than that one obstacle up there with the refusal. She's calling Lily round now with 3 to go for the baton change coming up. Come on, Lily, across the line. Well done. 3rd to go, Denise Welsh with Mercedes. It's a dog, isn't it? Jack Cross Paps, 8 years of age, first time at Crufts. It's a big experience, this is for the dogs, let alone the handlers, as you can imagine, as I say, filming outside in an indoor arena, surrounded by a handful of, well, not a handful, a few people. We had a look at that long jump, but we're all right. We lost a little bit of time there. We just want that elusive clear if we can for Denise and Mercedes. Beautifully working ahead there. Plenty of verbal command there to get Mercedes away, probably from this tunnel nearest to where I am. Yeah, it's a big thing for the dogs to take in. Okay, we were down on the ground. We did jump up, but we were down on the ground. Contact was there on the back paws from where I was. I'm not the judge. Great run, Denise and Mercedes. Next to go is the anchor lady, Sue Lother, working bow, Jack Cross Pat, 8 years of age. Small dog, but it's got a big character. Got a good running contact. We're into the weaves. Okay, get another verbal one. Having a quick look. Where are we going, Mum? So, Sue and Bo. Past the A-frame. Again, good running contact. Cross to the long jump. 14. Sue going to cut behind, turn the dog round to the right, which is the dog. And a quick look to the left, but we're okay. We're on track with 5 faults at the moment. I like this. I'm not going to say too much. Come on, Sue. Come on, Bo. 2 to go. 1 to go. Yes. 165.72. Puts them into first place. Wheeled we or won't we? They did. Super run. Team 7. So our next team in, put your hands together please for Little Bits. First dog to go will be Maddie Greenie, working Dizzy, crossbreed, 5 years of age, funny little dog who likes the sound of her own voice at home. Luckily not when she's doing agility, but you never know, do you? I like funny little dogs. Good running contact. Slow down just a little bit. Oh, keep away from that wall. Okay, so we've missed the weave entry, incorrect entry, so we're going to refuse. That's 5 faults at the moment. Bouncing nicely down the weaves. Maddie just making sure we're going the right way, I think, as well. We're okay, we're back on track, up over the A-frame. Nice contact, nice command calling the dog to her, so the dog knows it's not coming down this tunnel nearest to where I am. Also, the judge sets a course up, a challenging course in various aspects. One of the aspects being that the dog might take the wrong course and get eliminated. Not purposely done, but it's there as a little bit of a trap for them. Nice round, I like that. 5 faults there for the first dog. Ooh, this looks good. We got Babs Foster now with Tux, crossbreed, 3 years of age. Wow. First time with both of us at Crufts, not sure what will happen. He can easily be distracted, very noisy, but hopefully he will concentrate and be able to hear me. Well, both working very nicely at the moment. As we can hear, Tux is a little bit of a verbal one. Nice little dog working over them. Ooh, bit of a back flick there on the back end. But we're all right, the pole stayed up, that's what matters. Into the tunnel. And we're still on 5 faults, so we're clear at the moment with 3 to go. With 2 to go. With 1 to go. And the next one to go, we've got Sally Walker working Minx, crossbreed, 6 years of age. Where have we gone? We've gone the wrong way. We've got an elimination. What a shame. Minx is a rescue from Ireland. Delightful little dog who is a joy to live with. But she does say she is a serious mouser. Okay, we've got no worries about in here today, so that's all right. So again, a bit of verbal there for Minx. Going around nicely to the KC hurdle. 14 round of 15. Good contact in the tunnel. Sally picking Minx up, flicking around across the last 3 obstacles. Well done, Sally, unlucky with the elimination. And the anchor lady, Myra Bowden, working Blink, crossbreed, 6 years of age. Blink's full of life and lives it to the full. Why not? Shouldn't we all? Loves her agility, loves to shout her way around the course. That's nothing new. Nice weaves, look at those weaves, beautifully executed. Good contact again, just double checking that Mum was happy, and Mum was happy. Good contact there by Blink. They're all pulling towards that left there on number 14, interesting from a commentary point. Good weave again. So, Blink, and you'll miss it, as they say. Cross the line, yes, well done. Time of 172, going to 4th place with 105 penalty faults. Right, next in, 8th team to go, 2 more teams to go. It's the Dartford Hope-Sos. Please give them a round of applause. And our first dog will be Bella, handled by Katie Hemming, crossbreed, Cockapoo. There you go, 4 years of age. Bella's named at training as the Mudblood dog. If she was a Harry Potter character, she would be Hermione Granger. Serious, intelligent, and a true friend. I like that. So, skipping nicely there down those weaves. Flowing nicely up over the A-frame. Good controlled contact, nice and steady. Obviously, some dogs run it. Some dogs will do it steadier than others. And some dogs, unfortunately, jump off it. We're in the tunnel. Pushes around with 3 obstacles to go. Baton change coming up. And second to go, Louise Chalice with a crossbreed, 10 years of age. Woody came from Battersea and was also part of the YKC team that competed in Slovakia last year, although not with Louise, and she's far too old. So we have teams, basically individuals that now with pet passports available. We're able to compete around the world with our dogs, and we've won a lot, to be fair. Started off in the UK, agility did in the 70s, and obviously over the years progressed around the world. First shown here at Crufts in the 70s as well. Wow. I'm not going to say too much. We're pushing okay now. We're coming around with 3 to go. Louise. And we are looking good for the first 2 dogs. So in now, Daniel Croxford working best, Sheltie Cross Bazenji, 9 years of age. It's an agility champion dog as well. Agility champion. Very proud to be one of the youngest competitors to be championship level when he was 15 years of age. So plenty of verbal there from Daniel. Best working nicely around the course. We're getting to that crucial point now. Around the Kennel Club hurdle, over the last 3 obstacles, and the baton change coming up. So I'm not going to say too much on this, because there is a thing like in the world of commentary that commentators curse. Now, this is quick, I can tell you now. It's okay, we haven't gone off course, we're all right. It's Lauren Langman with Blink, and I will say, blink and you'll miss it, because that's not a joke. It's a rapid little dog, super little Cocker Spaniel, only 3 years of age as well. Okay, I'm going to seriously keep quiet. You cheer at the end, though. Yes! Oh, my word. I've had one of those mornings again. 4 clears. 4 clears. Such a rarity, and quick as well. 157.23. If I had a hat on, guys, I'd take it off to you. Fantastic. Oh, my word. Oh, I might have a drink later. Seriously, you see things like that very, very rarely. Don't get me wrong, I know to a lot of you it's 4 dogs going around, they've gone clear, but it is seriously a big, big achievement. Right, going on. This is our last team. It's the Stamford randomly picked SDTC. And first of all, we have Donna Lewis with Flora the Floor Mop. Flora the Floor Mop. Poor Flora. Beautiful little dog, though. Working nicely at the moment. Chinese crested powder puff. Tells us he's very naughty, but can be very, obviously, very nice, but can be very naughty. So, good fast start at the moment, round for 14. So Flora, as you can see, weight-wise, had to wait a little bit of time for that seesaw to drop so she could alight it properly. So, first on the way. Second to go, we've got Wendy Gilpin with Raven. Cavalier, 5 years of age. Took to agility with a little persuasion, is happy at home with his mum and dad in front of a log burner. I suppose you could say, aren't we all? Okay, we lost a bit of footing there. He's probably spent a little bit too much time this morning in front of the log burner, but we're all right now. Right, we're up over the A-frame, are we? Yes, we're up over the A-frame. Wendy giving Raven a little bit of encouragement round there towards the KC hurdle. Up onto the seesaw. Come on, Raven, you can do it. Yes, super, got a nice contact. I know it's steady, we've got a clear round at the moment with 3 to go. Come on, Raven, come on, Wendy. Well done. 3rd to go, Amanda Spinks, working Jack, a poodle, 9 years of age. Jack's a bit of a cheeky chappy, loving and cuddly, and lives with me. His second mummy. He started agility late, and at times can jump bigger than the average jump. He thinks he's a medium-sized dog. He has got a big jump, to be fair. Wow, that's definitely a medium jump. That measures into small, hence he's here. Way. Wow! He's amazing. Tunnel command there from Amanda. Jack coming round. Come on, we've got 3 to go. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Well done. Well done, Jack and Amanda. And our anchor lady, Janet Annex, working Joe crested, Chinese crested powder puff. Can be a nervous dog on the line when you never quite know what you're going to get. And we're going steady at the moment. He's a delight to train. And we'll offer lots of tricks. He's a trick dog as well as a treat dog. Yes, well done. So, Janet and Joe. Making their way down the weeds. Nicely encouraged there by Janet. And Joe whipping around the corner there up over the apron. Speed's picking up now. OK, we're warming up a bit. Turning round over the KC hurdle. Janet giving a little bit of leg power there, make sure that she's got a tighter turn there because she swapped sides, as you may have seen, but you can see these things from where I'm standing. I'll just check that number's all right. No, we're all right. We're going to go down to the end, though. We are. We could have. I'm not going to say it. 3 to go. 2 to go. 1 to go. Oh, my word! Can you believe it? They're in a second place. 2 teams you've witnessed this morning getting 4 clears. Stay with us ringside. We'll be back very, very shortly with a presentation. Presentation time! And making the presentation this morning is Mr. Steve Croxford, who is the Vice Chairman of the Kennel Club. Welcome to this morning, Steve. And the winning team, as you may have seen, was the Dartford Hopesos!
Congratulations, very nice. First 4 clears off thing. It's like the Olympics.
Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, for Lap of Honour.
Well, what an exciting competition, and it's going to be like that all day today, folks. Lots happening in this arena, really good competition, and a few exciting demonstrations. And we're going to do a bit of education now, because you've seen one of the Kennel Club activities, agility, and we're going to give you a demonstration of some of the other activities that you can look at up in Hall 3 on the Activity Centre, where all the experts are there. So we've got 4 activities to show you today. Would you like to welcome in the Heelwork music team with Andrizio? And if you're an outdoor person, of course, we've got the Working Trials team coming in. We stand forward. If, like me, you've led a rather sheltered life, you don't know much about bloodhounds, and Leo's here to show us all about bloodhounds. And we've got the amazing new sport that's sprung up in the UK in the last few years. We've got rally obedience. So the rally team's coming in now with Marnie Wells.
Get over there. No, Lisa.
Well, the rally team will be in any moment. Right, rally team will be joining us any moment now, but I think Andrizio is ready to start a little demonstration with the Heelwork music. Then we go into Working Trials, then to Bloodhounds, then to Rally Obedience.
Good morning, everybody. Just want to talk to you about Heelwork to Music. And Heelwork to Music is a sport that's fun. It's a fun activity where we have our dogs walking at heel and we use music. And my team are showing some heel work where they are marching and they're bringing their dogs round. And my dog's having a good roll. Keep going, keep going. And we've got a variety of breeds here. Stop. We've got a variety of breeds here, and we're changing from the heel work now, and we're doing a bit of freestyle. And we picked a piece of music that hopefully shows happy dogs. Dogs that are enjoying themselves, dogs that are happy, dogs that are having fun. So freestyle, the handlers can choose to do what they wish. And we've got Zebedee over there who's bouncing. We've got the dogs doing lots of highs, we've got dogs bending down, and we've got the king in the middle here who is famous for being the king and doing exactly what he's doing. Now also, freestyle can involve emotion and pathos. So we're now going to go and pick up our ribbons, and we're going to show that we can change the tone. So we can be emotional, and the team are going to move off to Fields of Gold. Now, Fields of Gold is a piece of music that is very emotional and has special meanings. And we thought that we would use the ribbons to show dogs using a prop, but also to describe the Fields of Gold. And now they're going to stop and they're going to think about the words and how we can illustrate the words of this music. And one of the pieces of word we can illustrate is in their arms. And the dogs are up in the arms, and then they're in the down to illustrate the music. And then they're going to lie in the Fields of Gold. And how good are these dogs not to be killing the ribbon? And now they're going to use the ring and do anything to illustrate that music. And we're showing calmness and good fun. And then they're going to think about picking up their flags and putting their ribbons away and moving off. And I like a nice tidy square. So we're going to go slowly, ready? Slowly, off you go, girls. So we're doing slow-paced heel work, and we're listening to the music, and we're going to change with that music. That's good. happy dogs, proud dogs. And we've got a king there. So they're gonna now go into the center and bow to the king. And the king is thinking about whether he's going to accept that. And they're gonna go in again and bow to the king. So this is us choreographing a routine. And the king is a Tibetan Spaniel. And anyone that knows Tibetan Spaniels knows this is a well-trained one, because I'm surprised he's still there. And we're going to go slowly, just showing off your dogs. Happy, healthy, fit dogs that enjoy their sport. And now we're going to go a bit quicker. Go, Jill. Show off your dogs. Big round of applause, please. And the king is still there. God save the king. Thank you. I'm now going to pass over to Stan Ford, who's going to talk to you about working trials.
Thank you, Anne. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short demo of working trials. What is working trials? It's a sport that's almost 100 years old now. We're going to show you an exercise that's fairly unique to our sport. That's speaking on command. I know most of you with dogs, they can bark, but doing it under control is something very different. So you have one dog here in a stationary position speaking and not speaking when told to, and you'll have a dog on the move. Whilst this is happening, around the outside of them, somebody is going to demonstrate, Sarah is going to demonstrate what is our most important discipline. That is tracking. The dog follows a disturbance on the ground. Now you're probably thinking, how on earth could a dog track in here? There has been so many dogs, so many people in here over the past 3 days, but dogs are capable of this. They have a nose far, far better than ours. You know, we only know when the dinner's burnt, don't we? But dogs, incredible ability. Now this dog of Sarah's is going to come out, and we're going to bring a Labrador today as it's Gundog Day. And Sarah is going to demonstrate to you by getting her dog, Esther, to follow the disturbance left by Sarah, the handler. All right? Now, in competition, these tracks are some 3 hours old. Now, the dog is worked on a harness and line. And yes, there have been millions of people across here, but this dog can still follow where the handlers walked. Now, the harness and line is used to indicate the dog is doing this particular exercise only. There we are, we've taken the turn. And the dog's tracking well. You see his nose to the ground. Now, you'll see a demo from the bloodhounds in a moment. Bloodhounds hunt in a very, very different way to us. They hunt and we don't. There's the first article. Now, the dog indicates the article because it's something that's been touched by a person. It's got human scent on it, albeit its owners. And on the dog goes again. There we are. He's casting to say that it doesn't go straight on. And look at that dog's ability. Look at that nose, inches from the ground. Such ability. Second article recovered. The dog's very interested in all these little markers in here. But you can see the concentration in this dog. I can assure you, I've got a German Shepherd at home that I think can track well. I don't volunteer to come in here and do this. There we are. He's on his last leg and just coming up to the last article. Well done, Sarah. Well done, Esther. That's excellent. Okay. Now we're going to show you an exercise of send away and redirection. This is Cozzy. Cozzy's a border collie. This is the most popular breed of dog within our sport. Now Barry sent the dog out, done a send away. In competition, this could be 200-300 yards, and he's redirected him. Again, could be 200 to 300 yards. There we are, excellent control. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention. I'll hand you over to my dear friend, Miss Leonarda Podozynski.
Thank you, Stan. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, or good afternoon, as the case may be. We've got two lovely bloodhounds here for you today. We've got Amy Williams with Sybil, and we've got Robert with Happy Howard. The reason we've got Howard here today is that the lady that should have been here today has sadly broken down and can't get her bloodhounds here, so we've had to borrow Howard out of the Discover Dogs area so that we can at least bring two hounds for you here. David and his daughter Amy have got Sybil. Sybil works and goes to shows and is also a family pet. They have other dogs at home and they're quite a large family. Howard is a much-loved pet belonging to a couple that are here today at Discover Dogs, who also have his little sister. As Stan has just said, bloodhounds work very differently to the working trials dogs. Our dogs hunt, they don't track, they're scent hounds, and scent moves. We don't necessarily expect our hounds to work the scent of what we call the clean boot, which is the natural scent of the human being. People dressed like yourselves and myself, with the exception of when we're walking across country, to walk what we call a line for the bloodhounds. We probably have a good pair of walking shoes or a stout pair of boots. You leave what we call a smeller at the start of the line, which could be a handkerchief, a necktie, it could be a sock. The hound goes and identifies the smeller. Once it's absorbed your body smell into his or her nostrils, it will then start and work the ground to pick up your smell, and it will follow your smell to wherever you have walked. And you could have walked a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles. The scent could be anything from half an hour to 2 hours to 6 hours to 12 hours cold, 24 hours cold. They have a marvellous ability to smell, of these hounds, and they've always been renowned for being able to work the scent of a human being. Trials are run under the umbrella of the Kennel Club. We have 4 championship bloodhound trials a year. We are very much a minority sport with a minority membership. Our breed, like many of the native vulnerable breeds, is a little bit in trouble at the minute because of lack of interest in the breed, particularly for bloodhound trials. I've been in the breed 50 years, and it's rather sad to see the numbers deplete as they are doing at the minute. They've never, ever been high, but they certainly have been a lot higher than what they are at the minute. A lovely old breed. Ancestry can be traced back to approximately 1066, when William the Conqueror came to these shores and brought a variety of hunting dogs with him, and there were hounds of the bloodhound type amongst those. Obviously, in those days, they were hunting game. This is all now finished. Our hounds hunt what we call the clean boot. We get an awful lot of pleasure from them. They're lovely, lovely dogs with a good temperament, and providing they're selectively bred from a small gene pool, there is no unearthly reason why you should not have a fit, healthy bloodhound that's fit for function and fit to compete at trials, and being a dual-purpose breed will also compete in the show ring and also make lovely pets. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sybil and we've got Howard, and thank you very much. And I'll hand you over now to Claire Coughlin-Khan and her obedience team. Thank you, Claire. Back.
Good afternoon. Let's have a big warm welcome for the rally display team as they come into the middle of the arena. And I must first of all point out that for all of these dogs and handlers, it's their very first time in the main arena, so it's a big deal for them. So we've got some introductions first of all. Down the side there, that's the Border Collie, that's Max with Claire. Then we have an Australian working Kelpie, it's Hope with Richard. And we have a mini poodle, it's LB with Yvonne. Oh, he's got some fans in the audience. And we have a golden retriever, it's Bradley with Sue. And then please have a marvellous round of applause. This is Aki with Alessandro, all the way from Italy. He's got some fans here as well. So the first thing we're going to show you is a turn and down exercise. So the handlers are going to get ready. So rally is derived from elements of competitive obedience, but it also mixes in elements of agility, working trials, heelwork to music, all sorts of things. So you notice here we're at different stages of the exercise in our training, and we're able to get the dog down at a distance, and then the handlers return to the dogs. Our Kelpie is learning the exercise, which is why she did a shorter down there. And then we give the dog some praise. Let's keep the support coming, ladies and gentlemen. So the next exercise we're going to show you is a placed retrieve, and I'm bringing out a dumbbell here for our golden retriever. Now you notice he's walking away doing heel work at the moment. This is because he's not allowed to see the dumbbell going out into position. Now he's spotted it. Out he goes to fetch his dumbbell, and into a present, take it, and a finish. Now while Sue's out in the middle there, we must just mention that she represented the Midlands region in the first ever inter-regional rally competition, which took place here on Thursday. And she only went and won level 6, didn't she? So let's give her a massive round of applause. Well done. So the next thing to show you is our Kelpie, and she's being asked to wait there in the sit position. And she's going to show us one of the bonus exercises that we find in rally, which is a call to heel. So in she comes into heel position with a sit, and then she gets her food treat and her reward. Well done, Hope. So now we have our next dog. This is LB, our little poodle. And we're doing a moving stand. So you notice there he's been left in the stand position. He's gone into a sit, and now we're going to call him. And he turns, goes round the back, and into heel work. Turn and call to heel. Well done, LB. Okay, now we move on to our Border Collie. That's Max there. Now he's going to do a down on recall. So we leave him in the sit position. Now these dogs are working off the lead, but if you're thinking of taking up rally, levels 1 and 2 are done on the lead. Oh, look at that. Straight into a down, back into a recall, and a finish. Oh, he's got lots of fans in the audience. Well done, Max. Good one. Okay. Now, we've got rally Italian style, so in we come. Now notice this free walking. So in Italy, you're allowed to, whoa, look at that, moving back up. Lovely, happy, flat-coated retriever, travelled hundreds of miles by car to be here today, and he's realising his lifetime ambition, Alessandro, of being here at Crufts. So let's give him a special round of applause. Right. Now we have the jump coming out. And we also have some signs. In rally, we use signs. So the instructions are on the signs that handlers have to follow. So Simonetta here, who is also from Italy, she's a prominent rally judge over there. She's placing out some signs. Now, these don't necessarily relate to what we're doing right now, but they're to give you an idea of the kind of thing that you'd be expected to follow. So can we have our first jump, please? So we've got our Kelpie here. And we're doing one of the 3 types of jumps that are found. And this is a send-over jump. Off we go, over the jump, and handler runs by. Well done, let's have the next jump. So here's Bradley, he's now going to do a recall over a jump. So he's been asked to wait there. Now this will be interesting because we also have a dumbbell with us. It's his 2 favourite things all together. Oh, no problem there. Into a present and a finish. Well done, Bradley. Right, now we have Max. Now, this is the 3rd type of jump to be found. And you notice he's keen to get going there. He's doing a directed jump. So handler walks in a straight line. Dog over the jump and back into the handler. Well done, you. So, last one to go is LB. And then, of course, we must finish with our special Italian guest. So we have a straight line here. And again, notice the signalling from the handler. Over he comes, and he's doing the high jump. There he goes, into a present, and a finish. Let's hear it for LB. And finally, we have a jump from our Italian friend here. Now, this dog represents Italy for agility, so it should be easy for him. So, he's asked to wait. And over he comes. Oh, no problem. And you notice he goes straight to finish in Italy. Well done. So the team are going to come back over here now. So thanks for the support, ladies and gentlemen. Do come and find out more about rally. Any breed can do it. So we're going to give you a wave now before we leave you. Thank you very much for watching the rally display.
And give all the teams a big round of applause, folks. A great demonstration from all the teams. So Claire Coughlin-Khan and the rally team. We've got the Bloodhounds with Liam just leaving the arena over here. We've got Anne and the Heelwork to Music team leaving over this side, and not forgetting Stan Ford and the Work Controls team. Well done everyone, thanks for helping us with that and showing us how good your dogs are. If you want to know anything more about Kennel Club activities, the non-breed showing variety, then go up into Hall 3 to the activity centre. There'll be only...
I'll never forget the day Hudson and I first met. This young puppy, this lively, excitable puppy, and I just knew at that point it was going to be a match made in heaven. My name's Nathan Edge, I'm 22 years old from Mansfield, and with me I have my guide dog Hudson. My eye condition originally sort of generated when I was just 6 years old. I was diagnosed with a condition called uveitis, and I was left with about 20% vision. As I turned 18, I then started to get additional problems with my eyesight. I woke up in February 2014 and it'd gone overnight into just complete darkness. For several weeks, a couple of months, I just went into a shell. I didn't leave the house, I didn't speak to any friends, I just shut myself off from the world. Although he probably has no idea what he's done for me, he is the one that pulled me out of that difficult place that I was in. With him by my side every day, I had that comfort, him being right there and unconditionally loving me and just caring for me. It made the world of difference to me. Since the 3 years that Hudson and I have been in a partnership, I probably would say I've done more in these 3 years than I probably ever would have done in my whole life. It's amazing to think I've gone from being in a room locked away without a life to then doing all the things we're doing now. Because now my dream is to hopefully one day represent the Great Britain in the Paralympics. It's difficult to put into words the bond Hudson and I have. The relationship is just, I didn't know it's possible to have a relationship like what we have with a dog. He's given me the life that I have now. The future for Hudson and I is looking very, very bright. I now feel that there's nothing holding me back. You know, I feel free to go on and do the things I want to do. I don't feel like there's any barriers anymore. We can just take on the world and do everything that I've always dreamt of.
My husband decided we were going to go to Battersea Brands Hatch, and I'm thinking, oh my God, we're getting a dog. What's it gonna be? This big white barrel came flying at me, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm in love. What is this? This is mine. I'm taking him home. He was sent to me, absolutely sent to me. My name is Sally. I'm 27, and this is Bowser, my English Bull Terrier, who is 3. The speculation is that I've had multiple sclerosis for over 10 years. It wasn't until November 2015 that I got the official diagnosis. Multiple sclerosis is a disease of the nervous system. Every day I have to take about 6 pills in the morning, 6 pills at night. Every month, every 28 days, I go for a chemotherapy infusion. Because of the way the lesions are in my brain, it reduces my sense of feeling in my hands, which Bowser helps with, because I can feel myself touching him even though the sensation isn't as good as it used to be. It also affects my legs, motor functions, my short-term memory's affected. So having the memories and building the memories with Bowser, it gives me something to link to, so I'm always remembering something happening. We'd not long had Bowser, and we'd been for a big beach walk. I came back and I wasn't feeling very good, and I'd passed out on the sofa, but his dad was outside in the garden doing some gardening, and he said, he was just insistent, you've got to come inside, you've got to come inside, there's something wrong. Barking at him, chewing on the stuff that he was trying to use, and when he came in and found me, there was a medical emergency. And when I'd got sorted and I was sleeping so much, Bowser was just laid with me, laid on the areas that hurt. He seems to know where the pain is, and pressing his weight against me and pressing himself against me. He was just there. He wasn't interested in sitting with anybody else, he just wanted to sit with me. He gives me joy. It's more important than what he does for me physically and, nudging at me because certain things don't smell right or don't seem right to him. He's walking along this journey with me and just gives me a desire to put one foot in front of the other again.
I'm Joel Sir, and this is my assistant dog, Caddy. I am inflicted with autism, ADHD, and it's kind of complicated and hard to be yourself when you have 2 disabilities that basically affects every single part of you.
He finds the world hard. He finds everything hard. It was hard because everything was focused on Joel. You know, where was he? You know, how was he doing? How was he coping? We couldn't go for walks because you had to hold on to him. We needed help being a normal family, a normal family. Caddy was almost like a light at the end of the tunnel. It was like, you know, yeah, people can see now that we need help and Joel needs help.
He goes almost everywhere with me. Wherever I go, he follows.
From the minute Joel wakes up, Caddy's there, to the minute he goes to bed, except for when he's at school, we drop him off. Wherever Joel goes, Caddy goes, and they're attached. And Joel's calmer walking around. A lot of times, Joel was left out. Joel was excluded from things, and still is in a lot of ways excluded from things. And that's why having Caddy there as a constant companion for him is brilliant for him. The difference for Joel is their smiles, whereas before it was just pacing. Caddy's helped him communicate loads, especially as is bringing his words out and everything, and talking to people and actually interacting with other people. Caddy's done that via if we're out with Caddy and somebody actually comes and talks. The difference now in 4 years is unbelievable. Caddy senses Joel's not coping before any of us, and he's the one that grabs the toy and he will run upstairs or run wherever if they're not in the same room, and actually that alerts us that Joel's not coping, and then we can get to Joel. But Caddy's always there first, always there first. With Caddy by his side, Joel's whole. Joel can connect with the world better.
Caddy is, well, my guardian angel. If he wasn't here, I wouldn't be here either.
My name's Lance Corporal Denslow, and this is military working dog Charlie. Charlie's 7 years old and he's an English Springer Spaniel. Charlie's an AES dog, which means Armed Explosive Search, so it basically means he can search pretty much any type of terrain, buildings, vehicles, anything like that, and we can go and search for weapons and explosives. So I had Charlie now for 2 years. I picked him up at 102 Squadron when I completed my AES course, so I become qualified to handle him. And he was the dog that I got allocated as soon as I got back to regiment. Me and Charlie will only deploy as a team, so the bond's there, especially when it comes to things like when you're firing on the ranges, you can really see the trust between the handler and the animal. And when he's searching, it's just a big game to him. So what we're doing is we're putting all that trust into that dog, and that's where the training comes into it. So he's been out on operations now a couple of times, different tours of Afghanistan. And what he'll do is he'll just give that level of assurance to the guys out on the ground looking for IEDs and the bombs in the ground. And that's his just sole purpose, really. I'm sure if you ask any of the guys that have worked with military working dogs before, like any of the infantry call signs, what they'll say is that they love the dog. It's that level of assurance that a human can't give or a bit of kit can't. The guys are just so much happier with the dogs being out in front of the patrol and got a dog handler with them. You ask him to do a lot of things normal pet dogs probably wouldn't do in this trade, and he allows you to do it, especially that bond, and he really does like to please the handler. And I'm quite lucky with him, really. He's good. He really does work hard, and he really does enjoy what he does.
it gives us the greatest of pleasure to welcome you to the afternoon performance at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2017.
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I think I see you. I think I see
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2017, from the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham, here in the UK, where the time is just coming up to 10 minutes to 1 in the afternoon. And we welcome all people watching on YouTube, wherever you are in the world. We're live on YouTube all day here, and we hope you're going to have a marvellously entertaining time with us. The first event is the International Freestyle Heelwork to Music Competition. Freestyle means that any heelwork to music position is allowed, but must not occupy more than 1/3 of the event. So the dogs are free to move where and as they are instructed by their handlers. It's a fascinating competition, and this is the international event. 15 competitors to take part from all over the world, and I know you're going to be amazingly entertained. I'm looking forward to it. It's one of these events that does throw up some very interesting moments. We've had them in the past. Maybe something extraordinary may happen today. It's been a wonderful show so far at Crufts. This is day 3 of 4, and of course it culminates with the Best in Show competition at the end of Sunday evening. But we hope you stay with us as long as you can on YouTube. Great entertainment coming for you as we look at our 3 judges are in place there. They are Carolina Hasselroth, Heather Smith and Carol Wallace. This is Carol Wallace in front of you there. So we're waiting for our first competitor. Are the judges ready? Yes, they are. First representative comes from Scotland. Penny Mansfield with Roxy. The dog's actually called Triforce Calypso. It's an Australian Shepherd dog, 5 years old. It's a little bitch. And the music is Fawlty Towers theme, which is, for those of you watching on YouTube, it's a UK comedy from the 1990s. It's very funny. The unknown composer, I'm afraid. I haven't got the name of who composed it, but that's what it's being performed to. So here we go. Fawlty Towers, Penny Mansfield with Roxy. You no doubt hear there's quite a good Scottish contingent here in this massive crowd here at the main arena at the NEC. Enjoy this, Penny Mansfield and Roxy for Scotland. Just coming to the end there of our Scottish representative, Penny Mansfield and Roxy. The judges are marking 3 elements. Content and flow gets 10 marks. Accuracy and team performance gets 10 marks. Musical interpretation also gets 10, a maximum of 30 points. And we will get the score after our next performance. We're always going to be 1 behind with the scores. So our next performer from Belgium will take her performance before we get the score for Penny. But as I said, 3 elements that they mark on, 30 points maximum to be given out.
Work into their three main areas that they have to judge on. So we'll come back to that later.
I think the next competitor is just waiting in the wings.
Would you welcome into the arena from Belgium? Anybody from Belgium in?
And here she is from Belgium. It's Christina Goossens. The dog is called Dahlia, and kennel name is Massivus Angels Dahlia Hanna. It's a Havanese, 9-year-old, quite an elderly little bitch, this one. And the music is called The Greatest, and the orchestra or the band, Sia. Just waiting for the music to start for our representative from Belgium.
Stamina. Running, I close my eyes. Well, I got stamina.
superb exhibition. An unfortunate little error there of inaccuracy, but my word, that was so good. Christina is actually a 23-year-old school teacher, and she and her mother practice this together. Between them, they train and care for 28 champion dogs. There's a lovely performance, and that little dog is just so cute. And a Havanese called Dahlia.
There's a lot of amusing things in these routines, but of course we also understand each of those individual moves takes a lot of dedication.
Just so nice, very well done. Oh, there's the little mistake. What a shame, as I thought it was a very good performance indeed. We'll get their scores in just a moment, but first, here we have the score for Penny. Penny Mansfield, her first to go for Scotland, 22.97, their total there. Obviously, at this point, they're in the lead in the competition, but more to come. The score for our Belgian team to come, but here we are, just seeing again a reminder of what Penny and Roxy did. Performing to faulty towels and getting very drunk in the process.
Might not mark as you think it should be when we're judging from entertainment value. They're judging the content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation, which is very important. So that's what they're looking at. So they're not looking actually for...
We now await our next competitor. We won't get the Belgian score until after the next performance. Don't seem quite ready there. Here they come, I think. Backstage, it's, I won't say it's absolute chaos. There are so many dogs back there that have been taking part in the performances, which you may have been watching on YouTube during the morning, and more to come later on, and plus the 15 competitors for this and the following events which are coming up in the ring, agility and so on. It gets very confusing, but here comes our competitor, next competitor from the Netherlands. This is Grete Wagenaar. The dog's called Floris. I can't possibly pronounce the color name. Fjord de Heuve Floyd. It's a border collie, 10 years old. Quite an elderly dog here. And it is a dog, not a bitch. The music is in Zaire, and the artist Johnny Walkerlin. So here we go for the Netherlands, Grete Wagenaar.
The lightning
I think the audience thinking that the item had finished before it had. Very inventive stuff, as we've come to expect from Greta when she performs here. This is her 5th time representing the Netherlands at Crufts, and it's absolutely amazing performing in the Great Ring with such a marvellous audience. And it is a massive audience here today, marvellous to see. And she said that she thinks that Floris will have as much fun as she has had herself. So there we are, that's the Netherlands. We'll get their score after the next performer, but first we need to go back to get the score for Belgium. At the moment, Dave Ray down there in the ring is just asking the audience to make sure they move along in the rows, because there's such a crowd waiting to get into the arena. It's virtually full here, 6,000 or 7,000 people packed around the arena. It's just incredible. That Belgian routine scored lower than I would have thought it did, 22 points, and we'll go into second place. 22 points, exactly. I thought it was a very nice, inventive and a lot of fun, that routine, but didn't score as well as I thought it would. So we now await it. So still in the lead we have Scotland. I'm sure that will change because the scores will get higher than this, but we're coming now with a team from Italy, and this will be Lucy Imbergerova with Daryl. The dog's actually called Desperado Odsuchahori. It's a Belgian Shepherd, a Lacanois version. 7 years old, it's a veteran dog, this one. The Warrior Song is what they're going to be performing to. They, of course, as I've said, from Italy. This is the International, Crufts International Freestyle Heelwork to Music Competition.
Over to you.
Oh my word, what an incredible performance. So good, military precision, inventive. It's one of the best performances I've seen in this competition over the years. Fabulous stuff there from Lucy Invergrova and Daryl from Italy. Lucy, in fact, born in Slovakia, now lives in Italy. And Devil and Lucy, they say they practice a lot of dog sports, but they prefer dog dancing. This is incredible. Look at this. So pleasing. It's so inventive and amusing. The crowd loved it. I'm expecting a big score for this. So entertaining. Here's now the score. Oh, a very good score indeed for the Netherlands there, for Greta Wagenaar and Floris. 25.03 puts them into the lead in the competition at this point. But that performance there, that sort of done to the music in Zaire, that was much approved of by the judges, 25.03. But we really look forward to the score for Lucy, because that was a great performance that we just saw.
Especially if you're doing anything like a West End musical, and you want something to do the choreography correctly with. So we're just watching for our young lady to get ready. So I know my wife does it, and she has a great deal of difficulty actually picking the correct track. To try and get the choreography.
Well, we're preparing now for our next performer. Fifth performer is from France. We await the Italian score, which will come after this next performance. Alexandra Crusoe and Hendel, or Hendel. Die Hende od Dipuku, that's an interesting kennel combination. It's a border collie, 4 years old, this is a bitch. Cruella de Vil, Sing, 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 2 bits of music there. My big Dr. John and the big Bernstorff Band and the big band orchestra. So that's what we've got to look forward to from France now. Alexandra Crusoe and Hendel.
Cruella, Cruella de Vil. Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. To see her is to take a sudden chill. Cruella, Cruella de Vil. The curl of her lips, the ice in her stare. All innocent children had better beware. She's like a spider waiting for the kill. Look out for Cruella de Vil.
Well, a very good performance there for the French competitor, Alexandra Creusot, with Handel. Fantastic music, performed by Dr. John McRebenek and the Big Bernstoff Band and the Big Band Orchestra. Great to hear that nice swing music and a lovely performance. Alexandra's been competing in freestyle for the past 11 years with a different dog, including Tibetan Terriers, Schipperkes and Border Collies. There's the score. That's the one that we were expecting. That's for Italy. Lisa there, Lucy, with that incredible score, 27.17 points that puts them in the lead. It really is, I have to say, one of the best routines I think I've ever seen in Heelwork. In freestyle, so inventive. The dog barked in there. Normally would be deducted something for it, but it was part of the routine. The dog was pleased to have saved her life. It barked, it gets away with it. But 27.17, no one would begrudge them that. Wonderful performance. Well, we now have to wait for the score for the French representative there, Alexandra Creusot. And we are going to follow now in just a moment with the Argentine team, 6th representative here at the competition. This is... She's waiting in the wings on the far side. Here she comes. This is Marisol Rey. The dog is called Kobu. The kennel name is extraordinary. Ecus de la Granja Verde. It's a Border Collie, 5 years old. He's a lovely dog. Por una cabeza is the music. Hasta Piazzolla, or Piazzolla, is the artist playing the music. So we're delighted to see Marisol Rey and Kobu performing their routine. Always takes just a little bit of time to set up, but once they're there, here we go. Well done. Marisol Ray and Kobu, their story, two friends that will always choose each other as they did on their first encounter. Nice, delicate, interesting piece, nice tango rhythms there. My word, such a lot of training goes in, such a lot of invention and thought going into all of these performances. It's great to see, and it's nice to know that this is a sport, it is a sport, that is growing in popularity the world over. There are some wonderful exponents of freestyle, heelwork to music, and I think these judges are having a treat here today. Here's the score that we get for France, 24.3, and there is a deduction there, as you see on the bottom line, and that was for barking. So 24.3 is the finish point there in third place, but the lead quite clearly held by Italy, 27.17, that magnificent performance. But here's the little bit more of the French performance. Alexandra, actually her dancing was lovely, and so too was the overall performance, and reflected in a good score, 24.3, but not good enough to take the lead. We now have to wait for the Argentine score for Marisol Ray and Kovu, but we await our next entrant, which looks as though it's going to be extremely interesting. I haven't seen this before. This is the representative from Denmark, Emmy Marie Simonsen with Hero. It's a border collie, a 6-year-old dog. Again, the music is Topsy-Turvy, and it's by Chopin. And, of course, it's from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. This is the 4th time this team's represented Denmark at Crufts. They've lived every moment in the big ring, and they're set for the big ring today, circus performance. Hero is also a Danish freestyle champion.
Once a year we throw a party here in town. Once a year we turn all parties upside down. Every man's a king and every king's a clown. Once again it's topsy-turvy day. It's the day that the Molinos get released. It's the day we mock the prig and chocolate priest. Everything is topsy-turvy at the Feast of Fools. Everything is upsy-daisy. Everyone is acting crazy, dross is gold and weeds are a bouquet. That's the way on topsy-turvy day. Scurvinator, extra scurvy on the 6th of January. All because it's topsy-turvy day. Come one, come all. Hurry, hurry, here's your chance. See the mystery and romance.
Simonson and Hero. I can't believe that I misread that. I thought it said it was by Chopin. It's actually a piece of music called Clopin from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I just can't read. But what a very interesting, fast-moving circus performance from our representative from Denmark, Emmy Marie Simonson and Hero. Some nice, that's a really nice movement as she's moving towards the centre as they came towards the end. Nice finish. We'll wait and see what the judges come up with the score. But in the meantime, we can take a look at the score for the Argentine. Well, we haven't had it yet. Here it is, 22.77. Puts them in 5th place. That was for Marissa Ray and Kobe. And for Argentina in 5th place. It's a nice routine. And 22.77, it's not a disgraceful score by any means, but they're in 5th place in the competition so far. We've seen 7 performances. There are 15 in total. And of course, coming up, not next, but coming up, we will have Lucy Creek representing the UK, who won the freestyle competition here on Thursday night, on Thursday afternoon. Coming into the ring now, there's a representative from Austria. This is Lukas Pratschka, and his dog is Falco. Falco out of the dark, another veteran dog, 7 years old, a border collie, and they're performing to the James Bond theme, performed by Nicholas Dodd. Performance much approved of by the audience here to the James Bond theme. Oh, still going.
That haunt me from my past as the stars begin to gather and the light begins to fade, when all hope begins to shatter, know that I won't be Tell me
And that is the finish this time. Excellent performance, very clever, very athletic, very entertaining. Falco is Lucas's first dog. They've been competing for the past 6 years, and Falco and Lucas actually won Germany's Got Talent show in 2013. And they say they enjoy their time traveling together around the world, meeting new dog people. Great performance. It's going to get a good score, I would think. In the lead at the moment, though, we have Lucy Imbagirova from Italy in the lead. Are they going to get there? It's certainly a very good performance, and very good things in there, very entertaining. And here's the score for Denmark, 23.27, puts them in 4th position overall. That was for Emmy Marie Simonson with the clown performance, which I mistakenly thought was written by Chopin, but as soon as it started, I knew it wasn't.
It will be interesting to see what our scores come out to on that Jane Bond routine. And again, a good example of where you go.
And that performance, as we said, worth 23.27 points. Well, we have the representative from the UK next. If you were watching on Thursday, you'll have seen this most inventive performance by Lucy Creek. Lucy Creek and Skiffle. Now, Lucy won this competition here last year, won the UK version, the freestyle, on Thursday afternoon here. Now, she's got a huge score to beat. Italy's really set the bar very high, but if anyone can do it, I'd say Lucy could. The dog is called Skiffle, Border Collie, 7 years old. Lucy Creek and Skiffle performing to the Dance Macabre.
I will
A terrific performance again from Lucy Creek and Skiffle, matching what they did on Thursday, but is it going to be enough to get up there in these really high scores which Lucy Imberigova managed to put up for Italy? Is it going to be good enough? Wonderful performance. Just as good as she did on Thursday. She got 26.73 on Thursday. It wasn't as high a score. It wouldn't have got into the lead. Has she done better? Well, we'll wait and see. And now we need to come for the score for Lukas Pratschka from Austria, who we saw dancing there with his dog Falco to the James Bond theme. Oh my word, so close. 27.13, just 0.04, 400ths of a second, 400ths of a point behind Lucy. That's tremendous. Lucy Imberigova from Italy stays in the lead. Lukas Pratschka in second place. Terrific scores, terrific scores. So is Lucy Creek going to be that good? Is she going to get a score up there? We'll have to wait and see, because first we have to see our competitors from Norway. Here comes our Norwegian competitor, Hanna Bach-Mathisen Henriksen. The dog is called Jacqueline. Harry Staff's Jacqueline is the kennel name. It's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. It's a veteran 7-year-old bitch dancing to music called The Clown by Herbjörg Krakowicz.
Her kjem klovnen som du ser. Han gret og alle ler. Bakom salens latterkvin ser han dødens mørke grin. Så derfor står han tårevåt, forblinda av sin egen gråt. Å, du vakre vær, si hvem du er. Jeg treng ditt favntak. Røv min ungdom, stel min sang. Dans med meg en siste gang. Rosa grove dagens rand. Spytt på meg, men kyss mi hand. Ja, drikk champagne av min sko. Hell ut min vin og gråt mitt blod. Hvem du er, jeg treng ditt kjærleik. Å, du vakre vær,
A really nice, lyrical, gentle performance there from Hannah and Jacqueline. A lovely little Staffordshire Bull Terrier having a ball out there. They had a lovely time. Again, don't know what the scores are going to be, but it was a lovely performance. And I think the standard has been exceptionally high in this year's freestyle competition, this international competition. These competitors from all over the world who are really entertaining an enormous crowd here at lunchtime on a Saturday here in the United Kingdom. We hope you're enjoying this coverage on YouTube. We continue throughout the day and we are live all day. Lucy Creek's score, it wasn't good enough. It's a good score. It's fractionally less than she got on Thursday, but just 26 points puts her in third place. But my word, the two performances that are ahead of her were really exceptional, and so too was Lucy. Just not quite good enough on the day to take the lead. But well done, Lucy. Good score. She'll be proud of that.
No other way, it has to want to do it. And we've had two previous competitions and the dogs have been really happy. They've worked really well, just like today. If you're at home, don't forget we do have live streaming.
So we have I beg your pardon, we have 5 more performances to go. Next one, the young lady there, this is, she's performing from Japan, representing Japan. It's Lucy Plavova.
And now, I did say to the sport has gone worldwide. Would you like to welcome in representing Japan? It's Lucy Plavova with Jump.
The dog is called Jump. Power Jump Albara is the kennel name. 5-year-old border collie dog. They haven't given me the name of the music they're going to be performing to. The name of the music, it's by various artists, so that's probably why it's going to be a mixture, a mélange. Lucy and Jump have performed at Crufts on several occasions, second time representing Japan, where Lucy and Jump now live.
Fireball.
No name, no number.
My word, are we being treated to some wonderful stuff today. What a lovely performance from Lucy Plovova representing Japan. And that lovely Border Collie jump. Varied, inventive, lively. And Lucy can certainly dance herself. That was excellent. My word. It's a great competition this year. It really is quite excellent.
It is great. It's just how important it is, the choreography and everything that goes with it. That's what does it. If you want any information about any of the working activities, the Kennel Club is not
Just showing more of their, or a repeat of their lovely performance there. Second time, as I've said, representing Japan here at Crufts. Score coming up now for Norway. This is Hannah and Jacqueline, and it's 21.23. Puts them 10th position overall for Norway. Now, it was a very relaxed, quiet piece, very gentle, and maybe that went against them. It might have been an accuracy thing as well, but they had fun, and that little Staffordshire Bull Terrier had the most lovely time out there. Beautiful, lovely to watch. So we await Lucy's score. So now we have Germany, Dr. Ute Opel with Dexter. River Runs I'm Legend is the dog's kennel name. It's a miniature American Shepherd dog. It's a 7-year-old dog. The music is Little Man, and it's sung by Sonny and Cher. It's this dog's 6th birthday tomorrow. Spectacular finish there for Dr. Uta Opel and Dexter for Germany. I'm saying the dog is 6 years old tomorrow. I beg your pardon, he's 8 tomorrow. So it was 6, but 8 tomorrow. And Uta says that Dexter has great fun performing in dog dance and in agility. Last year he competed in the European and the World Championships. And today, here at Crufts, taking part in this international freestyle competition. A lot of nice inventive things in there. I don't think they're going to get into the top frame. And would you believe, well, we're just about to see the scores, and you'll see that Lucy Plevova scored 27.17. It's a draw. We have a tie for first place at the moment. Lucy Plevova with jump, and Lucy Imbergerova and Daryl for Italy. Equal first place, same scores. Absolutely amazing. I don't think we've ever had that before, and I'm not sure how they resolve it here. It may... we may have... I don't know, what would we call it? A dog off? A run-off, a dance-off? I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what happens with that. But the score's identical. We have two absolutely equal leaders at the moment. And there's only 0.04 of a point between them and third place. Absolutely remarkable, tremendous performances we're seeing. We have to wait now for the result for Germany, for Uta Opel and Dexter. And we welcome our representative from Sweden. This is Nina Rogner, and Moster. Dragonora Nimpador is the dog's full name. It's an Australian Shepherd dog, 5-year-old bitch. The music, 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton and La Dolce Vita After Dark. Nina's been a professional dog trainer for the past 30 years. She created the app, Better Dog Academy. Moster is an obedience freestyle and show champion and won the Swedish Championships.
And I stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, and yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets, the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Barely getting by, it's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind. And devotion, you would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. Want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. They let you dream just to watch him shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take away. The same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day your ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn and it's all gonna roll your way. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Barely getting by, it's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and you never get the credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they've got you where they want you. There's a better life, and you think man's gate, no matter what they call it, and you spend your life putting money in his wallet. 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Dead to life, it's all taken and no giving.
A really fun performance from beginning to end. My word, did that little dog Mosta enjoy himself, herself, I should say. Terrific performance from Nina Rogner and Mosta, and I do think we've been treated to some wonderful performances. Another very, very good one, totally inventive and enjoyable for this huge crowd. Absolutely packed here in the arena at the NEC in Birmingham. We hope you're enjoying all this coverage live on YouTube. It'll be continuing throughout the afternoon, right to the end of the show today, when we have the group judging for the Gundog Group. In the meantime, we continue with our freestyle competition. There is the score for Germany, Dr. Opel, 24.1 for this performance. Some very inventive and nice things in there to enjoy. We have 2 more competitors to go. So we await the Sweden score, which was our 13th competitor, Nina Rogner. But standing in the wings is Monica Gehrig. The dog is Chiara, and they're representing Switzerland. Chiara My Fairy is the dog's kennel name. It's a crossbred retriever. 7-year-old bitch. The music is, you'll recognize, I'm sure. Are they going to do a Torville and Dean on it? Because it's Bolero by Maurice Ravel. Monica says she's very happy and proud to be participating at Crufts again. We're pleased to see her too. Here we go. Bolero, Maurice Ravel. another extraordinarily good performance. You know, this is a remarkable competition we've got this year. Monica Gehrig and Chiara from Switzerland being Torvill and Dean there in performing to Bolero. Lovely performance, beautifully controlled, lovely finish. Some really nice inventive moments there. Precision, neat. This was a lovely movement too, as they matched the foot movements. It really was lovely to watch. Again, what's the score going to be? We've got two leaders currently with 27.17 points. The head judge will make the decision ultimately as to which one will win. Heather Smith has got that difficult job. With 24.87, that's the score for Nina Rogner. Again, a great performance with Moster for Sweden. Not good enough to get to the top there, but 24.87. Great scores. You know, if you go down to 8th or 9th in the current order, scores of over 24 points. It really is fantastic. A wonderful competition this year. Well, we have our last competitor about to come into the ring. She represents the Czech Republic. It's Vanda Gregorova with Brandy. All That Brandy Gentle Mate is the dog's kennel name. Another Australian Shepherd. This is a 9-year-old bitch. And they're going to be performing to Jungle Boogie by Cool and the Gang. And this is Brandy's third time at Crufts in this competition. She's a multiple Czech Republic champion in both freestyle and heelwork to music. Here we go. Well, another excellent performance. Is that going to worry the judges and go into a top position? I don't know. I honestly can't say. A terrific performance there from Vanda Grigorova and Brandy. Very varied, very inventive. Nice flow to it. But as it stands at the moment, before we get that score in, we have Lucy Imbagirova from Italy and Lucia Plevova representing Japan. Those two are level on 27.17 points. And what's going to happen with this? Well, we'll get the final score first. Now, there's the score for Monica for Germany, I beg your pardon, for Switzerland. 26.5, and that only puts them in 4th place. That would have won it last year, you know. This is fantastic. I do think that this is the best freestyle international competition we've had at Crufts. I think it's outstanding in every way, and now they're going to have to sort that out with the judges. There's the head judge going over. That's Heather Smith. And how it works here, we do have, at the moment, we have 2 leaders, but we still haven't had the score from the Czech Republic. Let's just get that in, and then we'll see. Because if it remains the same, and we have the 2 equal, the team that received the best score for musical interpretation should win it. But as far as I can remember from the score sheets, they were equal on that as well. Blumenek, it's difficult, isn't it? So it will come down, I think, to the judge. Oh, 25.77, great score, but it'll only put them in 6th place. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So we are having a decision from the judge. 25.77. It's been tremendous. Just a repeat of some of that wonderful performance, which I say gets them into 6th place. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, the announcement's going to be made, but we haven't been told yet where it's gone. It's down to Heather, who will make the decision. They're equal at the point that would have been the tiebreaker, but now we have to wait and see who she has selected from those 2 to be the winner. My money would be on Italy with that brilliant military inventive performance, but Lucia Plevora with jump, where are they going?
Well, we're very pleased to welcome Steve Croxford, Vice Chairman of the Kennel Club.
The way they're lined up at the moment, it looks as though it may have gone to Japan.
Music is a very important discipline to the Kennel Club, which shows why we've got the Vice Chairman with us. But in actual fact, there's 3 young ladies who worked very hard in the last 3 days, today and the 2 previous days, and they do have to concentrate very hard, and we're very pleased they've brought their skills to judge at Crossroads. So we've got a little keepsake here for
just a little
3 judges.
Presentation being made to the judges, first of all.
Heather Smith,
Carolina Hasselroth from Sweden, Heather Smith, head judge, and Carol Wallace.
And Carol Wallace. So well done, ladies, and thank you very much for working so hard and judging the competition for us.
I'm going to listen very carefully to what Dave
This
Ray
is the gripping moment. Heather is our head judge from Scotland. She's had to make the decision. These are in any order. We don't actually know. In fact, I don't know who the winner is. I'm going to have to mess about with my cards to find out very quickly. So, Heather, who are you going to award it to? We're going to watch you take that prize up. Who's going to take the 1st place at Crufts?
And it has gone to Japan. Lucy Plevova with jump. It was a remarkable performance. It really was. But Lucy Imbagirova with the same score.
Fantastic.
Just missing out. Oh, you can't pick between them. Well, the judge had to and make that decision.
And in
I
second
think it's
place,
quite
it was Lucia
remarkable.
Bogova from Italy. And what a great result.
Two performances now. I think the applause from the audience suggests that maybe they felt that that Lucy from Italy ought to have got the nod there, but it's not in their control. It is dependent on the head judge's choice, and you can't gainsay it. It was so good because just 0.4 of a point behind, 0.04 of a point behind was Lucas Prachka, representing Germany. It's the best competition, the closest competition we could possibly have wished for, and a wonderful, wonderful
I don't know how
result.
the judges split them on the outside. I didn't know how that worked. So they were absolutely wonderful. Let's have a lap of honour now from everyone.
A well-deserved lap of honour. And you will be able to see here on YouTube, if you want to see it again later today, there is a performance by the winner there, Lucy Plevova. But with them both being the case, there's also a performance tomorrow as well. So maybe we may see Lucy Imbigova, oh dear, so hard, Imbigova from Italy. She may perform later today, and we'll see Lucy Plevova performing tomorrow. But you will get a chance to see it again. It's all streamed live from the Genting Arena here at the NEC in Birmingham on YouTube, and we hope you're enjoying it. My word, I am. This has been a wonderful competition, and there's a lot more to come. Unbelievable result. Well, no, it's a believable result because it's happened. Fantastic stuff. Who can knock it? I'm loving every minute of this show this year. It's wonderful.
Up in Hall 3, Discover Dogs, Hall 5, the
Good afternoon from Super Saturday at Crufts. The main arena here is pretty near full, close to 6,000 people inside. Jim Rosenthal with you, saying hello wherever you're watching us on YouTube, and there is a huge army of viewers out there, I know. And Graham Partridge alongside me. The whole event has stepped up a considerable notch this Saturday, hasn't it? And this particular event, Graham, I know you've been waiting for since we convened here earlier in the week.
Yes, Jim. Good afternoon, everybody. On Thursday, the first day, I was as excited as an excited person can be, and I'm still that excited. As you say, we're here at the biggest and best dog show in the world, and I've got the best seat in the house sitting next to you, Jim.
Indeed, and we hope that we manage to enhance your enjoyment of this terrific event. Just going back a couple of hours, we're going to be looking at the large dogs, obviously, but earlier today, we had a look at some of the smaller dogs, and a real contrast, Graham, in the approach, the attitude, and the speed from a couple of dogs in particular.
It is, and you'll see this little poodle there, a poodle going absolute hell for leather, and then you get this little one that's not going quite so fast. But what you have to bear in mind that this may be a totally different grade. It may be overawed by what's happening in the arena, but it just proves that you don't have to have a dog that goes as fast can be to be successful and to enjoy and participate.
There is a place for everyone here at Crufts 2017. But you have to be very good to get here. This international invitational agility for large dogs only. 22 countries represented here, a real international event, 22 dogs. We've had the jumping this morning. We're going to see the agility right now, and then the final around about 5 o'clock this evening. The top 16 go through to the final, and you combine the time and the faults. And just to let you know, if there is an elimination, it means you cannot win this fantastic prize, but you can compete in the final. You need to have a clean sheet, and here we're looking at the start list and the best large dogs in the world, Graham. That's no exaggeration, is it?
No, pretty much. This is an invitational event. It's a long way to come. But I'm really excited this year. For the first time ever, we've got a dog representing China, and a guy called Jimmy Chen, absolutely fantastic guy. He's brought his dog all the way over here, brings it over in 2 or 3 stages so they don't have to fly for too long. But we have got a truly international field, and as you say, some of the very best dogs and handlers in the world. And although agility is the same the whole world over, they'll just demonstrate that there are slightly different styles. Some people are a bit more animated in the way they handle. Some people use different maneuvers. But agility is agility wherever you are in the world. 42 countries this year at the World Championships.
And a big job for our judge this afternoon. That is Bill Glover, who has also set the course. The handlers going around, and Bill giving them a little bit of encouragement as well. I know it's difficult, Graham, but you've had a little look at the course. Just give us a bit of card marking about what we might expect to see.
Expect to see an extremely exciting competition. It's a reasonably straightforward course. There's a few twists and turns in it, as you would expect. Bill, when he set this course, would have designed it primarily for safety. Then he would have set it for the grade that he was judging, and for this it's the top grade, so it will be a little bit difficult in a few places, and then he will make sure that he can actually be in the very best possible position to mark it, to be close to those critical contact areas on the contact equipment and the weaving poles.
And we're going to be starting in reverse order from this morning's jumping, and so the first competitor who we're going to see, who comes from Guernsey in the Channel Islands, and before Dominica Oja comes out, that's a terrific achievement. First from Guernsey, I believe.
It is. The Channel Islands send a representative here, or are invited to send a representative, and this is the first time that the representative for the Channel Islands has in fact come from Guernsey. So she's very proud, and hopefully she's not going to be the last person.
And we've just been told the course time, that is 48 seconds. Again, lots of people joining us for the first time. Just underline what that course time means, 48 seconds.
Means that they, as soon as the dog goes through the timing gates on the first one, they have to go through the finish gates on the last obstacle within that course time. If they don't, if they go over it, then they get time penalties. If they're inside it, then that's all to the good.
And a warm round of applause for the judge for just about a full house. Close to 6,000 people packed in here. A real job to get into the NEC earlier this morning. Traffic jams around the place as well. And first to go of the 22, pretty indifferent morning jumping. We have been talking about Dominic Ogier from Guernsey in the Channel Islands. A digger, 6-year-old border collie. First time at Crufts, the first agility dog from Guernsey as well. First to go of the 22. Off we go. Kennel Club jump sharply through the tunnel. And down over the dog walk. Has to hit that white piece at the end. Didn't. 5 faults. Bit of a hesitation and a twist and a turn, losing time, and 5 more faults there. This is not the start that Dominique would have wanted. 15 faults already, Greg.
It is. Hopefully she's just soaking up the experience. It really is a big ask. A lot of the handlers taking part won't have competed in such a fantastic and electric atmosphere as it is here. So it takes a while. There's no substitute in this sport for experience.
Just made the contact point there and completes the round off 49.2 and a time penalty in there as well.
Nice and steady, just picking up a few faults.
This is Raiha Vahatolo from Finland. Tremendous success in Finland and throughout Scandinavia. Different quality we're seeing here. Really quick, really accurate as well. From Kaisa. This little twist, and it just stayed on there. Quickly through the weaves as well. Yep, this is okay, well ahead, and Kaisa doing well. Perfect sync between dog and handler. Excellent through the tunnel as well. This will set the standard. This will set the standard. 36.2 and a clear round as well.
Absolutely amazing round there. Really lovely to watch. Very tight. 36.285 is going to be a really good time for them to have to chase.
You're looking at Heineke, 5-year-old border collie. First entry from France with Tristel Guyot. A real star in that French team, and we've got a competition on our hands here. No wonder Graham's been waiting for it for quite a while. And this is terrific speed and pace and accuracy from Heineke, 5-year-old border collie, and Christel. Lovely through the weaves. And a quick twist and a turn. This is developing into a really good round. Probably needs to pick up just a little bit of pace at the end here now. Over the Kennel Club jump. And just outside it, but fractions. And I get the feeling we'll be seeing that pairing again.
I think we will. Just to bear in mind that they haven't got their foot fully on the floor. This is a 3-part competition. The idea is to get in the top 16 combined results for this evening's final.
Daisy Peel and Frodo from the USA. 3rd time representing the USA. Happy to be representing the States and the American Kennel Club as well, with a 4-year-old border collie. Very solid this morning too. Experienced international competitors both. This is the best of the best, as you might expect. Big dogs. You don't get to compete here unless you are really good. And we're already, the marker has been laid down. This is a high-class, quality competition. It's a good time as well. Might just need to pick up at the end. But it's all clear and it's all quick. Yeah, right up there.
Very nice indeed there from Daisy Peel.
Justin Keegan's from the Isle of Man with Leia, 6-year-old working sheepdog, a rescue dog. Few issues with confidence. And Justin once again running for the Isle of Man here at Crufts. Just a little bit hesitant there. And with the level of competition as it is, you're not going to be able to take things as steadily as that, I'm afraid. But it's still clean, and it's still impressive.
So bearing in mind that these pair compete regularly in the Isle of Man, they don't have that big shows, as you can imagine, on such a small island. So this is a big ask for them. But he's doing really, really well. He's clear at the moment as he comes down to the last two. Is he going to be in the course time? Yes, he is. 44.52. But that's a really, really great round there.
Clear and inside the course time. Very, very acceptable effort from the Isle of Man. This is Anna Heinze from Germany, 5-year-old Border Collie. May, first time at Crufts, proud to represent the German Kennel Club. Looked really solid this morning, solid form from this particular pairing. The German representatives. Next dog, Graham, will ask you to talk us through the whole course. But again, this is quality. Yep, made that contact too. Developing again into following on her morning, or their morning form, I should say, quite brilliantly. Good quick turns. That's an awkward technical part of the course. Finish over the seesaw. It's going to be very quick. This is going to be really, really fast. Take a check at the time. But sadly, 5 faults on that seesaw. What a shame, those five faults.
Really was a great round. The important thing was that she didn't get eliminated. She had a good clear round this morning, and as you can clearly see, the seesaw wasn't touching the ground before the dog alighted.
Okay, Bertoloni Irma from Italy, 8-year-old Belgian Shepherd Laura. This is the Italian agility champion. We have a parade of champions. We have a competition of champions here with these impressive, beautifully trained and turned out large dogs. Big dogs. Tunnel's okay. How about the dog walk? Love just a bit of hesitation at the end, and my gut feeling tells me you hesitate here, you're going to drop down the rankings.
The reason she hesitated there was because she wanted to get in front of the dog on that particular technical session, because 5 is straight on from the dog walk, and then they've got to push around the back of 6. So that's why she did it. But this is a really good round, very long striding dog. Got to push round that jump, and now over the Eukanuba, straightforward run onto the seesaw. Just a little bit of hesitation, wondering where she was going.
It is still a clean round, though, and I'm sure it's going to be inside the course time. It's a clean round for the Italians and for Laura. Good enough for 4th place as things stand at the moment. You're looking at Bear, 4-year-old Border Collie. Celia Johansson from Norway. On you go. Talk us through this course, Graham.
So she goes into the tunnels, over the dog walk. From the dog walk, it's straight on. Then we get the first difficult bit. You've got to push around the back of the next obstacle. And then it's straight forward onto the A-frame. Over the jump into the tunnel, they come back out. There's a little push out back there, and they've got to turn really sharply into the weaving poles. And now we come back to the same jump again, and then the jump they've just gone around the back of, they've got to do from the correct side, so that's confusing for the dog as well. Oh, opting bit of confusion there. She had to change sides, didn't want to. Onto the seesaw, into the tunnel. Change of sides now to pick the dog up on the left, and just showing us how easy it is. 38.162.
4th place for Celia Johansson and Bear, Norwegian champion last year. Luxembourg now, Isabella Mertz with Jade, 4-year-old Border Collie, qualified for Crufts by becoming national champion last year. And Isabella and Jade fought the dog, and sadly there's 4 faults on that Kennel Club jump. Up and down over the dog walk very, very sharply. The 5 faults, though, over a relatively straightforward jump. It's a really quick dog, though, Jade, as you would expect. Yelping through the weeds. Letting us know there's huge respect, there's huge support from everybody here as well. Good effort from Isabella. Just the 5 faults. And it's a very, very quick time, in fact 35.2. It's a shame though that the 5 faults that she picked up there have now pushed her down into 8th place.
It's really important when you get 5 faults that you try and put in a quick round to compete with the other 5 faulters.
International competition, Switzerland now, Simon Brinker with Cute, Border Collie. Impressive morning. First time at Crufts, part of the team gold at the 2013 World Championships. So these guys have winning pedigree.
Dog won the jumping round this morning, and I actually saw this dog. It is really, really quick. So just don't take your eyes off it. Coming to the straightforward turn. They've got to get these tight turns. Oh, lost a bit of time there. And again, just once they start to go wrong. Oh, and did he get on that? Yes, the judge said he did.
Wow. Very, very quick, and very, very clean. 34.2. No faults. Hop, Schwitz. Up they go into first place at the moment. The Swiss pairing, Simon Brinker and Cute. 1 or 2 unorthodox moves, but very effective. The leaders as things stand. Northern Ireland next, Robin Coulter with Moss, 8-year-old working sheepdog. You can hear it, huge Irish support here. And once again, Graham, a very, very solid round from these two this morning.
Yes, very impressive this morning. Someone who's not used to competing here regularly, but this is a very good handler and a very nice dog as well, opting to go the other way round that jump. Now she's got to pull it round to the A-frame. Yeah, nice and steady. The important thing is now, don't forget, they're aiming to get a double clear round at least if they can, or at least to avoid an elimination. And I'll think if you can avoid an elimination, the chances are you are going to make tonight's top 16.
No eliminations so far. Once again, underlining the quality we have here. 19-year-old Robin from Northern Ireland. Not the quickest, but it's clean, and it's inside the course time as well. 42.6 for Robin, up to 7th place as it stands.
And now we're going to wait for the cheer.
Stuart Harms from Wales with Tog, 10.5 years of age. 3rd international for Tog. His last run today, he's going to be retiring. 9th for Stuart, who's done it with 3 different dogs. So Tog looking to retire on a high. Again, perhaps just slightly down on pace as we look at it. Can't fault the accuracy though. Have to enter those rees if you're watching for the first time from the right hand side. It's this tight technical part of the course up there. Twisting and turning. The turn is neat, not losing any time there. But it will be slower, but it's going to be clear unless something horrible happens at the kennel or the last. No, it's okay. 41.5. Good effort that one, Graham.
Yes, 10.5 years of age now, but this pairing always give 110%. Slowed down just a little bit to Aussie a few years ago, but I think at 10.5 will allow him a loss of a mile or so an hour, I think.
Here we go, Cristina Garcia Daura from Spain with Inca. Won the British Open here on Thursday. Watch very, very closely now. There's real pace. It's the quickest one we have seen. And huge energy from Cristina as well. Already one victory at Crufts. And looking in the mood, perhaps to get something very special from this competition, Graham.
Hugely impressive, this dog. There's a couple of times I've seen it now, and it is a really, really great dog. And you just watch the way she keeps these lines really straight. Oh, and that's on the mark on the seesaw, as I said, how good it is. Such a shame, but a really great time.
5 points is a shame, but what a time that is. 34.8 for Cristina and for Inca, the Malinois Belgian Shepherd. 11th only because of those 5 penalty points. Here we go, lots of Scots in here. Ewan Peterson on sweep, 6-year-old working sheepdog, a member of this year's GB squad, and qualified for this year's event by winning the Scottish Agility Dog of the Year. Proper quality from north of the border, sweep. And Ewan.
Again, just making, sorry Jim, again, just making sure that he was well in front of the dog at the end of the dog walk there. And he's just looking to try and put that elusive clear round in. Nicely pushed into the weaves there. Great speed through the weaves.
Remember, the time to beat is 34.2 seconds, but of course remember as well, this is a qualifying event and we're going to see the final later on. It won't be the quickest, but it's going to be clean and clear. 39.0 for the Scots, for Ewan and for Sweep, and that is good enough for 6th place at the moment. Loves those weaves. Portugal next, Sergio Sousa with Cat, 3-year-old Border Collie. 8th time at Crufts. He owns a dog school in Portugal, agility international judge as well. But for Cat, a dog named Cat, first time at Crufts. Now that is some oh dear, that's a shame. That is a shame, because this dog, it looks a super jumper and looks super quick as well. 5 faults, so that has to now, with just 5 on the board, he will want to make up time, and no problem at all with Cat doing that. Well, that's a terrific time, 33 seconds. That's the quickest I've seen, but there are faults, Graham.
There are, but this is where he made up his time. Just look at that amazing dog walk. And then just mistook the time, take-off time there, such a shame. But he should still be there, I would suggest.
Familiar figure, Lee Windiet, with Pip, 8-year-old Border Collie. Won the senior agility at Olympia in December, did Lee, and he knows he is in the highest quality competition that he could find here.
No pressure representing your country here at Crufts in front of 6,000 people, is there?
In other sports, you say home advantage, but I'm not too sure about that. It is a very supportive crowd. They give huge support to everybody, no matter where they come from. Again, this dog has terrific speed and terrific accuracy as well. Check it out, going through the weaves. Pip, lovely. Time is good, but it might just need to pick up a little bit on the second part of the course. Twist and turning. Just keep an eye on the time there. Seesaw's okay. Tunnel to go, and another couple after that over the Kennel Club, and now the last jump. That's good. That's good, Lee. We'll be seeing you again, Lee, I'm sure. That's a fine effort and good enough for 6th place.
Great entry into the weaving poles, showing you the 2-footed method of going through the weaving poles.
A reminder, the top 16 go through to the final. This is from Belgium, Gertie Schief with Jammy, 6-year-old Border Collie, 3rd time at Crufts. Also competed in the British Open finals on Thursday, so they know their way around. They'll be acclimatised too. And that was just slowing at the end of the dog walk. And with this level of competition, you're going to get pushed down the rankings doing that. Weaves again. It's a clean round, but it's not the quickest that we have seen by any margin.
No, again, but she's very, very experienced, a great tactician.
Yeah, as you say, plenty of experience. And 5th place.
Still very respectable time. That's what, 37 seconds. Anything sub 40 on this course is good, but then they're all good.
Next to Denmark, you're looking at Vivian Nielsen with the Shiatsu, 8-year-old Border Collie. First Border Collie, twice a national champions here at Crufts for the 2nd time as well. And what a greedy pairing they are. Danish, Swedish, Finnish and Nordic agility champions. Watch them and respect them, Graham.
Yes, as you say, greedy bragging rights, I think, there, but it just shows what a quality field that this competition attracts. They queue up to try and get an invitation here to Crufts, and we are seeing some of the best agility in the world.
We are indeed, and not a disqualification so far. Now looking to be up among the quickest of the 5 falters. 36.9, just picked up those faults, I believe, at the end of the A frame, Graham. Just didn't make that contact area. 4 dogs to go now. And here we go with your man, the first from China, Jimmy Chen with Ray, Border Collie. All yours, Graham.
Jimmy, really great guy, doing his very best to try and talk about animal welfare in China. Relatively new sport in China. It's been going a few years, but they always put 100% into what they do. He's been over here for a couple of weeks preparing for this event, and you can see he's doing a really great job. Had a successful couple of shows, nicely into the weaving poles. 2014 World Dog Disc Champion. So it's a multi-talented dog, and they really are a fantastic partnership. Just making sure that he gets his dog around here. Very nice style at the moment. He's going to be so pleased with this. Come on, Jimmy. Oh, wow, fantastic. Sub 40, 39.486.
Well done to Jimmy, the first Chinese entrant in 39 years of agility. That is absolutely excellent. 9th place and clear. That'll do fine. John Bow, Republic of Ireland, with Ben, 4-year-old collie. Trained this one from puppyhood, first time at Crufts. Daunting, certainly for the handler. Dog just will do what he is told. Yep, good contact at the end of the A-frame. Tunnel skimming in and out of there. This is a good time so far, well up. Remember, it is the top 16 going through to the final. No signs of an elimination thus far. Clear from Queen. This is good. This will put them in contention, providing nothing untoward happens at the end here. Wow, 35.9 for John Bow. That's terrific. That is good enough for 2nd place. Absolutely tremendous. First time at Crufts too.
What a great round. I mean, you would describe that as unspectacular. However, it was efficient. The communication, the turns were tight, everything you want, and that showed in the final time there.
Penultimate dog now from the Netherlands. Jim, 3-year-old Border Collie, and Petter Assendorp, trained by his wife Simone, but Simone got injured 6 months ago, so Petter, or Peter, took it up. First international race together for these two. Marking the way round is Jim. And again, might just need to speed things up a little bit, but it's good. I'm sure they're not leaving the arena at the moment. They're not leaving the competition with this. This is really good. But at the end, right at the end, would you believe it? I'm looking down and checking the time, and a rare mistake at that stage of the course, Graham.
It was. It's just when you start to relax, and then ran around the last obstacle, so picked up a refusal, but came back and corrected it, so just ended up there with the 5 faults.
Best this morning then, Jenny Dam from Sweden with Lidl, 5-year-old Border Collie. You run out of superlatives about this pairing, certainly about Jenny.
She is probably the last person in the world that you want to be running off against. Hugely competitive, hugely successful over a number of years with a number of dogs, and I hope you can see why. Look at the turn round that jump, pushes it round, absolutely nailing this round at the moment.
This is looking terrific. Here's the finale. I think it's going to be number 1, you know. Just outside it, but that doesn't matter. That's a safe qualification for Jenny Dam, 35.1 against 34.2. And that's a fine performance on what a competition we've seen there. We said it would be high quality, and we weren't wrong. Just a reminder, it is a qualifying competition. The top 16 are going to be going through to the final, but here is the result of the agility. And not a disqualification in sight. Absolute quality from the large dogs. And we occasionally build things up and they disappoint. No disappointment in what we've seen here.
There was never any chance at all in this competition disappointing. And we've just had a flavour. And if you can just bear in mind that some of these were what I call tactical runs. They were in about 3rd gear or 4th gear out of 6. this afternoon or this evening, those people that are in the final who do have another gear will show it, because they will just want to win this. The competition is, I can't tell you, Tim, it's just so intense to win this title.
Just running through then, these are the top 16 dogs that we will be seeing again here in the main arena at Crufts just after 5 o'clock. The top 16 qualifiers from what we have just seen, a combination, of course, of the times and faults that we have seen. And I cannot wait to see these dogs back in action again, and a supreme competition is absolutely guaranteed. You can't say that too often in sport. I say that unhesitatingly here.
So we've had 16 out of 22 that weren't eliminated, so we will be seeing 16 dogs in tonight's final. Hugely exciting.
We are all set then for the presentations of this individual competition. A reminder, the final will be coming up in a couple of hours' time, and the 16 will start with an absolutely clean sheet.
So Bill Glover receiving his commemorative decanter from Mr. Maurice Cook, Director of Obedience, Agility and Events here at Crufts. Bill's done a fantastic job over the last few days. He won't be here tomorrow. We have a separate judge to do the Championship Agility, which is on the Sunday.
A reminder that Flyball will be flying your way within the next few minutes. So wherever you're watching us on YouTube, we cover Crufts 2017 extensively. Stay with us if you can. Tremendously popular event Flyball is developing into.
This is the award for the International Agility event. In first place,
And here's the winner.
with Amy von Linter from Switzerland.
Simon Brents from Switzerland. Simon Brenker, I should say, and Jenny Dam in second place. And a reminder that they're going to be back, and they're going to be back looking for a massive prize in a couple of hours' time, Graham.
They are, as you say, that was the separate awards for that part of the competition. They all start 16 people with a clean sheet this evening. So just because they've won that doesn't mean it doesn't affect them at all in the final round. Great competition, great agility, great advert for the Kennel Club.
And as they go on the lap of bombing, you get the impression, a fair bit of energy being expended there, that these two and most of the other 14 dogs and handlers as well will now look to take a breather and to produce even better performances in the final.
fixtures, the fabulous team from the NEC and the Genting Arena can identify those seats. Please, please, there's literally thousands of people trying to come and watch. So squeeze up as much as you can. Thank you very much indeed.
Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge back with you here at the main arena, and we're hearing that there are huge queues outside, Graham, all desperate to come in and watch this flyball. You can see them setting up the hurdles for the flyball, the semi-finals of the flyball. 4 teams to go through to tomorrow's final. But while we pause, lots of questions coming in from that hashtag Ask Crufts, and here's one right up your Strasse, if I can put it that way, and it's about qualifying for the Crufts agility competitions. Do you need an invitation to perform? But you have to be really, really good, don't you?
Well, thanks very much indeed for your question. The answer is yes and no. There are a number of different competitions that we hold here at Crufts. The international event you've just seen isn't invitational, so you just get an invitation to do that. If it's something like the British Open or the singles or the ABCs, we have qualifying competitions throughout the year. If it's the championship class, which we're going to see tomorrow, they will have had to have won a championship class and gained a challenge certificate throughout the year. So for some, it's an invitation, but for most of them, they are a qualifying. You had to have pre-qualified.
Thank you very much indeed, Graham. We're now getting set then for the first of 4 semi-finals in the flyball. Again, if you're watching flyball for the first time, don't leave the room, because the race is over in less than 20 seconds, considerably less. It's always the best of 3. It's effectively a relay. The 4 dogs fly over those hurdles and have to pick the ball up at the far end from the box loader, and then effectively a relay. And a lot can happen, Graham, and a lot can go wrong.
It can. 4 dogs will run in each heat. They can have 6 dogs in a team. One of those 6 dogs must be what they call an ABC dog, and anything but a collie. And the rules say that it must be an active member of the team, not just there held in the background and never run, so it must be used.
And we have seen some very, very quick dogs here on Thursday and Friday. Lurchers and Whippets stand out in my memory. And it's huge fun. The dogs really love it. And here we come, first team in, and they will be competing on the far side of the arena. The 4 Paws Flyers from Nottinghamshire, from Blackpool, Wakefield, Oxfordshire and Northumberland, qualified at Wilton. Team captain Naomi Pearce. They'll be coming in a moment. Sharon Alcorn has been the Crufts Flyball judge this year, chairperson of the British Flyball Association, and has done a super job thus far. It gets frantic. People look at the judge for a decision, and she has been super calm and super efficient on Thursday and Friday. But the competition is intensifying now with the first of the semi-finals. And here we come, we're about to enter the arena. 4 Paws Flyers. Kat Connor, Sam Borden, Kaz Higginson, Maddie Barraclough and Sue North, team captain Naomi Pearce and Leslie Garrett. And Warrington Wizards from Runcorn, their team captain Sean McDermott, Paul Asprey, Susan McDermott, Viv Shackleton, Anne Alcock, Howard Jones and Rachel Simmons. Box loader is Dave Shackleton. The 4 Paws Flyers on the far side. Best of 3, and we're getting down to the real thing now. They had practice runs here on Thursday and Friday. No practice runs for for either team here. First semi-final. Arena absolutely packed. 4 Paws Flyers on the far side. Warrington Wizards on the near. First of the best of 3 for a place in tomorrow's final. A lot of excitement, a lot of noise, on the way we go. 4 Paws on that far side. Just have it at the moment. Very close indeed, though, with the Wizards. 4 Paws, it's still with the 4 Paws on that far side. Bit of daylight now. 4 Paws on the far. It's all clean and quick so far. This looks like 4 Paws, barring an accident on the last leg. It's not going to be, to my eye, that is 4 Paws Flyers. 1 to the good on that far side.
Yes, confirmed 4 Paws Flyers are 1 to the good now. Warrington Wizards now will possibly look at the makeup of their team. Have they got a dog that's not quite performing? Do they need to put a substitute in? This is where tactically they have to be very aware.
Another win for the Flyers. It's the final tomorrow. Wizards have to win this one, otherwise they're heading back to Runcorn. It's cruel, it's quick, and it's utterly compelling. 4 Paws on that far side. The Wizards from Warrington on the near. A little bit of hesitation on the near side from the Wizards. Dog looks a bit reluctant to go. A late switch. Got to think on your feet in this flyball game. 4 Paws on the far. The Wizards on the near. 4 Paws, 1 to the good. Best of 3. And they're away again on that far side. The Flyers have it at the moment. The Flyers by a metre or so. Stretching the lead now on the second leg. Third leg. The Flyers still ahead. All down to this last leg. Quick turn. It looks like the Flyers. It does look like the Flyers on that far side. 2-0, emphatic. The final beckons.
And it was emphatic. Unfortunately, the first dog for Warrington Wizards just had a very slight fumble as it left the box, and they lost 2 or 3 metres, and as you can see, they never recovered it. Look at the speed of that dog. Fantastic.
Confirmation, the first semi-final, the 4 Paws Flyers will welcome them back tomorrow for the grand final. Second semi-final then, Brigg Mutley Crew on the far side from Brigg in North Lincolnshire, 4 Paws mixing on the near from Uxbridge. Second semi-final then, Brigg Mutley Crew on the far side from Brigg in North Lincolnshire, 4 Paws mixing from Uxbridge on the near side, Brigg on the far. First race, best of 3, place in the final beckons on this near side. 4 Paws mixing just at the moment, but Brigg making up good ground on the far side, and now it is with Brigg Mutley Crew on the far by a couple of metres. Very, very close race this one. Brigg turning just in front, but they're making up ground on this near side, all on this last leg, and it looks like on the far side, is it? It is indeed. Brigg Mutley Crew have got it.
Oh, fantastic. Brigg Mutley Crew taking the first race, and it was all down to the ABC dogs that they ran as number 4, and just about a metre in it. Great flyball racing.
Brigg Mutley Crew 1 to the good, but a very, very close race in the opening leg of this semi-final. 4 Paws mixing on the near, have to win. Otherwise they'll be leaving Crufts. Brigg Mutley Crew, a victory here, they're in the final on that far side. Good start by 4 Paws mixing on the near, but Brigg Mutley Crew pulling it back and have it just at the moment. Mutley Crew on the far side, very, very close still, just with Mutley Crew, but a good second leg that. Still on that far side, Brigg Mutley Crew just very, very close. This still all down to this last leg. Brigg Mutley Crew are going to do it. Brigg Mutley Crew have got it. Elation from them and confirmation from Sharon. It is Brigg Mutley Crew who have earned a place in the final, and they might take some stopping too.
Really clean take and go back. They must go back over all 4 obstacles with the ball in its mouth, and are they happy? Because it means that they're going to be in the final. Means everything to them.
Confirmation, Brig, Mutley Crew are in tomorrow's final. Our third semi-final, Fearless Demons on the far side from Lancashire, Yorkshire and Cambridgeshire, and Carry-Ons from Nantwich in Cheshire on this near side. Fearless Demons on the far. It is Fearless Demons on the far side from Lancashire, Yorkshire and Cambridgeshire on the far side, and Carries On the near from Nantwich in Cheshire. Best of 3, remember. The prize, a place in tomorrow afternoon's final. We've seen some very competitive racing so far. The Demons on the far side, Carry-Ons on the near. And we're away. Carry-Ons have it as a flying start from Carry-Ons on the near side, with Carry-Ons at the moment stretching their lead on this second leg too. Good turn and pick up as well. It's Carry-Ons to lose at the moment, and a fault on the far side too, so this will go to Carry-Ons on the near side, I would imagine. Carry-Ons have it with a fault on that far side. Carry-Ons a victory away from a place in the semi-final.
So just to clarify that anybody who makes a mistake, that was an early changeover. They make a mistake on any dog, they have to rerun that same dog.
Well done, Carry-Ons, one to the good. A final place beckoning if they repeat that victory right now. Quickly, ready to go again. Sharon Alcorn, are you ready? Look at the tension on the faces here. Barking, all set to go, and away they go, and a good start on that far side by Fearless Demons this time. But Carry-Ons have made up the ground. Carry-Ons on the near side by a couple of metres now. Very, very good turn and twist by the Carry-Ons team on the near side. And another fault on the far side. This is all going Carry-Ons' way. Carry-Ons are going to go through. They have done it. Let's get confirmation from Sharon. Yeah, 2-0 to Carry-Ons. To Sarah Hertzhaus, to Mel Payne, to Michelle Wilson, Rachel Hopkins and Neil Hursthouse, team captain Sarah, and of course the box loader Sandra Hume.
Again, just under a bit of pressure there to try and tighten up these changeovers, force the error, and that's the pressure of this flyball, but the Carry-Ons looking extremely impressive.
So there we have it then, Carry-Ons joining on Mutley Crew and Four Paws Flyers all through to tomorrow's final. Our last semi-final today for a place in tomorrow's final. On the far side, Warrington Warriors. And on the near side, Sunny Siders. Last semi-finals, Warrington Warriors on the far side, Sunny Siders from Teesside and Yorkshire on the near. Warrington Warriors from the Runcorn area. Best of 3. It's been close, it's been very, very competitive. High quality, the standard has risen. Thursday, Friday, and now on Saturday afternoon. Real animation, packed house here as well, and away we go. Warrington on the far side trailing at the moment. It's with Sunny Siders on the near. Still with Sunny Siders only just. But they've made up ground on that changeover on the far side of Warrington Warriors. Sunny Siders on the near just. This is a very, very close, but they're going to stretch it on this last leg, I believe. Sunny Siders on the near side have got it. Terrific speed, that last dog, Graham.
Hugely impressive. Hugely impressive. Great flyball racing. Really good changeovers. And in fact, you'll see a time coming up there on the screen as to what the changeover is at the start, but great stuff.
The Sunny Siders eyeing a place in tomorrow's final. One more victory for the team from Teesside in Yorkshire will do it. The Warriors win or go home. That's the start choice. Warriors far side, Deciders on the near. And away they go. Siders just at the moment, only just though. Warrington are right in it, and Warrington have a slight lead now on the far side. They have a slight lead, Warrington, and they've stretched that lead on the second leg. Third dog, but it's very, very close. It could all be on this last leg. Looking at the near side, and a terrific pace on the near side from Sunny Siders. My goodness me, saving that rapid dog. And it is Sunny Siders who will go through, who will celebrate a place in the final.
Certainly you're going to have to watch out for Sunny Siders in the final. Look at that, coming over those jumps, clipping a few, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they knock them down, they've got to come back over them cleanly. Great racing.
Well done, Sunny Siders. Well done to team captain Sarah Robinson.
There is no one with the Flyball is one of the most hotly anticipated events at Crufts every single year. This is going to be fierce, ladies and gentlemen. So we now move forward for boards, and the World's Lovely Drew will battle for place in the next round.
So now we will complete our Saturday afternoon competition with Four Paws Flyers on the far side and Brig Mutley Crew on the near. Obviously both have gone through to tomorrow's final, but this is crucial practice and crucial bragging rights as well. Four Paws on the far side, Brig Mutley Crew on the near. First of three, not much in it at the moment. Near side probably have it only just though. That is Brig Mutley Crew. Very, very level racing this, and the Flyers have made up ground on the far side, and it's the Flyers by a couple of metres. Flyers stretching their lead. Oh, look at that last dog for the Flyers. They will win it by an absolute mile, that one. Again, tremendous pace on that last dog from the Flyers.
That lurcher was just absolutely phenomenal. Great speed, great effort.
The lurcher.
And you can see, happy dog, enjoying what he does.
One to the good, the Flyers, with that tremendous run from Orb, the lurcher, that last leg. Brig Mutley Crew. All that you're looking at here, we'll be seeing them tomorrow in the final. This is to win the Saturday competition. Four Paws on the far, Brig on the near. Very close opening leg. Four Paws just on that far side. Brig have made up ground on the near though. Brig only just very little in it. Far side, Four Paws again. Great speed from that third dog. And look at the Flyers now. It's all legal, it's all quick. And this race changing on that last leg once again.
Hugely impressive performance there by Four Paws Flyers, and as much as anything else, it just adds pressure to the other teams that they might come up against in the final, because they know that they've got to push just that bit further, and they might well make a mistake as a result of that.
It's a fantastic run, guys, it really was. Congratulations for making it this far. Okay, next up, we welcome the Carry-Ons and the Sunny Siders.
They're racing for the title of Saturday champions. Carry-Ons from Nantwich in Cheshire on the far side, and on the near side, Sunny Siders from Teesside and Yorkshire. Sunny Siders team captain Sarah Robinson, Carry-Ons team captain Sarah Hursthouse. First of three, all through. Remember, to tomorrow's final. They'd want to go there as Saturday champions. Tremendous mark. On that far side, there's a quick start from Carry-Ons. Carry-Ons just at the moment. Very, very close. Sunny Siders making up ground. It's still just with Carry-Ons on that far side, though. Third dogs. Again, Carry-Ons have it, but it's very, very close. Or on this last leg, on the near side. There's a fault on the near side on Sunny Siders, I'm hearing, so they have to run an extra dog, so that will go Carry-Ons way. A fault on the near side, just looking for confirmation from the judge, from Sharon. Indeed, it is Carry-Ons, one to the good.
Yes, fault incurred there. You take the ball out, you have to carry it back over the jumps. He didn't, he dropped it, and that dog then has to rerun.
Carry-on's one to the good, then Sunny Siders on the... Carry-on's on the far side, looking to confirm their place in the final later on here, but there's a hesitation there, and this is looking pretty good now. That's always clattered the hurdle as well there. And I think that race has been stopped.
And they've decided they're going to rerun that leg. Unfortunately, what happened was that the jump got displaced and knocked over into the racing lane, and it would have been unsafe to carry on for the next dog to go. And everything we do here involves safety.
And the dog's safety is the prime priority, of course. Off we go again. So carry-ons on that far side from Cheshire, one to the good. Sunny Siders from Teesside and Yorkshire on the near. Have to pull this one round. Carry-ons far side. Sunny Siders on the near. Carry-ons with an early fault on the far side for carry-ons. The first dog going too early on that far side, so they have a lead at the moment, but it will probably count for nothing. Do carry-ons on that far side. Sunny Siders going well on the near, and Sunny Siders get it anyway.
So, false start there. The lights count down. You can't go through the starting gate until it reaches 0.
So one apiece. We're all set to see who is going to run again this afternoon. Both these teams, just a reminder, will be running in tomorrow's final. This for a place in the final later on here this afternoon. Carry-ons on the far side, Sunny Siders on the near. Carry-ons just at the moment, but Sunny Siders well in it. Still just with carry-ons on the far side. Carry-ons stretching their lead. Couple of metres up now on that far side. Good turn and take. Last leg on the far side. A quick dog on the near though. A quick dog on the near. Watch it, watch it, watch it. That is unbelievably close. That is unbelievably close. And Sunny Siders have got it. What a lightning quick dog on that last leg.
Up till the fourth dog, they were probably 2 metres down, and that last dog just flew down and overtook the lab on the far side. What a great flyball race. Great entertainment here for this absolutely packed crowd here at the NEC.
Everybody get your torches on. And we're going to start a track that is a wonderful piece of music. Away you go, Simon. Here we go. Yeah, up in the air. Come on, Crufts.
Well, as if they needed geeing up the 6,000 capacity crowd here. I think we're going to get a touch of, will it be Neil Diamond and a bit of Sweet Caroline and a few lights. Get your phone out, Graham, off we go. Whoa!
Touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to be
I never knew you could sing like that, Graham. Another hidden piece of gold dust in your locker.
Just call me Neil.
Okay, then off we go. The culmination of the Flyball here on Saturday afternoon. Four paws fly side on the far side. Sunny Siders on the near, and we're away. Four paws have it at the moment on the far side, stretching the lead on this second leg too. Looking good for Four paws on the far side, barring a calamity. The ball's gone loose there on that far side. A ball has gone loose. Fault on the far side, so it's looking good. And a fault on the near now as well. Extra dogs call for it. This could be a rerun, this, on the balls flying all over the place. Neil Diamond's put these dogs and handlers off, you know. We haven't seen chaos like this. I blame Neil Diamond. I blame you for singing as it happens, Graham.
Well, it's a good job Sharon Alcorn did not take her eye off the ball, as we'd like to say. There were a number of mistakes going on there, but and I think they've now made a decision.
Sunny Siders, after all that, are 1 up and 1 more win, and they will be the Saturday champions. Sunny Siders, Fox Loader, Peter Braddon, we had a little look at there. And we are away. Near side, Sunny Siders, Four paws Flyers on the far. It's well with the Flyers at the moment. The Siders with a lot of ground to make up. It's well with them at the moment on that far side. Four paws Flyers on the far emphatically. And we're going down to a last and deciding race, and it does happen. It does happen, doesn't it, sometimes? Bit of tension with that dog, perhaps.
Bit of overexcitement there, yeah. The pressure's getting to him. I think the result of that is that it's Four paws Flyers 1, Sunny Siders 1.
It is indeed 1 apiece, and a decider is looming.
I think this could take some time. There we are. I think I've finished now, Mum. Oh no, hang on, no I haven't, no,
oh,
hang
wow.
on. Oh dear.
Oh wow, a double header. Oh well.
Dogs, don't you just love them? Right. But at least she had a poo bag in her pocket.
When you
really
gotta go, when
owner.
you gotta go, Graham, you gotta go.
Yeah, oh.
Fair play. 6,000 people riveted.
Stop watching, don't laugh, and stop him go. And just tell me, if you look at him, he stops doing what he's going to do.
Well, a bit of Neil Diamond and a little bit of that as well. Full house, varied entertainment as always at Crufts 2017. You know what? It could be a little bit of a stomach upset, perhaps that, but
no, it's quite possible, and I'm sure that this will probably set the YouTube circuit alight.
I would think that could just get a little mention on social media. All of you watching on YouTube have probably sent it out already, I would imagine.
Probably along with our dancing skills, Jim,
probably,
I would think.
probably.
Yeah. In fairness, I've noticed the last couple of races that they have run it, and it has been getting just a fraction slower each time.
Yeah.
And as you say, when you got to go, you got to go.
We are going. This is the important one. Four paws Flyers on the far side. Sunny Siders on the near, and away we go to be Saturday champion. Sunny Siders on the near side just at the moment. The Flyers, though, have made up ground and lead now at the halfway stage. The Flyers on that far side. A couple of metres up, Four paws Flyers have it at the moment. Very quick last dog as well with the Four paws Flyers. The Four paws Flyers are the Saturday champions. Naomi Pearce, the team captain, Kat Connor, Sam Borden, Kaz Higginson, Maddie Barraclough, Sue North and the box loader Leslie Garrett. They will go into the final as the Saturday champs, Graham.
Four paws Flyers have been impressive the whole competition, I have to say. And I'm really looking forward to watching them when they appear in the final. And that's why they run through and they want to win the Saturday final, because it's going to put so much pressure onto the others.
Confirmation then, Four Paws Flyers are the Saturday champions. We look forward to seeing them again tomorrow. The Flyball final is decided. Four Paws Flyers, Sunnysiders, Brig Mutley Crew and Carry-Ons will be back in front of a packed house at the main arena at Crufts tomorrow. Here we are then with the presentation to our Saturday champions, the Four Paws Flyers, team captain Naomi Pearce, to Kat Connor, Sam Borden, Kaz Higginson, Maddie Barraclough and Sue North, not forgetting the box loader, Leslie Garrett. It's huge kudos for Four Paws Flyers from Northumberland, Oxfordshire, Wakefield, Blackpool and Nottinghamshire, qualifying via Wilton. It's a great marker to lay down. Saturday champions, and they will want to be top of the pile tomorrow when we are guaranteed again, Graham, high octane racing and huge excitement.
Yes, we are. Presentation's just been completed there by Maurice Cook, Director of Agility, Obedience and Events here at Crufts and a member of the Crufts Committee. And of course our judge, Sharon Alcorn, hugely impressive performance by her again today. There was a lot going on, a lot of mistakes, but she really did do an absolutely fantastic job.
There was indeed a lot to contend with. One or two things definitely not on the script as well. And as the Four Paws Flyers get a nice ovation. Bye-bye for now. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat, a Crufts favourite. They are back for 2017. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause we have for you, the West Midlands Police Display, and please welcome into the arena in just a moment.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the West Midlands Police Dog Unit Display. I am PC Harriet Barnes. I'm an operational police dog handler with the West Midlands Police. And today what we'd like to do is we'd like to show you a little snippet of the life of our police dogs. We're going to start at the very beginning with our younger dogs. We're going to move on to newly operational police dogs, followed by our experienced dogs. So coming in here now, we've got Terry Arnett and Dave Raymond, and they're going to be working the younger puppies. We've got PC Porking with Mason. We've got Luke, one of our puppy walkers, with Nev. We have PC Gaz Taylor with Police Dog Opal, and over in the corner, PC Marcus Cottrell with Police Dog Olaf. You've just witnessed one of our youngest, Police Dog Charlie, just coming out of the vehicle. Hopefully as he grows with the right training and the right building blocks, he will move on to this. So what we've got is we've got Terry and Dave, who are experienced instructors, and they're in the breed scheme, and they're working the dogs, encouraging a bite from the dogs. Once the dogs show correct behaviour, we will give a reward, whether that be with a bite pillow or as they get older onto a puppy sleeve. So you're just going to watch now. There's going to be a bark encouraged from the dog. Terry's working the dog, and over there we've got another one with a chase, and what we look for is a good full bite from the dog on the sleeve. And you'll see this as we progress through the show with our older dogs, what we're looking for. So again, we're encouraging another good strong bite. We've got barking up in front and another bite given there by the dog. I'd just like to remind you that obviously our dogs are puppy walked. They're a vital part of our police training. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do with our dogs with our breed scheme. So there we go. We've got Mason over there, another good full bite. And there we have it as well with Police Dog Nev. I think a round of applause for those ladies and gents. We've got Police Dog Mason and Police Dog Nev. Right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to place out in the arena. I've got some articles of property. So it could be that you've had a mobile phone stolen from you in a robbery. Could be that we've had a burglary and you've had your iPad stolen, for example, a wallet from a handbag. And what we're going to do is we're going to ask PC Mark Collier with Police Dog Troy to come into the arena, and he's going to do a property search for you. So what the dog's going to do is he's going to be set up, and using his nose, he's going to search the area. And if he locates the article, he should give a passive indication, which is a down from Police Dog Troy, to say that he's found something. This is an example. If we've had an offender who's been detained from a burglary who matches the description, but he's stolen something but he hasn't got it on him, we would be tasked to go and search the area that he's come from to see whether it's been discarded or hidden to be picked up later. So there we have it, a click and a ball reward for Police Dog Troy. There we go. Right, we're going to move on to our operational police dogs. These are newly licensed police dogs. In order to be able to carry out our duties on the street, we have to pass a licence. We have to do 21 exercises with this, and we have to do this licence every year. So we've got Darren Carmel is one of our instructors, PC Darren Carmel, with PC Carl Dean and Police Dog Eco. We have Scott Mulsher, another instructor from our training, with PC Mark Collier and Police Dog Troy again. We're just going to show you a couple of the exercises that we have to take when we do our licence. So we're going to begin with what we call a standout or a standoff. This might be when your criminal decides to give up. So the dog will not interfere, he will bark in front, and he will obviously wait for the handler to recall him back, which is in front of us. He's going to be called back, a ball reward back to his handler. The other thing we might have is we might have that we send the dog and realise it's the wrong person. So the person's running, we challenge and send the dog, but we decide it's not the right person. The dog stops. What we're going to show you now is a stick attack. A stick attack is a test of courage for our dogs. We need to ensure that when we're going out onto the street with our police dogs, they are going to protect us. Darren and Scott have got a stick in their hands. They're going to move menacingly towards the dogs. They will be challenged, and the dog will be sent to detain the offender. There we go. Another good strong full bite, as I showed you earlier with the younger dogs. Now we've got Eco. It's being sent with a stick. Takes out the weapon arm. We disarm the criminal. And back. So the third exercise we'd like to show you is the bit that you all like to see. We have the straight chase. This is where the criminal decides that the thought of prison may be too much. They're not going to stop, whether they've got a dog chasing them or not. I think I would stop. So we'll see if 4 legs are quicker than 2. I think there might be. So we've got Eco first. Challenges are given. He refuses to stop. Eco is sent. Again, we've got Scott with Police Dog Troy. And another lovely, good, strong bite. So ladies and gents, I'd like to have a big thank you, please, to PC Mark Collier with Police Dog Troy, PC Carl Dean with Police Dog Eco, and obviously not forgetting our trainers, we've got Scott Morsher and PC Darren Carmel. So we're going to liven it up a little bit now. Well, that's charming, isn't it? It's a nice way to speak to me. So, we're now going to show you an operational job. This might be something that we have to deal with on our daily basis with our dogs. Mr. and Mrs. Angry have just done a drug deal. I'm not quite sure what they're about to do now. I do worry sometimes. Right, so they've got firearms. Okay, it looks to me like we've got a carjacking taking place at gunpoint. They're going to be making off, if they can get the vehicle to start. And we have the police in hot pursuit, okay? So just look through the window, ladies and gents. We've got Police Dog Jen. Hang on, we've got a passenger out. Looks to me like he's concealed something on the vehicle. He's making off. Police Dog Jen, ladies and gents. So we've got PC Chris Abbott joining Police Dog Jen. It's getting a little bit leery in here. I'm quite concerned about what might be happening. It looks like we've got the crowd coming on. Looks like we may have some friends that are trying to prevent Mr. Angry from being arrested. So, I'm going to go and help my colleague. Bear with me.
As you can see, Chris and Jen are struggling with that lot. Harriet's going out with her dog, Police Dog Lester. Should make a difference. 2 dogs across the whole area. In fact, what's the baseball bat? There we go. Good, strong bite. The baseball bat's gone. Well, Lester. Come on, Chris, keep pushing him back. Come on, you lot, get out of the arena. See what a difference 2 dogs make? 2 dogs can cover a whole street as opposed to a load of bobbies. Chris with Jen, Harriet with Police Dog Lester.
Well, that just shows we never know what we're going to have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. I wasn't expecting to have to work him today. Right, we still have the armed Mrs. Angry. Now, he is armed, he's got a firearm, and he poses a threat. Due to this, we're calling on a firearms team. So we have here our firearms team, and they're being supported by one of our firearms enhanced dogs. So let's see what happens. So Mrs. Angry has decided to not get out of the vehicle. He poses a threat because he carries a firearm. Oh, he's got back out now. He's indecisive. So, here come our firearms officers. Okay, so what happens is that we may need to help with the firearms officers, and we're used as a deployment tactic. So here we have PC Allsop with Police Dog Stavros. They are firearms enhanced. They show an extra level of control, but PC Allsop must remain under cover at all times, ladies and gents. It's very important for her safety. We have a firearm here who poses a potential threat. Challenges are being given. He's refusing to come out, so Police Dog Stav is sent as a tactic to drag the male. PC Allsop must remain under cover at all times. So he's dragging Mr. Angry all the way back to PC Allsop, who, with the help of the firearms officers given a protection, can bring him out of the vehicle, and he's detained. When they're happy, once they're happy that Mr. Angry is compliant, she will release the dog, and firearms officers will then arrest, and he's escorted away. So I think a round of applause to PC Allsop and Police Dog Stavros. So you've just watched all of our big dogs work, but we never forget about the little specialist dogs. So we're now going to bring on Police Dog Jasper with his handler PC Russ Martin. Police Dog Jasper is a specialist search dog. He searches for drugs and firearms. So here he comes. What he's going to do is, you saw that something was concealed on the vehicle. So he's going to search this vehicle, and he's going to look for something, because obviously we had a firearm that we've not located because it wasn't on Mr. Angry. So what Russ is doing is he's working his dog all the way around the vehicle. He's making sure that if Jasper misses anywhere, he puts him back to where he wants him to work. And Jasper's scanning the air, and what we look for is, if he does locate something, is that we get a good, strong, passive indication. What is very important in our training is that he obviously doesn't interfere with the hide in order to cause him any harm. We search for There we go. Ladies and gents, if you can't see, just watch the screens. So he's indicated, he's given a click and a ball reward. Jasper searches he searches in vehicles, we can search inside houses, or we can search at open areas. So what Russ is going to do now is he's going to task him to scan around the bags, because obviously the crowd brought on a lot of bags. And also Mr. Angry had a drug deal and he was carrying something. So Russ is working him systematically around the bags. Jasper is searching the air around them to see if he can locate a hide. What we look for, obviously, is if he does have one, is another, again, no interference, a good, strong indication. We have one. No interference, a click and a ball reward. Thank you to Police Dog Jasper and PC Russ Martin. Right, we're now going to show you, we've just shown you the firearms support officer with PC Allsop and Police Dog Stavros. So we're now going to show you an element of control from PC Chris Abbott with his police dog Jen. And the instructor is going to be Scott Mulsher, who's working the dog. When we work with a firearms support, it's very important that we have a much higher level of control than that of our general purpose dog. So we're going to start with a little bit of heel work with Jen, with Chris around the helper, who's Scott this time. Jen really is very responsive to all of Chris's commands. Anything he tasks her to do, she should be responsive. There should be no interference with the criminal until directed to do so. It's very important with our dogs that when we're working with firearms, they don't interfere at any point, but they also have to be of a sociable nature, because obviously we're very close contact with firearms officers when we're working at jobs, so she has to be comfortable within that role as well. And you can only do this by obviously having another license, which is an extra string to your bow, as well as working your general purpose dog. So Chris is going to set her up now, and he's going to send her in for a standout. Okay, so she's barking up in front, and then he's going to command her to the down. There we go. The only time she should ever break the down is when commanded to do so by Chris, or if she's going to protect him. So she's going to come back. So we look for a passive attack from these dogs as well. So with that, it's when we don't get any movement or the criminal doesn't make any challenges or escape, but the dog is tasked with a command word to attack the person if we need so, like we showed you with Mr. Angry in the vehicle. He wasn't actually moving or doing anything, but we needed the dog to detain him, so he was given his commands to detain. As you can see, her sociability also with the criminal, there's no interference from her. She's only listening to any command given by Chris. So she broke the down there. She broke the down because Chris was under attack from the criminal. So she did break the down, as she should do, because she's also there to protect him. So he's going to come now, and he's going to come up to the criminal. It's going to be an escort, but it's going to be an escort with a rear guard from Jen. She's watching out, making sure that there's no harm in any way to Chris from the rear. We have an attack. Jen detains. Chris continues with Scott and deals with the other offender, but we get a second attack. Jen is straight up from Mr. Angry, and she also then again is there to protect Chris at all costs. There we go, ladies and gents. PC Chris Abbott with Police Dog Jen and Scott Mulsher. So to finish off, what we'd like to do is show you the double dog attack, because I know you all like that. This is not something... Charming. Right. This is not something we train, it's purely for your entertainment today to see the dogs working. What we've got is PC also with Police Dog Stavros and PC Cardine and Police Dog Eco. They're both sent. What we're displaying to you is the dogs aren't interested in one another, they're purely interested in what they're doing, okay? Do you want to see it again? I think we do. So we'll go again, Mr. Angry. Excellent. Ladies and gents, PC Cardine with Police Dog Eco, PC Allsop with Police Dog Staff, and of course not forgetting our very, very wonderful Mr. Angry. I really, really hope that you've enjoyed our display today. And what we're going to do now is just come on and show you the dogs that we've just shown you. We've got PC Russ Martin with police dog Jasper, PC Marcus Cottrell with police dog Olaf, Scott Mulsher, Puppy Walker Luke with police dog Nev, PC James Nielsen with police dog Tempest, PC Gareth Taylor with police dog Opal. We've got PC Allsop with police dog Stavros, PC Chris Abbott with police dog Jen, PC Mark Collier with police dog Troy, PC Carl Dean with police dog Echo. We've got Mrs. Angry and Mr. Angry, PC Steve Wayne, PC Mikakes, PC Paul King. A big thank you to police puppy dog Charlie and Darren Carmel. And finally, I would like to say a really big thanks to 2 firearms officers who've come to be with us today to show you a little bit of our work with our firearms officers. I did get told off the other day because I forgot to mention my dog, so a big thanks to Lester as well, who's in the back of the van. Thank you very much.
And we'd like to thank PC Harriet Barnes for telling us all about it. Thank you, PC Barnes. What a great display, folks. A tremendous team of guys from West Midlands Police Force entertained us and shown us exactly what happens. Now, coming up next, we've got something rather special. We've got the Southern Golden Retriever display team. It's going to be a stunning event, so do keep your seats. And following this, we will be having a 30-minute break, well, 30 minutes or so, a little bit over that. We're recommencing at 5 o'clock, and the first event in this arena tonight will be the finals of the International Agility. We've got 16 teams qualified through, and that starts just after 5 o'clock. You are welcome to stay in your seats for the evening performance if you want. That's entirely up to you. But we've got a very exciting evening also.
I can now take the opportunity to welcome those of you who are joining us on Facebook. Of course, we've been streaming live on YouTube all day so far, and we have something coming up which is an absolute treat. As always here at Crufts, we get the display by the Southern Golden Retriever display team. It's always beautiful. I'm going to shut up and let you enjoy it.
And
Little Miss Sunshine, where are you now? My heart is racing and I can't slow it down. I need the feeling, everything's round. You meet me upside in the right part of town. No, this is life, but it's not how I want it. Just something I make up keeps me bright. Now I can see the blue skies. I can see paradise, paradise. I can feel the warm sun on my skin. Oh, paradise, paradise. 'Cause it's my life. I do what I like. Yeah, it's my life. I do what I like. I do what I like. Little Miss Sunshine, tell me you're mine. My little pick-me-up, the ball of the day. This girl is hungry, it's my time. My body wants to lie in hollow ground. No, this is life, but it's not how I planned it. Just something I make up keeps me bright. Now I can see the blue skies. I can see paradise, paradise. I can feel the warm sun on my skin. Oh, paradise, paradise. 'Cause it's my life. I do what I like. Yeah, it's my life. I do what I like. I do what I like. I do what I like. I can see the blue skies. I can see paradise, paradise. I can feel the warm sun on my skin. Oh, paradise, paradise. 'Cause it's my life. I do what I like. Yeah, it's my life. I do what I like. I do what I like. I do what I like. I can see the blue skies. I can see paradise, paradise. I can feel the warm sun on my skin. Oh, paradise, paradise. 'Cause it's my life. I do what I like. Yeah, it's my life. I do what I like. I do what I like. I do what I like. I do what I like.
Spirits move me every time I need you, whirling like a cyclone in my mind. You're my lifeline, angel of my lifetime. Answer to all answers I can find. Baby, I want you come into my arms. Let me feel the wonder of all of you. Could it be magic now?
Golden Retriever display team. All these incredibly intricate patterns, minimum of instructions given to the dogs. It's wonderful to see. A real pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed that. We hope you've enjoyed it on Facebook, but don't forget that we continue here on YouTube as we've been streaming all day. So if you're watching on Facebook and you'd like to see more from Crufts, go over onto YouTube and you'll be able to follow the streaming as it continues throughout the rest of the day. In fact, here in this arena, it's going to have a short break now. It gives the massive audience here a chance to stretch their legs, but there's a queue as big as the crowd that's in here waiting to come in from outside. I can tell you it is absolutely enormous, a crowd here today. And they'll be back to see our events continue at 5:10. So whilst the golden team of the Southern Golden Retriever display team move off, here's what's coming up for the rest of the day. There we go, back at 5:10 UK time for the International Invitation event. It's the final of the heats that have been taking place earlier today in agility. Then we have a demonstration performance of the winner of the international competition. It was the most amazing Heelwork to Music freestyle competition today. The best one I've ever seen at Crufts, and I've been coming here for 39 years, so you can tell it was pretty fantastic. In fact, Heelwork to Music hasn't been going that long. Then we have the International Junior Handling Competition, final judging. They will have been pre-judged and there will be a shortlist, and all of the contestants will come into the ring, but then the shortlist will be announced. The handlers don't know what it is yet, and the final judging will take place. And it is purely a handling competition for junior handlers who have stated their preference of type of dog, the breed of dog that they would like to handle, but that's all. They don't meet the dog until 1 hour before they come into the ring. So it's a fascinating competition. The Scruffts Final takes place after that. Scruffts, of course, is the antidote to Crufts, if you like. It's run by the Kennel Club, and it's a companion dog competition, and you'll see the finalists in the ring, and one will be judged the winner. Then you can see a demonstration by the dog obedience winners for this year. The dog competition's been taking place today. You'll see the dog winner and the reserve taking part in the competition there. 18:35, Kennel Club Breeders Competition. 9:05, the Gamekeepers Competition. 7 o'clock, I beg your pardon. And at 7:20, you'll be able to see a very fine Gundog display. And then 7:35, the climax in this ring, the group judging of the Gundog Group. 31 breeds will have been judged today in the competition, and I look forward to seeing that immensely. We look forward to all that, and we hope that you'll join us again here live on YouTube, 5:10 UK time.
I'll never forget the day Hudson and I first met. This young puppy, this lively, excitable puppy, and I just knew at that point he was going to be a match made in heaven. My name's Nathan Edge. I'm 22 years old from Mansfield, and with me I have my guide dog Hudson. My eye condition originally sort of generated when I was just 6 years old. I was diagnosed with a condition called uveitis, and I was left with about 20% vision. As I turned 18, I then started to get additional problems with my eyesight. I woke up in February 2014 and it'd gone overnight into just complete darkness. For several weeks, a couple of months, I just went into a shell. I didn't leave the house, I didn't speak to any friends, I just shut myself off from the world. Although he probably has no idea what he's done for me, he is the one that pulled me out of that difficult place that I was in. With him by my side every day, I had that comfort, him being right there and unconditionally loving me and just caring for me. It made the world of difference to me. Since the 3 years that Hudson and I have been in a partnership, I probably would say I've done more in these 3 years than I probably ever would have done in my whole life. It's amazing to think I've gone from being in a room locked away without a life to then doing all the things we're doing now. Because now my dream is to hopefully one day represent the Great Britain in the Paralympics. It's difficult to put into words the bond Hudson and I have. The relationship is just, I didn't know it was possible to have a relationship like what we have with a dog. He's given me the life that I have now. The future for Hudson and I is looking very, very bright. I now feel that there's nothing holding me back. You know, I feel free to go on and do the things I want to do. I don't feel like there's any barriers anymore. We can just take on the world and do everything that I've always dreamt of.
My husband decided we were going to go to Battersea Brands Hatch, and I'm thinking, oh my God, we're getting a dog. What's it going to be? This big white barrel came flying at me, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm in love. What is this? This is mine. I'm taking him home. He was sent to me, absolutely sent to me. My name is Sally. I'm 27, and this is Bowser, my English Bull Terrier, who is 3. The speculation is that I've had multiple sclerosis for over 10 years. It wasn't until November 2015 that I got the official diagnosis. Multiple sclerosis is a disease of the nervous system. Every day I have to take about 6 pills in the morning, 6 pills at night. Every month, every 28 days, I go for a chemotherapy infusion. Because of the way the lesions are in my brain, it reduces my sense of feeling in my hands, which Bowser helps with, because I can feel myself touching him, even though the sensation isn't as good as it used to be. It also affects my legs, motor functions, my short-term memory's affected. So having the memories and building the memories with Bowser, it gives me something to link to, so I'm always remembering something happening. We'd not long had Bowser, and we'd been for a big beach walk. I came back and I wasn't feeling very good, and I'd passed out on the sofa, but his dad was outside in the garden doing some gardening, and he said, he was just insistent, you've got to come inside, you've got to come inside, there's something wrong. Barking at him, chewing on the stuff that he was trying to use, and when he came in and found me, there was a medical emergency. And when I'd got sorted and I was sleeping so much, Bowser was just laid with me, laid on the areas that hurt. He seems to know where the pain is, and pressing his weight against me and pressing himself against me. He was just there. He wasn't interested in sitting with anybody else, he just wanted to sit with me. He gives me joy. It's more important than what he does for me physically and, nudging at me because certain things don't smell right or don't seem right to him. He's walking along this journey with me and just gives me a desire to put one foot in front of the other again.
I'm Joel Sir, and this is my assistant dog, Caddy. I am inflicted with autism, ADHD, and it's kind of complicated and hard to be yourself when you have two disabilities that basically affects every single part of you.
He finds the world hard. He finds everything hard. It was hard because everything was focused on Joel. You know, where was he? You know, how was he doing? How was he coping? He couldn't go for walks because you had to hold on to him. We needed help being a normal family, a normal family. Caddy was almost like a light at the end of the tunnel. It was like, you know, yeah, people can see now that we need help and Joel needs help.
He goes almost everywhere with me. Wherever I go, he follows.
From the minute Joel wakes up, Caddy's there, to the minute he goes to bed, except for when he's at school, we drop him off. Wherever Joel goes, Caddy goes, and they're attached. And Joel's calmer walking around. A lot of times, Joel was left out. Joel was excluded from things, and still is in a lot of ways excluded from things. And that's why having Caddy there as a constant companion for him is brilliant for him. The difference for Joel is their smiles, whereas before it was just pacing. Caddy's helped him communicate loads, especially as is bringing his words out and everything, and talking to people and actually interacting with other people. Caddy's done that via if we're out with Caddy and somebody actually comes and talks. The difference now in 4 years is unbelievable. Caddy senses Joel's not coping before any of us, and he's the one that grabs the toy and he will run upstairs or run wherever if they're not in the same room, and actually that alerts us that Joel's not coping, and then we can get to Joel. But Caddy's always there first, always there first. With Caddy by his side, Joel's whole. Joel can connect with the world better.
Caddy is, well, my guardian angel. If he wasn't here, I wouldn't be here either.
My name's Lance Corporal Denslow, and this is military working dog Charlie. Charlie's 7 years old and he's an English Springer Spaniel. Charlie's an AES dog, which means Armed Explosive Search. So it basically means he can search pretty much any type of terrain, buildings, vehicles, anything like that, and we can go and search for weapons and explosives. So I've had Charlie now for 2 years. I picked him up at 102 Squadron when I completed my AES course, so I become qualified to handle him. And he was the dog that I got allocated as soon as I got back to regiment. Me and Charlie will only deploy as a team, so the bond's there, especially when it comes to things like when you're firing on the ranges, you can really see the trust between the handler and the animal. And when he's searching, it's just a big game to him. So what we're doing is we're putting all that trust into that dog, and that's where the training comes into it. So he's been out on operations now a couple of times, different tours of Afghanistan. And what he'll do is he'll just give that level of assurance to the guys out on the ground looking for IEDs and the bombs in the ground. And that's his just sole purpose, really. I'm sure if you ask any of the guys that have worked with military working dogs before, like any of the infantry call signs, what they'll say is that they love the dog. It's that level of assurance that a human can't give or a bit of kit can't. The guys are just so much happier with the dogs being out in front of the patrol and got a dog handler with them. You ask him to do a lot of things normal pet dogs probably wouldn't do in this trade, and he allows you to do it, especially that bond, and he really does like to please the handler. and I'm quite lucky with him really. He's good. He really does work hard, and he really does enjoy what he does.
start in about 8 or 9 minutes, and it really is International Day here at Crufts. This arena, which has been absolutely rammed all day, we have had International Freestyle, Heelwork music, International Agility, and the International Junior Handlers. And it's unbelievable. But first of all, I'm now going to show you our 4 very worthy recipients of the 2017 Eukanuba Friends for Life. Just shows you what a difference a dog can make to somebody's life. We want you to vote as much as you can, because voting does close at midday tomorrow. Have a look at the 2017 Eukanuba Friends for Life.
My name is Kipperidge. I'm 17 years old from Mansfield. I live in my house in Kipperidge. Since the 3 years and I've been in a partnership, I would say I've been more than 3 years and I've been able to my whole life. This is very possible collaboration that we have with dog. He's given me the love that I have now. You know, we just take a role to open that way.
There they are, Joel and Caddy, Nathan and Hudson, Bobby and Charlie and Sally and Baza. www.crufts.org.uk and voting closes at midday tomorrow. Please do, when you get home tonight, please do register who your favourite is, because it really does make a difference. Thank you to Eukanuba and Friends for Life 2017. We now ask you to please stand for the Saturday evening performance of Crufts 2017 National. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor and a privilege to welcome you all to the Saturday night performance of the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2017.
Cause you're a sky full of stars. I'm gonna give you my heart. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I think I see
Good afternoon, welcome to the evening session at Crufts 2017 on Super Saturday. Jim Rosenthal with you here, Graham Partridge alongside me, and we have a fantastic competition to get us underway, the final of the International Invitational Agility. 16 dogs from 16 countries are through to the final. Graham's been waiting for this one for the best part of 3 days. And we will see, first of all, the parade of the countries represented here, just underlining it is an international event here, Graham, of absolutely supreme quality, the best large dogs in the world.
Mouth-wateringly good, I think you could say. All day, this is a three-part competition. We've had the first 2 parts during the day today. It has been of exceptional quality.
And we watched the second part this afternoon at the jumping this morning. We watched the agility, and 6 dogs have fallen by the wayside of the 22. But you feel a bit sorry for them. World-class competitors in their own right.
They are, but that's the nature of the competition. That's how cutthroat it is. You've got to get into that top 16. We're actually going to see 17 dogs. We're actually going to start off the competition by having a white dog, and a white dog is someone who hasn't qualified for the competition but will run the course for the total benefit of the other 16 to come behind him, to identify any faults and to show them how it should be run.
And a very special, and the Jimmy Chen, first Chinese representative running his dog, Jimmy, and Graham, a very, very big pal of Jimmy Chen, and we'll tell you all about it when he gets into action. But this is a fantastic occasion here. They've been queuing to get into the NEC since around dawn this morning. Close to 160,000 coming through the gates here over the last 4 days. And enthusiasm is high, and the main arena absolutely rammed.
Amazing round of applause there for the English representative, Lee Windiat, who will tell you all about
it. No pressure.
Expectations of your nation. England are resting on you, Lee. Well, and the rest of them, I should say, as well.
And we have Going to take a very special look at the course in just a moment with you, Graham, aren't we? A special piece of course animation that we have lined up for you here. And it really is important for you just to give us all a little guide of what these 16 large dogs are going to be facing.
This is an absolutely great piece of kit and leaves you at home with a really good idea of what's going to happen on the course. So it's a fairly straightforward course. Over number 1, they've got to go straight round to 2, through the gap over 3. They'll go either way round that other one, over the A-frame, avoiding the tunnel. Sharp right turn, again avoiding the dog walk into another tunnel. Again, they'll come towards the tunnel, but they don't go in the obvious end, they go in the opposite end. This is a course of pull-offs onto the dog walk, up and over that. Push out for those weaving poles, and now it's another wrong end of tunnel. They've got to pull across to the right really sharply, out over the green one, avoiding it onto the seesaw, the control section, and again another wrong entrance of tunnels. Round the back of the one, watch out for that on the course later on, and a really great fast finish.
Well done, Graham. Large dogs, of course, so the poles are set very high indeed at the obstacles.
The international finals.
And we await, that is waiting for the winners. And this white dog, Jimmy Chen, and Jimmy is going to be seeing him very shortly. Alan Bray taking over the judging duties this evening. Goes about his business in meticulous fashion, and a man who knows this agility business inside out.
It will be his last competition. He's judging. He's done a fantastic job over the last 3 days, and we'll be having another judge in for tomorrow's championship final. So we're going to be starting off with the white dog. The white dog has been handled by Jimmy Chen from China. The dog's name is Jimmy. The first time in 39 years that we've had a representative from China in the agility championships. Really a great honour for Jimmy, and it's a great honour for Crufts as well. It shows how global the sport has gone. So I'm going to talk you around the course now for real. They pushed the dog through the gap, over 3, got to come back, avoid the tunnel up over the A-frame. Fairly straightforward. As they turn, they've got to make sure the dog doesn't pick up the dog walk, back into the tunnel, avoiding another jump. Wrong end of tunnel. They come back out now over the dog walk. They must make contact with the white areas up and down. That's a really difficult weave entry, but they're going to make it look really easy. Avoiding again the wrong end of tunnel. This is a really great effort here from Jimmy. Onto the seesaw, over the long jump. This is difficult as well because they're jumping really long towards the wrong end of the tunnel. Round the back of that jump. Again, another difficult bit. I can't tell you how good this is going to be. And what a fantastic display by Jimmy Chen. Brilliant. Absolutely. He only missed out on qualification by a fraction of a second earlier on, so I'm so pleased for him. Great advert for China agility.
Just telling you, not good enough to make the last 16. That shows you the quality that we have on our hands here. Well done, Jimmy. Great to see you here. We are away then, the first competitor in the International Invitational Agility Final. Cedar Johansson from Norway with 4-year-old Bear, Norwegian champions last year, looking to set the standard. First of 16 high-quality large dogs, beautifully up and down over the dog walk, really quickly through the weaves. The best of the best are here on the green carpet at Crufts. And Bear yelping her way round. Just a little slip there, that could be crucial, you never know. And a good finale and a good finish, 39.5. That has set the standard for the 15 to follow.
A really fantastic start. That's what you want from the first dog to run out of 16. A good, solid clear round, and in a very quick time, because now the others know that they'll need a clear round, and they need to get one that's quicker than the dog that's just gone.
Next to go is Ben, 4-year-old collie, representing the Republic of Ireland, John Bowe. Very consistent throughout the day, needing an extra special performance today. First agility dog that John has had, and first time competing at Crufts, and they have made it through to the final. Hush of expectation around the main arena On we go, says John. Nice, tight turn. Look, just a slight hesitation there before getting over the A-frame. Made that contact area superbly, twisting and skidding a little bit on the carpet. And again, nice and tight. Oh, a bit of a hesitation there. These seconds could just be vital. The dog walk is good. How about the weaves in from that right-hand side? Yup, tail wagging and very swiftly through. This is another classy round. Oh, there's a hesitation there, and that's 5 faults. That is 5 faults over the long jump. And again, just that slight momentary hesitation between dog and handler. It is quick. 40.0, but 10 points collected en route, Graham.
Yes, and unfortunately, in a high-class field like this, any hesitation and lack of forward motion just tends to lose you just that little bit of time.
From Finland, we welcome Ripo, Border Collie, 7 years of age, and Raisa Vajatalo, gold medalist in the Agility Championships in Finland a few years ago, gold medalist and Nordic champion this year. They arrived in Crufts in excellent fettle. Raisa and Ripo. Tremendous support and attention from everybody here. Ripo, the Border Collie. No hesitation so far, all sleek, smooth, and on track. There we go, have to go on the right-hand side to the weaves. Very, very quickly through there too. Very controlled performance, and this is good. Seesaw is no problem at all, nor is the long jump. And there's a slight little wiggle there, but it's all fine. And a slight hesitation there too. It's still clear and it's still quick. Take a look at the time, take a look at the time. It's inside it, 38.7. Finland, top of the bunch at the moment.
Really great effort there. Totally at one. It's all about communication between dog and handler. It's all about achieving straight lines for the dog, tight turns around the obstacles.
Jade and Isabella Mertz from Luxembourg, 4-year-old Border Collie. Qualified for Crufts by becoming the national champion of Luxembourg last year. A loving and a consistent partnership, these two. Just made the contact area coming off the A-frame. Real, genuine speed across the carpet. Great sight over the dog walk. It's right up there. It's right up there at the moment. But clipped, just clipped that pole, and that'll be 5 infuriating faults. It's such a stiff target. It's been set earlier on, Graham. The pressure always on from the go.
It is, and as I say, that's why it's wonderful to have a good, clear round at the beginning. It forces them to do, and of course, we don't just have single hurdles, we also have spreads, and that's what that jump was, and taking the top bar off. Great shame.
Now watch for this one, Cristina Garcia Daura from Spain with Inca. 5-year-old Malinois, Belgian Shepherd. We wonder if this pairing held a little bit back earlier on this afternoon. They really did look classy. Won the British Open here on Thursday.
Just showing really that a Malinois can just get the same sort of speed as Border Collies. A dog that really ought to be used a bit more in agility, not used quite so much in this country.
They're well up with it now. They're well up with it. I think they're ahead on time. Oh dear, entering the long jump. A bit of confusion, but it's still clear, and it still is pretty quick. It still is quick. Check the time, check the time. Well, it's a second outside it, but it is still quick, and it's still good enough for second place.
A little bit of confusion here. She was going to cross behind the seesaw, started to go, and then ended up pushing the dog across the face of the long jump. Such a shame. Great dog, great handler.
You look at 5-year-old Border Collie May, Anna Heinz from Germany. First time at Crufts. Proud to represent the German Kennel Club here. In really good form. This pairing have been solid throughout the day. Just remember, 38.7 is the quickest at the moment, and 0 faults as well. It's a tall order. Precious little room for errors. Oh dear. And there's The first disqualification that we have seen all afternoon, Graham. Not entirely unexpected either.
Well, no, but she pulled the dog. She thought she'd given the dog the signal to come off that end of the tunnel, and then was just a fraction too quick going back. Such a shame. I've rated this dog all day, so I would have lost some money, unfortunately, but a great partnership.
I just said not entirely unexpected because the pressure is on. It's on for the dog, and it's on the handler as well. Watching, if you are for the first time, once the judge crosses the hands, you know your day is done. Disqualification. Sergio Sousa from Portugal with Cat, a dog named Cat, border collie named Cat. Make to change from a boy named Sue, I suppose, but Cat, first time at Crufts. And Sergio knows his way around here, runner-up a couple of years ago with a different dog. Oh my goodness me. It all went suddenly wrong there for Sergio and Cat. And no 9 lives for Cat either. That's disqualification, Graham.
Great shame, just misjudged the speed of the dog. Bear in mind, this dog is only still 3 years of age. They're still developing that all-important partnership and understanding that you need to be a great partnership. And it's just too late, basically, crossing in front of the dog. The dog was a bit quicker than he thought he was.
Yeah, well done to the crowd here, appreciative and supportive. And supporting Cat and Sergio Sousa, but unfortunately, a disqualification. Lair, working sheepdog, 6 years of age, from the Isle of Man, Justin Keegan's. Long time to get this one running in competition, but representing the Isle of Man here at Crufts Lair for the 2nd year running. And this looks a rather more sedate pace than we've seen so far, and sedate pace or not, it's going through the tunnel as opposed to over the A-frame. And I think that's a 3rd elimination running, Graham. High stakes, high pressure, and 1 or 2 of them falling a little bit short.
It is. It's not an easy course, and these guys, most of them, are making it look really easy, but the ones that are getting eliminated are actually just showing us that it is difficult. We're running a dog, dogs are dogs, anything can happen. And if you just take your eye off the dog just for a split second, the dog will make its own mind up. He'll say, well, if you're not going to show me where to go, I'll make up my own mind. And trust me, it's just in a blink of an eye things can go wrong.
Well done again to the crowd here. Applause right the way through the finish. For Leia and for Justin and for the Isle of Man.
Representing Northern Ireland,
Northern Ireland representative Robin Coulter and Moss, 8-year-old working sheepdog. Robin just 19 years of age, big Irish support, very solid they were this morning. There are early faults there, sadly, for Robin and for Moss. And they picked up okay in the agility too, but they're dropping early faults here. And in the final reckoning, that really will be exceedingly costly. They'll certainly keep them. And there's 5 more faults, missing the contact point at the end of the dog walk. So I guess when the really sharp, harsh lights are on and you're through to the final, you're just 19 years of age, pressure tells, and a few more points at the end of that long jump as well. Not the round there.
Really great dog, really great handler. I had the privilege of judging them in Ireland at the end of last year. They'll be back and they'll be better. Unfortunately, just taking the pole off there with the back feet, such a shame.
Right, next up, the launch going to be from Wales.
Plenty of support from Wales for this one. Stuart Harms with Tog, 10.5 years of age, and you're seeing his last run today, retiring after this one. Tog's 3rd international, looking to do it for Wales, looking to replicate a bit of that success they had on the rugby field last night that we watched, Graham.
10.5 years of age, this dog still competing at the highest level on the world's greatest agility stage. Stuart immensely proud to be representing Wales, as everyone is here. doing a really good effort. Just a bit careful down there. Make sure he gets in front of the dog, shapes it into the weaving poles.
Careful, but accurate, and not too shabby on the speed front either. And clean and clear so far. That seesaw's good. Getting into the rhythm of it now is Tog. And sadly, but it's still clean, and he's still going to be okay. And that's a very, very acceptable finale for 10-and-a-half-year-old Tog. Enjoy your retirement. You did yourself proud here.
Great way to finish. Look at the style through those weaving poles. Absolutely amazing. And a great run. Stuart will be really pleased with how he's gone out.
Big roar for the only English representative here, Lee Windiot, with Pip, 8-year-old border collie, home ground. Won the senior agility at Olympia a few months ago. Crufts expects. Nice stuff. Good tight turn. Eagerly up and down the A-frame. Again, good turns from this dog. Really low to the ground and really quick over the ground as well. And Lee right in sync at the moment. Very fast, right up with the time. Little stumble at the end of the dog walk. Oh, lovely, lovely. Through the weaves. Very good, Lee. Very good. Just keep an eye on the time. It's okay. Just clipped the last one on that long jump. Would you believe it? That is a shame. Because look at the time. The time really good. Just on the 40 mark.
Great style through the weaves. And it's such a sharp pull off that dog long jump. They're having to call so early.
For Scotland, Ewan Patterson, again very well supported, and Sweep, the 6-year-old working sheepdog, member of this year's Great Britain squad, and the Scottish reigning agility champion. Nicely through the tunnel. Getting tightly round, out you come. Dog walk. Scampering over that, making the contact point correctly. Good. Diving into the weaves as well. Excellent. Beautifully through the air. What a great jumper as well. Look at the time to beat 38 seconds. They might not be far off that if it all goes well in this last bit. Again, nice and tight. Ooh, where am I going here? That's probably where they've lost it. That's probably where they lost it there. Yeah, 41.2. Late mistake. But the Scottish flags are waving, and deservedly so.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I'm not sure whether the judge faulted him on that, but of course he's running across the face of the jump on one side of it, the dog's on the other side, and he just pulled it off the pole. Such a shame.
USA won this competition last year. We welcome Daisy Peel and Endo, 4-year-old border collie, proud to be representing the American Kennel Club and the USA.
Oh, just a little bit wide there on 7, but managed to. She's going to have lost some time there. It's going to cost her dearly. Now she's really going to have to motor. Nice entry into the weaving poles there. Doing her best to just get every ounce of speed. Remember, she can't touch the dog. All she can do is actually just talk to it and use her body. Tell the dog where she wants it to go. Out the tunnel. Now she's going to push round the back of this jump and pick it up. There she goes. Now she's going to push for home. Come on, Daisy and Frodo. Well done. 39.822.
Good enough for 4th place as well. For Daisy and for Frodo. A fine, fine effort. 4th as things stand. Belgium is the next country. Gertie Schiff and Jamie, 6-year-old border collie, 3rd time at Crufts, also competed in the British Open finals on Thursday. They know their way around. They have to be respected. 2 dogs to go after this. Always remember 38.7 and no faults they have to beat to claim this prestigious title. Good speed, good accuracy, good communication. Dog walk is fine. Just a slight pause at the end of it. Very, very quickly, though, making up that time through the weave. Just keep an eye on the time. It's going to be up there at the sharp end. They might just have to find a bit of speed now. A slight bit of hesitation once again through the tunnel. You can't do that if you're going to win. This is high quality competition. And again, the time slips crucially away. Very, very sad, that one.
Yeah, and she turns her shoulders to the right to pull the dog off the wrong end of the tunnel. And unfortunately, the dog didn't take the left command after that. Such a shame.
2 to go. Jenny Dam from Sweden with Lil. Could win any agility competition. The one, perhaps, Graham, that the others look at and really fear.
They do. It's she just goes for it. There's no other way of putting it. She doesn't want to go for second. She wants to win this.
Very, very quick, excellent throughout the day, building up to this competition. Again, we're okay. So they're going to have to be really quick and accurate over the second half of this course. Beautifully over that long jump. Where do I go from here? Scamper through the tunnel. It's close. It is close, trust me, it's close. Watch the time, watch the time, watch the time. 38.1. We marked your card. Jenny goes top, and there's one dog to go.
Absolutely. Just watch this dog walk. Not a split second of time wasted there, and that's where she won it. If she'd have hesitated even for a second or half a second, it would have been gone.
Our last dog. Cute. Simon Brinker from Switzerland. So impressive throughout the day. First timer at Crufts, team gold in the World Amateurs, in the World Championships, I should say, a few years ago. And knowing they're going to have to be at their supreme best to take this title. All fine at the moment. A slight hesitation going into the tunnel. So quick over the dog walk. Just keep an eye on the time if you would, even at this stage. So far it's quick and it's right up there. It's going to be a matter of absolute fractions. Got to go through the next 10 seconds. It's all good and fine. And it's all okay. Keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it. 34, 36, 37.1. They've done it by a second. A huge lump they've bitten out of that time. And you cannot argue with that, Graham. That is sensational.
He has been on fire all day. He won the jumping round, the agility round, and this one, and it's just been an absolute pleasure to watch. And I think that at the World Championships later on this year and the European Championships, if he goes, this is going to be a dog that's going to be in with an absolutely fantastic job. What a brilliant competition, Jim.
The quality just got better and better. The pressure was too much for some, but not for Simon Brinker from Switzerland. Victory for Switzerland in the battle of 16 nations. And a tremendous partnership, that is. Simon Brinker and Cute. Jenny Dam came within a second from Sweden. Tremendous performance, as always, from Jenny. But you just have to, as we tick down the rest of the final, you have to salute the skills and the application that has gone into preparing dogs of this standard. No one has left the main arena, all absolutely captivated by the International Invitational Agility Final. And those large dogs, just brilliant. So then we're just awaiting the presentation after that thrilling competition. International Invitation Agility for those large dogs. And responded to terrific support here in the main arena at Crufts. They describe it as the best dog show in the world. And the competition that we've seen there justified that you have to be absolutely outstanding. First of all, to get an invitation here, then you've got to compete, then you've got to win through to the final, and then you have to win that. And you just take your hat off, really, to the Swiss, Simon Brinker, who have won this one, and also an excellent performance from Jenny Dam, who confirmed her reputation. I think it needs confirming.
And very nice that
they're all coming out. That's great, Graham. Go on, Murray.
Inviting everybody out onto the green carpet here at the biggest and best dog show in the world to receive the applause of everyone here in the arena who thoroughly enjoyed this really entertaining agility spectacle.
And the warmth coming through from the 6,000 people. None of them have headed for their cars, headed for the motorways, or headed for the railways. They all want to see this competition through to the end. Absolute buzz.
Mr. Chris Cole, Managing Director of Doggy Solutions,
about the place.
For this event, and Chris has been escorted out by Maurice Cook, Director of Agility and the Beaniad events.
We're about to have a presentation to Mr. Alan Bray, the judge over the last 3 days. Done a fantastic job.
And he's produced a superb
Chris Cole, Managing Director of Doggy Solutions, presenting him with a memento, fantastic memento of his judging at Crufts. Well done, Alan. Great job. Well done.
And now for the results. The winner, and I have to say, he was also winner of both the heats of jumping and agility earlier today, and he just did a magnificent job tonight. We need to raise the roof for Simon Branca from Switzerland.
Simon Branca, I think in that part of the world they say Hop Schweiz. And a great result for Switzerland, for Simon and for Cute. What a performance throughout the day from that pairing. And Switzerland, the best nation here today. 22 countries. And Jenny Dam from Sweden, and Lille, just a consistent international performer, just falling slightly short, but right up there at the sharp end of things. And in third place from Finland, Raisa. Nice of you to come, the full Kennel Club name for that.
And now time, of course, to show your appreciation.
And they will be going on their lap of honour. It has been fantastic entertainment. We congratulate them all. High quality. Well, it shouldn't come as any surprise to all of you watching on YouTube or wherever you are. When you tune in to Crufts, you get the best of the best. That's it from Graham and me. We will look forward to seeing you on the last day tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
The dogs really enjoyed themselves anyway. What a great event that was. And I did say it was International Day because we had the International Heelwork to Music earlier today, a record entry, and it was absolutely great. But the winner, we had 2 or 3 at the top, and the winner was, I have to say, absolutely stunning. So entertaining, and she's here now to perform for us and show us her winning routine, and I'm sure you're going to love it. The dog scored jump. and she's representing Japan. It's Lucy Plavova.
An absolute treat for you now, a repeat performance of what was seen earlier in the day here on YouTube. We hope you're enjoying everything you're seeing, but this is the winner of the International Freestyle Heelwork to Music performance by Lucy Plavova and Jump. Jump is a Border Collie, 5 years old. It's a tremendous performance.
Fireball. Fireball.
Love is like the ocean, burning in devotion when you go, go, go. Oh no. Baby, I will love you every night and day. Maybe I will kiss you, but I have to say, no face, no name, no number. Your love is like a thunder. I'm dancing on a fire, burning in my heart. No face, no name, no number. Oh girl, I'm not a hunter. Your love is like desire, burning in my soul. No face, no name, no number. Our love is like a thunder. Our love is like a heaven. It's so hard to find. No face, no name, no number. Oh girl, I'm not a hunter. Your love is like a river flowing in my no face, no name, no number. Your love is like a thunder. I'm dancing on a fire, burning in my heart. No face, no name, no number. Oh girl, I'm not a hunter. Your love is like desire, burning in my soul. No face, no name, no number. Our love is like a thunder. Our love is like a heaven. It's so hard to find. No face, no name, no number. Oh girl, I'm not a hunter. Your love is like a river flowing in my
What a splendid performance there. Lucy Plavova representing Japan in jump. I've got to say, it was a startling competition. She was level on points exactly with 27.17 points with Lucy Imbergerova from representing Italy, and only was winner by virtue of the head judges casting votes. It was a remarkable competition, and I have to say there was a German competitor as well, Lucas Prachkacher, who was 0.04 of a point behind them. It was a startlingly good competition, and you can catch it all, if you wish, on YouTube. We've been streaming all day on YouTube, and it continues. And I hope you're having a good time and enjoying the coverage here. Well, we're coming up to a major event of considerable importance to the young handlers who will be taking part. This is an international junior handling competition. With me, of course, is my colleague Jessica Home. A lot of years we've been doing this together, Jess. Nice to have you sitting there beside me.
And lovely to see the junior handlers taking centre stage in the main ring as well. It's a big moment for them, and they've come from all over the world. Top of the game in the country from which they've flown to join us at Crufts 2017.
Well, in a moment we'll be introduced to our judge, but no, first we're bringing them all in. So here they come. In order, we have from Australia, Madeline Selby.
And Austria, Pernilla Sonnleitner.
Pernilla Sonnleitner from Austria.
Belgium, Jolien van
And from Belgium, we have Jolien van Houtven.
And from Bulgaria, Nora Antova.
With a flat-coated retriever, Nora Antova from Bulgaria.
And from Canada, we have Katie McGinn.
And one of the newcomers,
Valentina Bedos Moraga from Chile.
And from Croatia, welcome back to Carla Ivancic.
Carla Ivancic here from Croatia.
Athena George Cherapoulou from Cyprus.
From Denmark,
And from the Czech
Josephine
Republic,
Sandby.
we have Barbara Fildova.
It's difficult, isn't it? Josephine Sandby from Denmark.
Representing Finland, Pepi
From Estonia, Annabelle Lidu, and from Finland, Pepi Pelkonen.
And from France, we have Ilan Tangi.
We move to Germany, Lisa Hassel.
Lisa Katarina Hassel from Germany.
And from Gibraltar, we have Simon Gares.
Third time for Greece, Katerina Ianu.
Katerina Ianu from
And
Greece.
representing Hungary, it's Lisa
Little
Posh.
West Highland White Terrier.
And Lisa Posh from Hungary.
Finalist
Australian
last
cattle dog.
year from Iceland, Hafdís Thoran Imsdottir.
Hafta Jona Thoranisdottir from Iceland.
Charlotte Burnside.
And from Ireland, we have Scarlett Atlanta Burnside.
Shaked Elaine.
And from Israel, Shaked Ilan,
Italy,
the little French bulldog.
From Italy, Letizia Follett with a whippet.
All the way from Japan,
Nagi Kondo from Japan.
And from the
with a
continent
Shiba
of
Inu.
Africa, representing Kenya, Shadrach Adams.
Shadrach Adams now from Kenya.
Second time for country and competitor. Welcome to Aziz Tokobayev from Kyrgyzstan.
From Kyrgyzstan, we have Aziz
And Latvia.
Tokobayev.
Marta
And
Canapé.
Marta Canapé from Latvia.
Now it's the turn of Malta, Kimberly Scott. Lithuania, I beg your pardon, Vilta Šolcaida.
There we go,
And
Vilta
from Malta,
Sokaida from
Kimberly
Lithuania.
Scott.
And Kimberly Schivieras Scott with
Here comes
Naraseta from
Monaco,
Malta.
Alessandro Cipollini.
Alessandro Cipollini from Monaco.
Priscilla van Oosten.
Priscilla van Oosten from the Netherlands with the Siberian Husky.
And all the way from New Zealand, Amy Bray.
Returning to Crufts from Norway, Julia Björklund.
Julia Sofia Björkund with Samoyed from Norway.
And with a pointer, Julia Gubliska from Poland.
From Portugal,
Raquel
Gonçalves.
Gonçalves from Portugal.
Big cheer for
One of our
her.
younger competitors from
Another
Russia,
distance traveller all the way from Russia, Anna Gorionova.
Dobrodošli, Serbia, Petra Vega.
From Serbia, Petra Vega.
Neat little miniature
Welcome to
schnauzer. Dagmar Wagnerova from Slovakia.
One more time for Slovenia, Max Jazz
From Slovenia, we have Maciej Korosek with a golden retriever.
And Amy Kiefer from South Africa following hot on their heels. With a little Petit Basset Griffon Vendien.
And from Spain, Macarena Rueda Corrales.
Macarena Rueda Corrales with a pointer from Spain.
And Tilda Uden from Sweden, another flat coat. The ring's really filling up now.
Switzerland, Laura Hitz.
From Switzerland, we have Laura Hitz with another Petit Basset.
Welcome back to Julia Lohmann and Turkey.
And Julia Lohmann from Turkey.
And the host nation, the United Kingdom's Sophie Wildig.
Sophie Wildig with a Norwegian Buhon from the UK.
Back again, Lauren Hull from the United States of America.
And Lauren Hull from the USA.
And we should say that these handlers met these dogs for the first time 1 hour ago. This is a handling competition. They state their preference of the breed they would like to handle, but they don't meet the actual dog until an hour before the competition.
To bring our judge Vesa Lehtinen from Finland into the ring.
And here comes Liz Cartledge with our judge.
Vesa Lehtinen from Finland, who's breeding West Highland White Terriers under the prefix Who's since 1992. He's got a very difficult task here, but he has prejudged this huge group. We will end up with 10 from the shortlist, and none of these handlers know the shortlist yet, so it is an announcement to them as well. They don't know who goes through into the final.
To nurture and to encourage the youngsters in our sport, as the future will most definitely be in their hands. A warm Crufts welcome one more time for our judge, Vesa Lehtinen.
So Vesa Lehtinen now will announce his selection.
It gives me that chance to tell you a little bit more about this exciting competition. It's split into 3 rounds.
The ring commentator explaining the competition. I'll let him do that.
For the very first time. And with only half an hour of bonding, they were then individually assessed by Vesa, who, as I said, was looking for that special connection between handler and dog. Each of the juniors then faced the onerous task of handling a second breed, this time with only 5 minutes of bonding time before being assessed again. Vesa then made a secret shortlist of 10 grand finalists, which I have here in my hand, and I can feel the tension mounting. But before I reveal those top 10 international juniors who've made it to the grand finale, I have a few important thank yous. Firstly, a huge thank you to the owners of all of these dogs,
what was being
without
announced to
whose
the crowd
support
here,
this
and to point
competition
out
would simply
that
not
this,
be possible.
where they're standing now,
Thank
this is
you.
part of the
To our
handling.
sponsors, Dog World and Foster,
They have to learn
and to
as
those
youngsters
behind the
how to handle a
scenes,
dog
Irene
in the
Terry,
ring.
Val
And this first
Tumpsey,
presentation that the
Tamara
judge sees
Dawson, Maureen
of the
Reynolds
dogs
and
in the
Alan
ring
Brooks.
is most important.
One more thing to say before I announce the 10 finalists and ask them to step forward. We have 39 girls, 5 boys, ages from 11 upwards. That's some achievement. A great continental mix. Europe, Asia, North America, Africa and Australasia. But who will follow in last year's winners'
from every country in the world. These are not their own dogs.
We will find out very soon. But this is your last
this
chance
final bit, they only had 5 minutes, as you heard, to bond with their dog that they were going to handle.
Dog show in the world.
It's a real challenge for them, and it's in a huge room. We have a massive audience here in the Genting Arena at the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham, the UK.
Denmark.
So the first of the competitors from Denmark, Josephine Sandby with a pointer.
We have Lisa Katarina Hassel from Germany with the Siberian. Oh, she hasn't, because she's come with the Japanese Shiba Inu.
Scarlett Atlanta Burnside representing Ireland. Another pointer.
And for the representative from Japan, we have Nagi Kondo and another Japanese Shiba Inu.
Marta Kanaper from Latvia, another of our finalists with a little papillon.
And from Lithuania, Vita Sakaite, I think.
Wonderful, very popular win for the Netherlands, coming through into the finals. Priscilla van Oosten.
Step forward, please.
Raquel Gonçalves, very popular here with the crowd, from Portugal with an Australian Shepherd dog.
And how lovely a new country to make it to the final. Serbia's Petra Vega.
Well done to Petra Vega from Serbia. Little mini schnauzer.
Last in the list now from Spain, Macarena Ruedo Corrales. And another pointer joins the lineup. Those are the 10 finalists.
If I could ask the first of these finalists to step forward, Judge Avesa is going to ask them to move one more time.
So Vesa Leitonen will ask them all to move their dogs. First of all, we're looking at Josephine Sandby from Denmark. She's 17 years old. She keeps 5 dogs at home, Danish and Swedish farm dogs, 2 Danish Spits and 1 English Pointer.
Representing Denmark. As you can see, she's handling a pointer. She's 17 years old.
And this lady has had 5 minutes to work with this dog. That's all. 17 years old, daunting in this massive arena.
Would like to study law. She's delighted to be here at Crufts.
And that's, she's done her best. That's all she can do. And now Vesa Leitonen watches her take the dog back to the lineup. And now we see our next competitor.
So this is Lisa Katarina Hassel, representing Germany. She's got a Japanese Shiba Inu there. And the judge looking at the way she handles the dog standing, the bond between them. Can she get the dog to move at the correct pace? How does she relate to the dog and the dog to her?
She's also a very keen cook, enjoys baking. And just to make sure the calories stay off, she enjoys long distance running. Lisa Hassel, a 15-year-old representing Germany.
Next in line, we have representing Ireland, a 16-year-old Scarlett Atlanta Burnside. She's actually got 15 dogs at home. 12 of them are Alaskan Malamutes. They're big. 1 Rottweiler, 1 English Pointer, and 1 miniature Schnauzer. She started showing only 3 years ago, but has been involved with her family's dogs and helped to train all the young dogs and puppies. She was very interested in training them first, but now she thoroughly enjoys showing them. She also keeps a horse as well. That's how she finds the time.
When she gets a free moment. Ireland's Scarlett Burnside.
And here we have the next of our competitors. This is Nagi Kondo, come all the way from Japan, just 16 years old and very suitably handling a Japanese Shiba Inu. Started handling when she was around about 10.
Also a native breed of Japan. This is the Shiba Inu.
Doesn't have any other pets but focuses on the dogs.
Her favourite subject at school is biology. She's also very keen on Japanese animation films as well.
Dog paying attention to her beautifully. She's obviously created a nice little bond there.
She'll give us a tune if she wins this grand final later on. Maggie Kondo representing Japan.
And now with the little papillon, we've got Marta Kanepe from Latvia. She's only 14. She doesn't have any dogs at home, but her mum thinks we might get a basset hound very soon. At least that's what she says. She says that she actually feels she's grown up on dog shows. Her mum is a passionate basset hound breeder, so every weekend we went to a dog show, but she herself doesn't live with the dogs. But she has worked with dogs in the ring, and this is a great moment for her. She said she did participate in obedience last year, but doesn't do it anymore. But she thinks she may take it up again soon. She's only 14. She's still trying to sort out what it is she wants to do.
That's Marta from Latvia. The second of our finalists, this is Vilta Shokitida. Vilta is from Lithuania.
Here we are with a Doberman representing Lithuania's 17-year-old Vilta Sotidida.
Yet another of the youngsters interested in science.
Involved in the dog show world for quite a number of years, always loved dogs.
Another keen athlete. She can often run, she tells me.
Interested in sled dog sport. Although today she's got a Doberman to handle.
Sled dogs will keep her fit. Oh, my word.
Is delighted to be here with us at Crufts. That's Lithuania, our sixth finalist.
And now from the Netherlands, we have Siberian Husky, which is being handled by 16-year-old Priscilla van Oosten. She keeps 4 dogs at home. None of them are Siberian Huskies. She's got 2 Chinese Crested, a German Shepherd, and an American Bulldog. And she started handling when she was just 5 years old. She only keeps dogs. She's got no other pets at home. These are her love. All of these handlers have chosen these dogs as a breed. They get their first or second choice, and a minimal time to bond with them.
Now our next competitor, Raquel Gonçalves from Portugal, 17 years old, has English Springers and American Staffordshire Terriers at home. Another one who started young, just 6 years old when she was showing her first dogs at mini junior handling. Uncles are breeders, and she always dreamed of being just like them. And here she is in the big ring at Crufts with an Australian Shepherd, Raquel Gonçalves, representing Portugal.
And with a miniature Schnauzer now, we've got Petra Vega from Serbia, another 17-year-old.
Nasty thing to do with your comb, isn't it?
Excellent, yes. She lives at home with 5 black miniature Schnauzers. So it's a breed she knows well. How well is she going to handle this one? She started showing dogs at the age of 10. The first dog was called Ira. She studies photography, and she does train to do agility with one of her mini Schnauzers in her spare time.
Now the last of the finalists, representing Spain, Macarena Rueda Corrales, 18 years old. 7 dogs at home, 3 Whippets, 2 Brittany's, and 2 Andalusian hounds.
Keen linguist, very much enjoys travelling. Keen artist, or a budding artist, I should say.
Handling a pointer today.
Across
Just trying to make sure the judge gets the best outline of the dog there once they've steadied at the end of their move, and now the opportunity to really let the dog stride out.
And to be fair, I can't see that any of them made any glaring errors in that, so it's down to very fine points, I think. Slater is having a look, and of course this is still part of the presentation. This is dog handling. In line, keeping the dog, giving its best profile so the judge sees the dog as well as it is. They really have done exceptionally well. And I think we just get first, second and third in the junior handling. So the boards are out there, and that means that Vesalainen has made his mind up.
Going towards the middle of the line there.
Going towards the Siberian, isn't? No, he isn't. Oh, he's going back now, and he's gone to the pointer there. That's
Scarlett Atlanta Burnside representing Ireland.
It is.
Takes the International Junior Handler of the Year. From Portugal, Raquel.
Portugal, Raquel Gonçalves, 17-year-old. And
all the way from Japan, Nagi Kondo with her little Japanese Shiba Inu takes third place.
This is such a lovely competition to see here at Crufts, and these youngsters getting a moment to shine there. But Scarlett Atlanta Burnside there from Ireland, just 16 years old, an absolute triumph for her. This shows she has a real future in the show ring.
But huge congratulations to Ireland's Scarlett Burnside. And please put your hands together one more time for our judge, Vesalainen from Finland. Thank you.
A lovely competition. And considering the amount of time they each had with their animals,
Scarlett's just
performance.
Noting the fact there that the poor pointer has taken one look at our camera coming in so close and gone, what is that predatory eye walking towards me? Look at that face. Very wisely, she turns the dog away from the camera, reassures it, gets it back. That's a good handler. Aware of her dog at all times, even at the moment when she's just won this top spot in this competition. There we go, dog's relaxed again now. Well done, Scarlett.
Indeed, proud moment for them, and watched by all the others, the 47 who took part in this marvellous competition, in this final International Junior Handlers for 2017 here at Crufts. Scarlett Atlanta Burnside wins the competition. Wonderful. What a moment at such a young age to be in there and handling a dog you don't know, and it performs for you. She makes the bond and makes it work. Very satisfying.
Indeed, and she had her work cut out for her there, so she's done a good job. There's all the other competitors leaving the ring now, leaving the three winners in the spotlight.
Tremendous entertainment for this huge crowd. It's been a very busy Saturday here at the Exhibition Centre in Birmingham. We hope you're enjoying this on YouTube, of course. Because it's on YouTube, you can go back and check and look and enjoy all of these items again if you wish, and there have been some tremendously interesting and exciting events. The agility, the fly ball, the incredible international freestyle Heelwork to music competition are just some of the things that you can go back on. And of course, the groups. All the groups are judged here, and we will be continuing to the end of the day, to the end of today's Gundog Group. So it's a wonderful day here, really. But there they go again, with the winner last out of the ring, and that pointer moving beautifully.
Oh, and look, lovely. She's got a tail up lashing now. That's better. All the confidence put back in her. Lovely.
They really are the future. Over the last 12 months, the Kennel Club yet again been running a final thanks to James Well-Beloved. It is the Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog. Semi-final of the James Well-Beloved Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year was held at the Kennel Club's Discover Dogs in the Excel Centre last October. And to take us through the next 15 minutes or so, he was the compere for the semi-final, and now it's the time of the grand final. Good evening and welcome to John Hollins.
Thank you.
So now we come to an event which is becoming a regular here at Crufts, and it is the Scruffts competition. And it's marvellous to see these wonderful dogs. Scruffts is a companion dog show, which heats are held up and down the country, and eventually at Discover Dogs, the winners are winning their place through to come to Crufts and take part in the finals. So I'm going to hand over to our ring announcer down there, John Lawrence.
Supported by James Well-Beloved. Heats take place all across the country. And as Nick said, the semi-final at Discover Dogs was a fantastic event. We now have our 6 finalists who have made it all the way here to the world's largest dog show, to Crufts. And they're going to be coming out in just a few moments' time. We'll then introduce our judges as well. So we're in for a fantastic treat, but it's going to be a very, very difficult decision. So let's welcome out our 6 Scruffs 2017 finalists. And we welcome, first of all, Best Rescue, Fleur. Fleur is owned by Wendy Morris, all the way from Hampshire. Fleur is a beautiful border collie cross and has quite the rescue story, which we'll share with you in a few moments' time. We then welcome out our winner of Child's Best Friend, and it is Bonnie. Here comes lovely little Bonnie, looking very, very sparkly. Bonnie is owned by Grace Mead. They are from Flintshire. I think little Bonnie here is saying, just pick me up. It's too far to walk. Isn't she beautiful? Look at lovely Bonnie. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they enter the main arena for our grand final. Next, we welcome our most handsome dog. Please give King Tommy a huge round of applause. Owned by Monique from Devon. Although King Tommy coming all the way originally from India, and we'll hear more about that in a few moments' time. Next, we welcome our prettiest bitch, who is Ginny, owned by Judy Rigby from Stockport. the lovely Ginny, who is a Cavalier Poodle Bichon Cross and is loving the limelight. Next, we welcome our winner of the Good Citizen Dog Scheme, and that is Biscuits. Round of applause for Biscuits, owned by Joshua King, who is 14 years of age, a member of the Young Kennel Club. Next, and finally, it's our golden oldie. Let's hear it for our golden oldie. Give Vinny a huge round of applause. Vinny, shown here by Sarah Atkins, owned by Susan Atkins, a Jack Russell Cross. Okay, we now welcome our judges who've got a very, very difficult decision, but we are thrilled to welcome, first of all, a double gold Olympic rowing champion in 2012 and 2016. Let's hear it for Alex Gregory, and a member of the Kennel Club board and a very experienced pedigree judge. It's David Guy. Give our judges a big round of applause. So, our judges looking for good character, good health and condition, and also temperament as well. So our judges are going to make their way up the line and have a conversation with each of our finalists this evening. They'll then have to make a very difficult decision. So first of all, having a chat with Wendy and Fleur, who won Best Rescue. And this is quite a story. Fleur originally came from Romania, where she was caught by dog catchers and dragged along on poles, thrown into a shelter in Bucharest, spayed in a very barbaric manner, came to this country, and then fell very seriously ill, at one point only given a 10% chance of actually surviving. But now a completely different dog, 3 years old, in very good health, and her life has been completely transformed by Wendy and her family. And as our judges move down the line to have a chat with our child's best friend winner, this is Grace Mead with 3-year-old Bonnie. Bonnie is a fun, loving, very curious puggle who's very happy, particularly when doing agility. And I love to see a pug doing agility. Loves running up and down the A-frame. Loves going to the beach and running in the sea and running through the woods. That's what it's all about. And as a child's best friend, well, Grace takes Bonnie everywhere. Now, Grace's family decided to get Bonnie as Grace's dad lived and worked abroad for several months at a time. So Grace needed a companion and found the best companion in the world in Bonnie. I had the thrill of first meeting them both in Manchester last October at the Family Pet Show, and since then I've followed their progress all the way through this competition. Next we move on to the most handsome dog, and this is King Tommy, who is 7 years old, with Monique. And King Tommy was born in India, rescued by his owner, moved to California at the age of 2, became a therapy dog, took part and completed to the highest level of the Good Citizen Dog Scheme, winning obedience competitions, and now is a Pets as Therapy dog, which is a fantastic transformation. A 60% primitive breed, an Indian native dog, and 40% unknown. But a beautiful dog, definitely part of the family. So King Tommy has quite the story, travelling all the way from India to California and then living in the UK. Some fantastic achievements to his name as well. This is going to be a very, very difficult decision for our judges here in the arena. The grand final of Scruffts 2017 with James Wellbeloved. Thank you very much. As we move down the line, our judges now with our winner of Prettiest Bitch, and this is Judy, with Ginny, who is a Cavapouchon, 9 months old. Ginny, not typical of her breed in terms of looks. Her mum a Cavapoo, and her dad a Cavachon, looking like a sort of skinny cavalier with extra long legs and a smooth coat. And in the words of Judy, she may be cute, but she's really naughty, which is what we like. The winner of Prettiest Bitch, and hoping to take the overall title this evening. And of course, the beauty of this competition, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you have a crossbreed yourself, you could be here next year just by entering one of the many finals and heats that take place all over the country. You could go forward to the semi-finals at Discover Dogs, and you could be here this time next year. It's fantastic that the Kennel Club recognises crossbreeds and how important they are in the family home in this way. Next, we move down the line to the winner of our Good Citizen Dog Scheme, and this is 14-year-old Joshua King with Biscuit. And to give Biscuit his full name, Biscatron 3000, which is just the best name ever. Biscuit, a Collie Cross German Shepherd, trained by Joshua. Joshua was 11 when he got Biscuit as a puppy. Biscuit lives with 3 other dogs, loves spending time running up and down the beach, going in the sea, and pretty much just getting as dirty as possible, which is what it's all about. Training through the Good Companion Dog Training Club in Prestatyn, completing bronze, silver and gold in the Good Citizen Dog Scheme, which really is a fantastic scheme, starting of course with the basics and then moving on to the more complicated obedience. Completing in agility as well. You may remember them from Crufts last year, coming 3rd in the YKC Elementary Obedience. So that's Joshua Biscuit. And next up we have our golden oldie, who just looks in such good condition. Remember, we're looking for good health and condition and a fantastic temperament, and just being a proper, loving family dog, which we have here. Our golden oldie, this is Susan Atkins, and this is Vinny, who is 12, a 12-year-old crossbreed terrier who is just larger than life, ladies and gentlemen. Such a brilliant character, living with 4 sled dogs, living with Susan and their family his entire life, likes to consider himself the protector of the house, and just never misses a trick, even in his more senior years. Okay, we'd now like to welcome into the arena who is going to present the award this evening, the marketing director of James Wellbeloved. A round of applause for Alison Sudbury. So this is going to be a difficult decision for our judges. Just having a conversation here, Alex and David. We have one overall winner. They will let Alison know the winner, and then Alison will make the big announcement. A tough decision, but we have our winner. Okay, the winner of Scruffts 2017 with James Wellbeloved is...
Biscuit.
Biscuit. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Joshua and Biscuit. Fantastic, congratulations. Our thanks once again to Alison Sudbury, the Marketing Director of James Well Beloved, and to our judges, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. A fantastic winner, Biscuit and Joshua. And can we have another huge round of applause for all of our finalists? Okay. We would now like to invite you to do a lap of honour around the arena. Give them one more time a huge round of applause. We'll have our 6 finalists with their lap of honour around the arena. Keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen. Your Scruffs 2017 finalists and your winner, Biscuit and Joshua.
Splendid competition there, the Scruffts event, which is always very pleasing to see. A companion dog event which ends up with a winner here, a non-pedigree dog thoroughly enjoying itself in the main ring here at Crufts.
Well, very well done indeed.
Well, it's a massive event this year, and we're about to see something which I've got to say I always enjoy. The obedience competitions take place in Hall 5 here of the NEC, and they have their own specific designated ring, and the dogs were competing today, and so today you're going to have the opportunity of seeing a demonstration by the obedience winners, the winner and reserve for this year. And Dave Ray down there in the ring, who knows as much about obedience as there is to know, and we're about to welcome the winner and the reserve from what will have been a very tough competition. I think probably we'll be introducing the judge and his team, and this is a team of people who have to work, because there are 7 different disciplines, and I think we'll be seeing all of them bar 2. The 2 stay positions don't need demonstrating at all, but the other 5 do, and you'll get a chance to see them today. So we have our judge, Mr. A.W. Gresty, and his chief steward, who is Richard Kennel. Actually, I think it's Paul Evans out there, but not to worry, I've got a list of this entire team, but I won't try and name them. They all have very specific jobs. So what will happen, the judge will be following the competitors around doing their demonstration, and his chief steward will be, for example, in the heel work, will be giving the indications of the moves that the dog is required to do. So let's meet them both. Rhea McGovern and Vito, who won the competition, and Geraldine Stedman and Jazz, who was the reserve. No.
With the judge, and she writes all the marks down as she sees them. We also have a corner steward who will be telling the handlers what to do, and that's exactly.
So they're getting set up now. There are a number of exercises you're going to see. They're about to start the heel work, and they're probably going to do it together, not individually. Both dogs, of course, because it was a dog competition today. It's the bitch competition tomorrow. The judge will be behind. He has a scribe with him who writes the faults if and when they're given. The dogs will be required to walk at a normal pace, a medium pace, a slow pace and a fast pace. They'll have to turn to the right, they'll have to turn to the left, they'll have to go in different, they'll have to take up 3 different positions, a stand, a sit and a down. On command they must do it. So these two having to perform absolutely together, and they'll be getting the same instructions as they go from Paul Evans. Just to identify them for you, with the short hair and the glasses, that's Rhea McGovern with Vito. And with the longer blonde hair there, that is Geraldine Steadman with Jazz. Jazz is 11 years 10 months, and Vito is just 6 years old. So here's the first of the positions there. The dog takes the position. This is the sit position. It must be picked up immediately without hesitation. And this is purely a demonstration. They've done their hard work today, and whatever they do, either right or wrong, there are no points awarded or taken away. Rhea is the winner, and Geraldine is the reserve. Great honour for both of them. You saw the turn there, the tight turn. In heel work, as is in the heel work to music competition, the dog must keep to station. They've got to keep the shoulder more or less against the thigh of the handler, and they've been told to stand there. That's the stop. The indication can be either by voice or it can be given as a hand gesture, and the dog stands still until picked up again and mustn't move until it is picked up again. Well done, both of them there. And it does look as though Vito is having a little bounce as he trots along there. It's been a long day for them, but you've already won, love. It doesn't matter what you're doing here, but it's a lovely demonstration. The dogs have to concentrate so hard, and there's the final of the 3 positions. That's the down. And as I said, you know, they have to do a left turn and a right turn. The right turn slightly more difficult to keep the dog tight to you. What you mustn't do, or what the dog mustn't do, is lean on. They need to be close as can be, but they mustn't lean on. So they're not actually reacting to a push from the leg to push them in a direction or anything like that. They just keep station. And this is a pretty good demonstration. To do the 2 of them operating together there is really tremendous. Well done. That's just the demonstration of it. The actual event takes 5 minutes in the ring. Each dog has 5 minutes on its own in the ring and gets put through its paces. So now we're going to see Rhea and Vito, and I think we're going to see the send away. And you'll see the steward pointing across the ring. There's a triangle of pots, if they like, it look like sort of flower pots turned upside down. There they are. And the dog is going to have to be stopped in that area. Nicely down, had a little sniff at the pot, but straight down, and must stay there. The handler then walks towards the dog and will walk away, turning right and coming away, and the dog mustn't move until called back. Returns correctly, and the exercise isn't finished until they take the proper position at the end with the dog at the sit. There we are. Perfect. That's the send away. And now we've got Geraldine is coming, and I think this is possibly, I can't see what, I think it's possibly the retrieve. And this is, you think it's just a simple exercise, but the dog, it can be anything that the judge chooses. And here it looks like a soft, cuddly toy. The dog's got to go for that when it's commanded, to pick it up without mouthing, mustn't move it on the ground, did that perfectly, bring it back, and then present it, not too close. You can't actually see it there past the other ring steward standing there, but the position has to be correct, and then come round to the end, exercise over when the steward tells them. That's it. That's the retrieve. Nice simple exercise, and very well done there by Jazz and Geraldine Steadman. So now I expect, what are we going to get here? This is distant, it's actually called distant control, where the handler moves, I don't know, 40 feet away or so, and now the dog has 6 positions to take. They're preordained positions that the dog must take on command. There's the second, that's the down, that's the stand, that's the down again, and up into a sit. And that gesture that was given there by Geraldine is what she does to get the dog to do a stand. It can be verbal, it can be by signal, but the dog then stays until it's brought in to finish. There we are, very nice. Excellent scores. These were the best two here today, and you can see why. Still, after a very long day, they're performing absolutely splendidly. And we're going to the, I think it's the final exercise now. This is the scent discrimination. This one's always quite fun. A pattern of cloths are laid out on the ground, and they're here in front of the great and the good of the Kennel Club, who are sitting on the front row down there. And there are 6 cloths in a row here. The pattern's a very simple one. And there's going to be a cloth which has the judge's scent on it. It's been placed over the dog's nose. The other one, which is identical to it, this has got, the judge has handled these cloths, so it's got his scent on it. That's placed in the pattern. The dog now is taking the scent, or will take the scent in just a moment. You can see the cloth in the hand there. Give the dog the scent, that's it. And then we'll be sent to retrieve that cloth. Well, if you saw it placed, it's the 4th one along. It's in the middle of that line. It's the 4th one, whichever way you're going. But the dog may go past them all, sniff, 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 have a look, 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 have a look. Not sure, not sure, not sure, not... Ah, there it is, he's got it, good. Now, nice presentation. Maybe a little bit closer. It's very excited in this massive ring. That's tremendous. Well done indeed. Well done, Ria and Vito. So they've spent all day doing obedience. It's not like a simple training exercise that you might give your dog. It takes a lot of hard work to get the dogs up to this standard. So that was a lovely performance. Not quite sure what they're deciding to do now. Oh, it's the same. We're going to have the same exercise with Geraldine and Jazz. So they're both doing the same exercise. The dog doesn't look, can't see where that is. And the owner keeps the dog, and the handler keeps the dog facing in the opposite direction. Now giving the dog a really good sniff of that scent. Hard thing to train, but once it's done, these dogs get very good at it. Really get the scent on there. That's it. Oh, plenty. So, well, you know where it is. They haven't changed the position. No one else has handled these cloths. They're just out, and the dog may explore them in any way it feels. Oh, and that would be a fail in competition. That would be a fail. It brought the wrong one. It didn't actually scent them. It's probably given up for the day, bless its heart. It's been working all day. It's fantastic. It obviously didn't do that in the main ring, because that would have been a maximum loss of points. But being sent out again, trying not to let a dog end on a fail, that's nice. Now it's got it. It wouldn't succeed. It would have lost points for bringing back the wrong one, and it would have been got maximum failure on that particular exercise. But this is a demonstration. We don't care. It's marvellous to see them here. And Geraldine would be mortified if Jazz had done that in the actual competition. So that's scent discrimination. These are our obedience champions. Now what else is going on down there? Not sure. They're walking to join each other, I think, just for possibly a final bow here in the ring. I don't think there's anything else to go on. There's no further exercise. The other two exercises in obedience are a 2-minute sit, where the dogs are left sitting in the ring all together, and all the handlers go out of the ring. Once they're out of the ring, 2 minutes, they have to sit there and not move. The other one is the 10-minute down, where the dogs all have to lie in the down position and the handlers leave them for 10 minutes. It's a bit like watching Peyton try to watch the whole thing, but it's fascinating. Sometimes you get some dogs that just don't do it, but others just are so relaxed and laid back, they just stay there perfectly happily until the handlers come back. So that's obedience, and I find it fascinating, and I think the more you know about it, the easier it is and the better it is to enjoy, and I've thoroughly enjoyed that presentation. It was really nice, so I'm very pleased with that. I'll just hand over to David Ray down there in the ring, because I don't know anything about this dog.
Let's give him a big round of applause. We've have our 3 top obedience dogs of the day here. And Richard Kebble, our chief steward, is going to present a commemorative rosette to both our obedience girls and a special rosette to Paul Watts for doing so well.
Special
So well
award
done,
being given
everyone,
at the
and
end
if you'd
there
like
to
to
that
do
gentleman.
a
Hi,
little
goes
circle
Paul
around
Watts.
the arena, and we can clap you out of the arena. Would you like to do a little fast-paced little circle around the arena? Give me a big round of applause, folks.
So well done indeed to Ria Magova and Vito, and to Geraldine Stedman and Jazz, these 2 Border Collies. Lovely demonstration. Not perfect by any means, because, and why should it be? They've been competing all day. They were perfect when they needed to be, and it's great to see. Well done. And well done to everyone else who took part in the Obedience Championship here at Crufts, the Dog Obedience Championship today. Those are our 2 winners. I hope you enjoyed it.
So you join us now for the Kennel Club's annual Breeders' Competition. You will see more dogs in the ring in the minute than you will see at any other time at Crufts. Anne McDonald is judging this year. First in, the Alawan Afghan Hounds.
Followed by the Basset Fauve de Bretagne.
The Rangali Kennel. And another kennel of Basset Fauve de Bretagne, this the Mokras.
And coming now, the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéenne. This is from the kennel Mordaxi.
Followed by the Malrich Basset Hounds.
Very even in type, these Basset Hounds. Here's a group of Borzois from the Nibras Borzoi kennel. The aim is to get dogs looking the same in type. And here's another group of Borzoi from the Lynx kennel.
Chaneco del Etna this time, the Hadronensis kennel. Relatively new breed to this big ring at Crufts.
And now a group of Pharaoh hounds, and these are from the Annette Kefa kennel. Even they look identical.
Love this affix. The first of 2 groups from the Mighty Midgets Bedlington Terrier kennel coming in.
There they come, and we've got another group of Pharaohs coming in first. And here are the Mighty Midgets, a marvellous kennel name, those mincing action of the Bedlington Terriers. The handlers in matching outfits, you see, to set off their dogs.
And just as there were two mighty midgets Bedlington Terriers, both of those groups of Pharaoh hounds came from the same kennel, Anna Tefka.
And here is a relatively rare breed, the Chesky Terriers from the Ridley Kennel, followed by a group of Irish Terriers from the Montel, famous kennel of Irish. Bright red coats on these Irish Terriers.
And now some little Norfolk Terriers, these from the Vilasa Kennel.
Very full of life, that Norfolk.
Yes.
And here, yes, stylish, the soft-coated Wheaton Terriers. They're from the Silkcroft Kennel.
And another group of soft-coated Wheatons, but we don't actually have an affix for that, or do we?
I think these are from the Janie Jim Jams Kennel.
Thank goodness for you, Frank. So that's our hounds and our terriers in. Now we move on to the utility group, the first of which is a group of Dalmatians from the Tamilanda Kennel.
There's a stylish group, dogs and handlers. And here's some Japanese Shiba Inu from the famous Vormund Kennel of Liz Dunhill. Very brisk gait of those Shiba Inu.
Group of Kazons here from the Amicris Kennel.
And here is the Zentar Lhasa Apsos. The Zentar Kennel won Best in Show here in 2012 with one of their Lhasas.
Under you, I believe.
It was indeed, yes.
If my memory serves me correctly. And following them in from the Angessex Kennel.
Another group of Lhasas, yes. And here, a lovely little group of Tibetan Spaniels, the Shirazi Kennel of Mr. and Mrs. Quest.
Now the first of our toys, Affin Pinchers this time, from the Darkle Kennel. Group of cheeky little monkeys.
Now we see the Marichise long-coat Chihuahuas.
This little floating goose step, the style of those. And here, a group of long-coat Chihuahuas. They're from the Mauritius Kennel, Marichise Kennel.
Followed by a group from the Cape Vidal Kennel. Two groups of long-coated Chihuahuas.
Now see the Zumani Maltese.
And we saw a Maltese take the top spot in the toy group. And here we have a group in the breeders' competition from Zumanik.
And they did actually win Best of Breed yesterday with one of their dogs, yes.
Followed by a gorgeous little group of Poms from the Lariva Kennel.
That's wonderful little brisk action of the Pomeranian there. And here's a group of German Pinchers from the Brintala Kennel. Relatively rare breed in this country.
What a contrast. A group of Newfoundlands, this from the Kennel Zentor.
Two browns, two blacks and a chocolate there.
Siberian Huskies, these from the Arctic Skies Kennel.
And here's a very colourful group of Australian Shepherds from the Allmark Kennel.
10 out of 10 for coordinating outfits, girls.
Blue Merle, Australian Shepherds, and a very colourful outfit. And here are some Belgian Shepherd dogs, the Malinois variety from the Gold Marley Kennel.
These, of course, are pastoral winners. The Arodare Border Collies.
And here is a group of smooth collies. They come from the Blamorda Kennel.
2 tries and a Blue Merle.
A group of Estrella Mountain Dogs from the Cazadlos Kennel.
And the first group of Finnish Lapphunds from Elbereth, followed by a group from the Glen Chess Kennel.
The next team of German Shepherd dogs.
those Finnish lap hands, and then followed by a team of German Shepherd dogs from the Netzrich Kennel.
Little Swedish Valhunds, this group from the Eriksfjord Kennel.
And now we're going after these. We'll see the first of our Gundog teams. A team of English setters from the Victoria View Kennel.
And present here almost every year, the Hernwood Gordon Setters.
Very smart team. Nova Scotia duck tollers there. Erica Chen Kennel with 4 of them here. All with the correct tail carriage and those white tips to the tails.
And here we have the Field Spaniel group from the Fekemus Kennel.
And finally, the Weimaraner from the Grey Spirit Kennel, a very good name for a kennel of Weimaraners, the silver grey ghost dogs.
There's our judge, Anne MacDonald, and the ring is completely filled with these wonderful breeders' groups.
And it does make a wonderful spectacle for the audience. Now, the object of these is for breeders to breed dogs of good type and even throughout their teams. It's a sign of quality breeding where there's a distinctive look about the dogs they breed. So evenness of type, they should all look alike and all be correct type. I have to tell you, although the handlers all get into often matching outfits, they don't get extra marks for that.
No, they don't. It's the dogs that matter.
Sometimes it just catches the judge's eye and sets off the dogs, perhaps with the colour of their outfit, but it's the dogs who are being looked at for evenness of type and quality.
Many of the breeders represented in this competition have been breeding for many decades, and of course in that time they're able to select dogs and bitches to breed from who will produce the type of their kennel. We've just passed the Vorman Shiba Inu, they're famous for that. The Zental Lhasa Apsos. These are groups of dogs who represent pedigrees that go back for generations of careful selective breeding, trying to keep the gene pool as wide as possible at the same time as keeping the type of the dogs, the way they look, as similar as possible.
Now a slow walk down the line for Judge Anne MacDonald. She'll be looking for evenness, that the dogs look alike and that they're the correct type for the breed.
Look at those Weimaraners standing. I mean, that's a very good example of good outfits, nice team of dogs. Now, I believe we're going to see a short list before we have the announcement of the winners of the Breeders' Competition for this year. Fantastic. Diane and Phil Reed with their Mordaxi Petit Basset Griffon Vendien being pulled out.
And the next breeding group to make the short list is the Silk Croft Soft-Coated Wheaten Terriers.
The Satherleys Silkcroft Soft-Coated Wheaten Terriers.
The bright pink jackets accompanying their dogs who are full of
the Tamerlander Dalmatians.
They were very smart coming in.
The Wing Cup family.
Also from the utility group, in the short list is the Vorman.
There's the famous kennel of Japanese Shiba Inu, Liz Dunhill, leading in the 4 of them.
Still from the utility group, it's the Chenrezig Tibetan Spaniel team.
Lovely, the little Tibetan Spaniels from the Jalrezi kennel coming forward now.
Belonging to the Quest family.
Right. Those
Avril Colthera Purdy and her Lariva Pomeranians, another one with a great heritage of breeding. Poms.
The shortlisted team there is the Zental Newfoundlands.
Right. They're being followed by the Newfoundlands from the Zentor kennel.
From the Caldwell family.
The pastoral group now with the Allmark Australian Shepherd.
How could they be left behind? The Allmark Australian Shepherds.
Four beautifully coloured blue merle Australian Shepherds. Right, and the first Gundogs coming out now, the Gordon Setters from the Hernwood Kennel. They come from Retford in the Nottingham area. Very smart team. There's bright red with white markings. The Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Kennel.
I think that's it. Yes, that's the final team that have been pulled out. A real achievement for a relatively rare breed still. The Erekachen Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retrievers bringing up the final line, and we have our shortlist.
Now the clever teams get their dogs absolutely in line, so it looks like a one silhouette. And look at those clever handlers getting their dogs ready.
Oh, delightful. Look at the Nova Scotia's tails going. So Anne MacDonald now has to select who is going to win the Breeders' Competition for Crufts 2017. I think she wants to see them move again. She will have seen them move, of course, when she had a look at them before coming in this evening. But now she wants to judge her shortlist. So to begin with, we have the Mordaxi Petit Basset Griffon Vendien belonging to Phil and Diane Reid.
And they come from Oxfordshire.
And the pet names of the dogs they got there: Nick, Monkey, Coco and Oddie. Breeding pedigree dogs for 8 years, competing for 14.
And the judge looking for the correct movement in all of them. We have to hope that one of them doesn't let the team down. The judge is wanting good movement in all of them and breed typical movement.
And we've got Phil Reid, Diane Reid, Kerry McEwen and Min Withyman handling there. All nicely turned out in their French colours.
Yes, yes. Now they're smart, holding their top lines, and now for the Silkcroft soft-coated Wheatons. Now, this is Mr. and Mrs. Southerly. They come from Staffordshire.
You just heard the names of the dogs there: Millie, Lola, Beckett and Aura.
The breed gets its name because they are soft-coated and silky textured, but they have to be the shade of ripening wheat, hence soft-coated Wheaton Terriers. So.
And that's Cheryl Southerly, Harriet Billingham, Helen Johnson and Gail Billingham all handling in the ring in their beautifully coordinated outfits. Soft-coated Wheaton Terriers. Now from the utility group, we're going to move on to the Tamilander Dalmatians. Donna Wincup, Julianne Wright, Steve Donnelly and Natasha Fillingham.
And they've had a lot of champions in recent years, been very successful. Elegant outlines in all of them. Spotting, the spotting has to be decorative and well spaced on a white background. They're very elegant looking Dalmatian.
And the four dogs are Bentley, Pickle, Austin and Valentina. Competing at Crufts for over 20 years. And I'm sure deeply honoured to be here in the Breeders' Competition tonight.
And there they go. In a very nice straight line, coordinated in the turns, I think we'll see. Perfect. One just being a little bit awkward in the team.
There's always one, Frank. There's always one.
So, there they go.
Oh, that's a shame. That's just one saying, actually, do you know what? I've had enough. And round they go. The Tamilander Dalmatians.
A good striding Dalmatian always catches the eye, and the decorative spotting makes them very handsome, attractive dogs.
Now Liz Dunhill with her Vormund team of Japanese Shiba Inu.
And look at the identical markings on these.
They really do
Yes.
look like 4 carbon copies, don't they?
It's called the Urogiro markings, these white marks on the chest and down the inside of the legs. And these beautiful heads. And again, a very coordinated piece of movement there down the mat.
Such a clever breeder who's been able to produce quality throughout the decades in this breed, also with Rottweilers.
That's a lovely teamwork, and you can bet your bottom dollar they've had lots of practice at home getting them to look like this and to go like this. And round they go.
Nice big cheer for them.
Yes, that kennel won best of breed in Shiba Inus yesterday.
Now, next we have the delightful little Tibetan Spaniels, Tia, Fabergé, Tiffany and Roxy from the Shenrezi Kennel, Gary Quest, Tina Quest, Nicholas Kalski and Sam Maloney handling.
Now they're on a glory quest, looking to win this. And aren't they gorgeous? They are the most charming breed. They're lovely to live with, live a long time, and very intelligent and devoted. They're fabulous.
True companions, the little Tibetan Spaniels, delightful natured dogs.
Beautiful.
Now the first of our toys from Avril Cothera Purdy's Leriva Kennel.
Beautiful.
Avril handling, as well as Linda Matthews, Faye Matthews-Jones and Sean Gwynn.
And here's a very nice even team. By even, they all look the same and going beautifully. This brisk strutting action.
And just listen to these names: Tarquin, Reddy, Minnie and Sweetie Pie. There's no Jaffa in there, Frank.
4 little orange Jaffas going up the mat. Yes. Lovely, lovely picture. I would think they have to be in the running. They're very good.
Look at those delightful little faces coming towards you. How could you deny them? Little foxy faces. By contrast, these glorious, massive wolfhounds from the Zentor Kennel.
Famous kennel for their Newfoundlands. Here the brown in the middle, but again, it doesn't matter what colour they are. The fact that they're not all the same colour, it doesn't matter. It's the type which is important. And in fact, if they can produce quality in different colours, that's a big plus point.
Absolutely. The only colour not represented there is the Landseer, isn't it?
Yeah,
Which is
absolutely, yes.
Party colour, black and white. And difficult to produce quality in giant breeds like this, isn't it,
It is
Frank?
indeed, because they take a lot of rearing to make them grow up well.
Angie Allen's Allmark Australian Shepherds now with Angie, Robin Arnold, Fiona Haslam and Barbara Gillett handling. Babe, Vague, Seamus and Sparkle. Mother and 3 babies.
And I would guess that it's Seamus on the right, because he looks a bit bigger than the rest of the team. I think it's he's the boy. He must be Seamus.
All of them blue merles. Beautifully coordinated.
Now this is a team which has had a lot of success. They have quality Gordon setters, always turned out to perfection. Look at the black and tan markings in these Gordon setters.
Heaviest of the setters and instantly recognisable by that black and tan colour. This is the Hernwood group. Christine Sandiford, Claire Lewis, Louis Pointer and Poppy Giaconelli with Calypso, Boston, Robbie and Digby.
There they go. Very nice straight line coming up. The judge will be looking at the front movement of the dogs.
And more than 30 years working with this lovely breed. A frequent flyer in the breeders' competition, like many of these competitors.
Now, wedge-shaped head of the Nova Scotias. This is a very handsome team. They'll win a lot of fans for the breed. It's relatively new to championship status in this country. But these are 4 very nice ones. What marvellous temperaments. And of course, their tails very important because they use the tails in their job for which they were bred to do to attract ducks within range of the gunman. The wagging tail attracted the ducks, or so canine folklore says.
I think that just relies on the fact that ducks must be very stupid.
But these are a very handsome team.
They are. Heather Gibson, Hazel Stevens, Carolyn Morgan and Rachel Wright. With Connor, Rowan, Pringle, and I think that's Conlach. Nova Scotia duck-tolling retrievers. So that's the last of our final cut. Now we have to see who is going to win the Breeders' Group for 2017. Anne MacDonald taking a last look at her selection.
4 places. So she'll be looking for the top four groups.
She'll be picking 4. And I think first, hopefully first will be coming out first.
The winners are...
the Vorman Japanese Shiba Inu.
They did look identical. They're all lovely quality, so that's a big achievement.
Lovely win for Liz Dunhill and her team, with the Lariva Pomeranians taking 2nd place.
The Allmark Australian Shepherds coming next into 3rd place. I'm very happy to be there. Oh, lovely. For 4th place, it's the Tibetan Spaniels. That's wonderful.
That's the Chenrezi Tibetan Spaniels. We show your appreciation to this wonderful, wonderful collection of breeders' groups.
So we have our winners, and there they are, the 4 representatives of the Vorman Japanese Shiba Inu team. A superb breeders' group topping the lot. That's a really nice final lineup of 4 groups, isn't it?
Absolutely, and a beautiful, beautiful picture of the 4 Shiba Inu.
Trophy being presented there. Liz Dunhill at the head of her team. And there's the one you get to take home. She looks absolutely delighted, as well she should do.
Very dedicated breeder of not only of the Shiba Inu, but of Rottweilers as well.
Anne MacDonald handing out rosettes. She must be absolutely delighted with the dog she had in the ring this evening, because she's come out with 4 groups there that are of top quality.
Peas in a pod, all of them, yes.
So have a chance for you to give our winners a warm applause.
And here we go on the final lap of honour. And the conclusion of the Breeders' Competition here at Crufts 2017. Triumph going to the Vormand Japanese Shiba Inu.
Honourable Site President, the British Competition Faculty to Westerners, you can even answer the clock. 1891, the world's greatest dog show started, and since that day, these have been such a feature. Here's, of course, our Gamekeepers classes. I'm delighted to welcome our judge. Our judge is the lady who is steeped in history in the world of Gundogs. Delighted to welcome Anne Greaves, Anne, who started as Secretary of the Norfolk Gun Club.
So we're coming now to another judging competition, something which is very special here at Crufts, which is sponsored by the British Association for Shooting and Conservation. It's the Gamekeepers classes, which give an opportunity for the, they're unique really here, to give handlers the opportunity of showing working gun dogs in their prime. These are not necessarily show dogs, one or two are, but they're not necessarily show dogs. They are working gun dogs at the peak of their working lives. So here we have our judge coming into, well, she's in the ring, there she is, Mrs. Anne Greaves. And we have 7 coming in. These have been judged in various classes, Gamekeepers classes, which are special. Here we have Nicole Cole. This is a multi-champion actually, called Freestyle Marshmallow. It's a German short-haired pointer. She's the first of our Gamekeeper competitors.
And of course, the German short-haired pointer, a hunter pointer retriever, they do tend to be versatile all-rounders.
Don't they, though? This is Helen Fox with Master Bojangles, known as Bob. It's an English Springer.
Our third is the under-25s, the student gamekeepers under 25 years.
The student award here for Kirsten Harpham and Yo-Yo, the Labrador.
The any other variety of a retriever. It is Twister and Brian.
Any other variety? Brian Twigger here with Twister. This is a curly coat retriever. You don't see many of them around
Well,
these
it's lovely
days.
to see the curly coat in the Gamekeepers classes.
Delighted to welcome David Reeve.
David Reeve here with Sam, who's a 4-year-old Labrador.
And a man no stranger to the big ring here at Crufts. He's been here so many times, 24 years. We welcome Dylan Thomas with his 2-year-old.
Listening to Nick Brooks-Ward there announcing Dylan Thomas here, who's had many, many appearances here at Crufts over the years. He's got Ben with him, which is a Welsh Springer Spaniel.
Any variety of a Gundog owned by a retired gamekeeper.
And finally, a retired gamekeeper, Richard Mace, with Purbarn Persistent Drizzle. It's a golden retriever. So these are the Gamekeeper classes, and these are the representatives, which Anne Greaves has judged through to this point and is now going to make her decision on which is going to win the Gamekeepers classes here at Crufts. As I've said, these are not necessarily show dogs. These are dogs which seriously work with the gamekeepers. So it's tremendous to see them. It's a great opportunity to show off proper working gun dogs as opposed to the show dogs. And I'm not
well, many show dogs work as well.
Absolutely.
And here we've certainly got dogs that would not disgrace themselves in the show ring as well, and they are in the show ring now, very much so. It's lovely to see good type in these beautiful dogs. Also, these have got brains as well as beauty.
They're magnificent to watch working, and when they take part in field trials and various, they really are tremendous. Beautiful animals. So there we are. That's Purbarn Persistent Drizzle being sent round with Richard Mace, winning the retired, any retriever owned by a retired gamekeeper.
Retired from a 40-year-old gamekeeping career, the Sagrass shoot in Hereford. Drizzle has just finished working 35 days last season. Very first time here in the big ring. Very well done.
First time in the big ring, as I'm hearing there. And has worked 35 days on the run there.
The Welsh Springer Spaniel, such a gentle expression always, little tail wagging the entire time.
Yes, this is Ben with Dylan Thomas.
Gentle, sweet-natured, willing workers.
Ben's second time at Crufts. Ben's only 2. Dylan Thomas, the Welsh British Spaniel Ben.
So next in line, it'll be David Reeve with the Labrador Sam. Not quite finished with our Springer.
Well, wouldn't you want to stay and take another look at that face?
Look at that colour too, isn't it? Gorgeous.
So now we turn our attention to the best Labrador Retriever.
The best lab at the show then, or in the Gamekeepers class at least. This is Sam.
The Labrador is a breed where you see quite different type in the working dogs.
Not quite so square, is it? Maybe that's just
Tend to be lighter all through.
In fact, Frank Kane, our colleague, has judged the Labradors in the breed competition. I think he had something like pushing on for 300 of them to look at. My word, what a task.
Happy worker, look at that tail lashing.
David Reeve and Sam.
I think Sam's humouring David. I'm not quite sure what we're doing here, but I'll just do whatever you ask me to do because I'm a faithful gun dog.
Terrific.
And being a Labrador, you might just have something in your pocket for me as well.
And now it's the turn of this curly coat retriever, Twister, with Brian Twigger. It's such a lovely coat, but you don't see many of them around.
Just finished his very first shooting season. Twister's first time here at Crufts. Curly coats of the flat-coated retrievers were the original Gamekeepers dogs.
An ancient breed characterised by that coat, tight, crisp curls all over, close to the body, much closer coat on the face. A substantial gun dog.
And there was something in the pocket, even for a curly coat. And why not? And now we go across to look at the Labrador called Yo-Yo, and this is with Kirsten Harpen, who's a student gamekeeper.
3 to go. Here's the 25 years of age student gamekeeper, any variety of a gun dog, and it's Kirsten Harpen with her 5-year-old bitch Yo-Yo. Kirsten, a student of Newtonbury College, studying on a level 2 course in gamekeeping and countryside management. Yo-Yo works on the college shoot, works on various shoots in Lincolnshire. Their very first time here at Crufts, and they are oh so welcome. They're the future.
Yes, very welcome to see them here. First time here at Crufts, first time in the show ring for this lovely Labrador, Yo-Yo. And Kirsten just 25 years old.
Kirsten and Yo-Yo, and now
It's Mr.
English Springer
Bojangles.
Spaniel.
Yes, Mr. Bojangles, Bob for short, with Helen Fox.
Master Bojangles, Bob, handled tonight by Helen Fox. Paul, who works as the keeper of the Flyball shoot in Nottinghamshire. Bob worked 25 days last season. Won the North Essex Memorial Trophy last year, in 2015 in fact. Third time here in the big ring.
Tallest of the spaniels here, heavier in bone.
Helen Fox and Master Bojangles.
Quite different from the type you would see in the breed show rings here at Crufts. Nonetheless, very much the English Springer Spaniel. An excellent working dog.
And last in the lineup, we have a very smart-looking English, I beg your pardon, German short-haired pointer. This is an international champion, international show champion, champion in Luxembourg, champion in Belgium, and show champion Friars Bell Marshmallow. Nicole Cole handling. That's smart.
Bradley Diamond, keeper on the nation's farm shoot in Hampshire.
Hunter pointer retriever, so a dog that's designed to find the game, show you where it is, and then retrieve it after it's been shot. Real all-rounders, happy to work with a single gun, or on Gamekeepers shoots, often as part of the team of dogs that will deal with the birds on the day. Very little difference between your working and your show German short-haired pointer, and this one has obviously acquitted itself very well in both fields.
Gamekeepers dogs. It's a great tribute to the tradition of Crufts that these competitions and the work that the British Association of Shooting and Conservation do to preserve and
As we said at the beginning, this event actually sponsored by the British Association for Shooting and Conservation, BASC. And it is a great opportunity to see these working gun dogs in the show ring today with the gamekeepers.
It's the most classic example of the partnership between man and beast. You can't run a shoot without dogs.
You cannot. Anne Greaves now having to make her decision. She'll give first, reserve, and group 3. It's not really a group, is it? But class 3. The gamekeepers present their dogs. It's going to be the German short-haired pointer. It is Nicole Cole.
I will say that doesn't surprise me at all. A super gun dog.
And next to them, it's Master Bojangles, Bob, the English Springer, with Helen Fox. And the curly coat Twister with Brian Twigger takes that position 3.
German short-haired pointer loving every minute of that.
So Anne Greaves doing a marvellous job there, judging the gamekeeper classes and then coming here into the big ring and providing us with that very, I think, spectacular looking winner. Excellent. Excellent. Multi-champion. Friars Bell Marshmallow. Oh, it's a very good view of cameraman's back. There he is. Well, she is. Oh, it's a dog.
In second place, congratulations to Helen Fox and Master Bojangles.
Helen Fox getting a round of applause with Master Bojangles, the English Springer. And in third place, Brian Twigger with Twister and the curly coat. I enjoyed that. Well, we're getting very near to the climax of the show for today. We have a demonstration coming up next. But there they go on their lap of honour, first, second and third in the gamekeeper classes. Well, very well done to Nicole Cole presenting her lovely German short-haired pointer. Once the ring has been cleared, we're going to have a Gundog demonstration. As I said, we're getting very close to the climax of the day because we follow that with the Gundog Group Judging. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're glad once again today to welcome viewers on Facebook to our coverage, which has been going on all day. Continuous streaming on YouTube. It's been incredibly entertaining. We've seen some wonderful dogs, we've seen some great demonstrations, some fabulous competitions, and we're coming to the final demonstration of the day before we go into the group judging. I'll be handing over to Frank Kane and Jessica to do the commentary on the group, but I'm going to introduce in the meantime our Gundog display. You can see the arena set out beautifully already. These Gundog displays are a great feature here at Crufts, entertain the audience marvellously. Not quite finished, you can see the various bits of hide and what have you coming in, the bits of cover for the dogs. But I'm going to hand over to the Kipperidge Gundogs with Adrian and Caroline Slater.
Everybody having a good time? Again? That's better. Right, we're going to start with the puppy. As you can see, she's thinking, oh my goodness, where am I? Yeah, so what do we do with a puppy up to 6 months old? We bond with it, we play with it, and we get her retrieving straight back to us. So, the lights are doing her, but she's doing okay. Come back, excellent. Give her a big round of applause, we're doing okay. Thank you. Right, your puppy was born with 3 senses. His first sense was a nose. You put food in this dog's dish, it will go mad. You watch this now, we've got chicken from the hotel. Oh no, she won't eat it. So what do? You're struggling. Yeah. So we use what we call ball drive or prey drive, which is to chase, which you've just seen. Play with your dog and let it. So what we're doing is making the toy the focus. The food didn't work, so we've got to use some other method. Remember now, this retrieve has become the reward. So we're going to do, first sense was nose. That's how puppy found the milk. Second sense was eyes. So we're going to have to use eyes. Third sense was ears. We ain't ready for that yet. Yeah, so we do the silhouette. Big silhouette. We've taught her a sit, stay. Remember, she's only 5.5 months of age. So we sit, we don't throw, we just drop. So we keep her steady. We then get another dummy out. We tap her hands. Diamond, sit. Why did we call her Diamond? Because when she was born, she had a diamond in the centre of her head. But you can see now it's just changing. Sit. 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 Diamond. Sit. Diamond. Sit. So we're going to see if we can get a really good presentation. Now, I did the Basque Arena this morning or this afternoon, and we did a little bit of this. Not doing it today. Diamond, come here, Diamond. Sit. I should have gone for it. Sit. Bad handling, Slater. Get out. Can we get the presentation? Remember, we're not 6 months. Sit. We might lie down, Diamond. We're not going to drop it, though, are we, Diamond? Sit. Come on, you can do it, Diamond. Diamond, don't worry about the lights. I'm frightened, you don't need to be. Come on, guys, big round of applause. Fantastic. Right, Louise, take the little darling. This is my daughter, you can tell with the hair, guys. Is that funny? I thought my hair were lovely at the moment. Right, Caroline, come on. Walk to the red carpet. Take your lead off for a start. That would be a good idea. This is only time I'm in charge, lads. Right, walk a tail. Whistle up, move. Brill. Throw a dummy out. Let her see it. So we're now introducing the whistle. So now we're using the third sense, the ears. What you've got to remember, in all forms of dog training, we use our body. Hands, doing all this. Gundog training, if you want to stop your dog at whistle, he's got to be listening, because if he's going forward, he ain't going to see you. Right about turn, left turn then. See, I told you she does what she's told. Sit, leave, excellent. So we're going to teach anybody who's never seen a Gundog demonstration. If I do the next bit, I start waving my hands about everywhere, you're going to wonder what the heck's he doing. So we're going to teach him a backhand signal. So Caroline, see if you could send her back from there for us. That's good. So that's how we teach the dog to go back away from the handler. Come on, guys, give her a big round of applause. That was great. Right, Caroline. Just walk forward a little bit, then do another left turn. Watch you do it right this time. Left turn. Oh, we got it right. Right, face, look at that little Westie. Right, go and put a dummy there in front of Westie. So, we're going to do, this time, everything I did with Puppy were about recall, leave the retrieve. That's how we get the dog steady, how we get the dog focused on us. Yeah, so he doesn't run in and go and get it before we want to. Right, turn right, Dylan. Excellent. Right, walk, whistle up, move. So we got the ears working. Yeah, we're going to see if Caroline can do it now without the body action on the recall. So remember, when I do some lessons, it's great because I set it, guys. Put your hands behind your back and they're doing this with her head. Right, keep perfectly still. If she doesn't keep perfectly still, everybody shout. Right, recall, stop her halfway. No. Send her back. Brilliant. Excellent, thank you. That's great, right. Go back to centre. You're doing great. That's great, right. Go back to centre. You're doing great. Right, sit. Put one to right and one to left. That's great. Put one to right and one to left. Excellent. Go to cover and lever. Whistle and leave. So even on a sit stay, guys, you don't need your hand signal. Yeah, don't keep getting into that habit of using the hand and then wonder why your dog's not stopping when it's running away from you. Because when it's running away, it can't see you putting your hand up. So, which one did you throw first? The left. Go left first then. So now we're going to send the dog to the left. Excellent. Brilliant. That's nice. Take her back to centre. That's nice. Sit. Leave her again. And we're going to go right this time. Flipping heck, this cover's thick, Caroline. I don't think Freddie can get in here. Right, when you're ready, go right for me. That's brill. So that's your left, that's your rights, that's your go backs. Everybody's got a good idea now when I start waving my hands about here, there and everywhere. That's Caroline finished. Give her a big round of applause, guys. Right. I tell you what, you just stop on for a minute with Bobby for me. Right, so we're going to start with little Freddie. Freddie's been doing it now since 2010, so we're getting old, a bit like myself. See, when Nick was talking, sit, Freddie, come here. When Nick was talking about my height, what he was trying to say was, I'm very tall. Okay, so, right, we're going to go into the cover first, Fred. Freddie, get out. So we let him hunt the cover. Remember, your dog shouldn't jump into the cover. It should go underneath and try and find it. Where's he gone? There we go. We've got it. We're doing okay. Sit. So we're going to put him back in the cover and make him hunt the cover. Sit. Now, of course, you can use commands, find it, eye loss, or you can use your whistle like, okay, that's what I'm going to do. Fred, get out. Hunt there for me. There's another one in, I know. You're not ready for hand signal yet. Right, now we're going to, you shouldn't be there, you know. We're now going to handle him to that next one. Get out. So he goes under there, and he should pick the next one. Brilliant, guys. Sit. So, we're going cover, cover. We've got an orange one over there, or we've got a plain one. We'll go for the orange one. Okay, guys. So it should be left hand into cover, right hand into there, and left hand back to orange one. I'm confusing myself. Fred, get on. Get out. There's one in there. There ain't. Orange one. Get out. Orangey, colourblind. Get out. That's the one. Brilliant, guys. Big round of applause. Thank you. Sit. Sit. Excuse me, can I have the dummy back? Sit. Right, we're using paint rollers, guys. Why do we use paint rollers? Young puppies like little at diamond, dead easy for middle. If it picks it up there, it can still carry it easy. So we're gonna sit. We're gonna throw one out for you. Sit, make it really hard. Sit. Do you know what sit means? Is he following again? Right, so we don't want that one, we want the other one. Come on up here. Fred, you take it, Mickey. Fred, get out. There. I'm here. Thank you. Get out. No. Get out. Lost there. Now we don't want that orange one, so it's got to be right hand back. Get out. Oh, all right. Get out. Get out. Nearly. Excellent. Go on, guys. Thank you. Sit. Fred, get out. Get out. Left hand back. It's like a robot, isn't it? Brilliant. Thank you. Right, Caroline, are you ready? Sit. Right, Cop, put his lead back on. So we're going to do the jump for you. Everybody loves the jump. That's it. In you go. Hold him there, Cop. In fact, give Leanne him and we'll bring Bobby on. Right. We've been practicing for this with Edward for 2 years. Remember, it's not George. This is son of George. I never actually thought he'd get to this height, but he has done. So, good luck, Caroline, because she's really worked hard at this. So, we'll just warm him up first, so when you're ready, send him. So we're just warming up. Brilliant. Thank you. Shall we go higher? Yes. Right. So we're going to go higher. We're going to put another paint roller out. This time you can all clap. I think you're at the Olympics. We're going to go for it. Ready? Go for it, guys. Louder, faster. Right. Come on, Jay. Come on, Edward. Yes. You want to go higher? I thought you might. This time you're going to have to be louder than that. Last year they were a lot better. Right, the big one. 2 years work, guys. George used to float. If you watch Edward, he's aggressive. He attacks it. So it's a completely different method of jumping. Right, come on, clap as loud as you can. Come on, Edward. Yes. Come on, lad. Go on, Edward. Yes. Fantastic. Right, are we ready? Right, are we finished, Nick?
You got 1 more minute, Adrian.
1 minute. Just bring Bobby on, quick. I've got a present for Caroline. Quick as you can, Bobby. Don't mess about, Bob. Quick as you can, go for it. Bob, get out. Get out. Don't forget, practice in the tunnel. That's it, well done. Quick one. Have we got them? Bunch of flowers. Give them, Bob. Right. Bob, get out. Somehow, the rabbit has got in the tunnel. Not that tunnel, Bob. Bob, get on. Get on. That tunnel will be good. Thank you. You've been watching Adrian and Caroline Slater, Kipperidge Gundogs. This is our Louise. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are a marvellous family, aren't they? Give them another big round of applause. Adrian and Caroline Slater! Amazing stuff, amazing. So one more item left on the programme this evening. They're already outside, and it has been such a busy day here on day 3 of the world's greatest dog show. Over 5,000 have been here to whittle it down to the 31 that we're about to see very, very shortly. Gives me great pleasure now to hand over to a man that knows so much about the world of the Gundogs. Gives me great pleasure to hand over to Keith Young.
Thank you, Nick. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now ready for the Gundog Group at Crufts 2017. Firstly, it is my pleasure to introduce today's Gundog Group Judge. She grew up with Golden Retrievers, her parents having owned the renowned Brackengold Golden Retriever kennels. Nowadays, with her husband...
So now you join us for our single group tonight. So numerous, is it? The Gundog Group, of course. And we're about to be introduced to our judge, Fiona Coward-Scholes.
She's judged the group 7 times since doing her first group in 2001. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Fiona Coward-Scholes, being escorted into the ring by Gerald King, the chairman of Crufts.
Fiona, a second-generation Gundog judge. Her parents had the Brackengold Golden Retriever kennel. She followed on their footsteps, also took up American Cockers, and also has been successful with Lhasa Apsos. Very elegant lady and strong-minded, knows what she likes.
Before we see the
And the first thing we're going to see here is a lap of honour from the winner of the imported register classes. These are classes for dogs that are getting established in this country still, so they don't have their own breed classes yet, but they are allowed to compete together at Crufts, and a lap of honour is given to the winner. In this case, a Korthal Griffin. This is Igor van der Velevele.
Gets the name Korthal Griffin after the man who developed the breed. Edward Korthal is a Dutchman. He had a German wire-haired pointing dog and introduced some French blood to get this rugged, rough-coated dog. Very stylish, rugged and rustic.
So he's the first of our Gundog Best of Breed winners, the magnificent Bracco Italiano.
Followed by the Brittany.
And he is the brisk stride of the Brittany.
The English Setter.
Grace and beauty personified, the English Setter.
The German Long-Haired Pointer.
One of the rarer breeds, the German Long-Haired Pointer.
The German Short-Haired Pointer.
And here we have the German Short-Haired Pointer.
All-purpose worker.
Wire-haired Pointer.
A little stronger, the German wire-haired pointer now, striding its way in.
Now it's the turn of the Gordon Setter.
The first of the setters, this the heaviest, the largest, the Gordon Setter.
The Hungarian Vizsla.
Here the Hungarian Vizsla.
The Hungarian Wire-haired Vizsla.
And the Hungarian Wire-haired Vizsla. I think that was father and son handling too.
The Irish Red and White Setter.
The Irish Red and White Setter coming in next.
The Irish Setter.
Big round of applause for the Irish Setter.
The Italian Spinoni.
The distinctive pounding trot of the Italian Spinoni.
The Lagotto Romagnola.
The Lagotto Romagnolo.
Another Italian breed.
The large Munsterlander.
And he's a German breed, the large Munsterlander.
The Pointer.
Another graceful one, this the Pointer.
It's won a big
now
winner
the first
already.
of the retrievers, the Chesapeake Bay Retriever.
Very nice, the heaviest of the retrievers, the Chesapeake Bay Retriever.
Followed by the curly-coated retriever.
The curly-coated retriever.
The flat-coated retriever.
Big cheers for the flat coat. And very stylish it is.
Golden Retriever.
One of the largest entries here at Crufts, the Golden Retriever.
The Labrador Retriever.
And the biggest of the Gundog entries, and the biggest entry in the show, the best of breed winning Labrador.
The Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever.
Delightful little Nova Scotia Duck-Tolling Retriever.
And the first of our spaniels, the American Cocker Spaniel.
And here's the stylish tricolour American Cocker.
The Clumber Spaniel.
And this, the Clumber Spaniel.
The Cocker Spaniel.
The Blue Roan Cocker Spaniel from a big entry for 2 judges.
The English Springer Spaniel.
And the English Springer Spaniel.
The Field Spaniel.
One of the ancient land spaniels, the Field Spaniel coming in now.
The Irish Water Spaniel.
And the Irish Water Spaniel.
Clowning and raring to go, typical breed temperament.
The Sussex Spaniel.
The Sussex Spaniel.
Golden liver coat.
The Welsh Springer Spaniel.
And there's the Welsh Springer.
The Spanish Water Dog.
The little Spanish Water Dog.
And finally, the Weimaraner.
And there's the Silver Ghost Dog, the
That concludes all
Weimaraner.
the dogs in the Gundog Group, so I'll now hand over to my colleagues Jonathan Daltrey and Graham Hill for further commentary.
Thanks very much, Keith. It gives me an
So Fiona Coward-Scholes now going to take a look at her Gundog Best of Breed winners. Her first opportunity, of course, to see them, unless she's had to referee between 2 judges who were judging dogs and bitches.
the size of the entries in the Gundog breeds. The Gundog Group was the only group judged here today on day
Walking down the line, taking in the outlines and her first impressions of these beautiful Best of Breed winners.
That's almost 1/4 of the total entry on the show. So watch now, Judge Fiona Coward-Scholes.
Of course, it's when you're doing this, the judge will also relax. Once you know, it's always nerve-wracking waiting to get started. Once she's got the dogs in front of her, she'll relax, taking in their general outlines. She'll feel comfortable when she's seen them all, and then gets her hands on. That flat coat looks lovely from here.
She's got some beautiful Gundogs in this group.
Within each of these subgroups, there's a wide variety
American Cocker, on down the Spaniels, the Clumber.
of sizes and heights. And with that comes a variety of working requirements and skills. That's true, working in the field.
The Irish Water Spaniel still clowning around.
Part of the history, heritage and makeup of the Gundog breed. There's a wide continental mix also, stretching much across Europe onto the Americas. And Fiona makes her way to the first for a further and closer examination. And this is the Bracco Italiano, judged today by Gordon Moran.
The distinctive sculpted head of the Bracco Italiano, long foreface, huge nose for scenting, a soft expression from those dark ochre eyes. Powerful hunting dog of noble appearance, a hunter-pointer retriever, of course, can do just about everything out in the field. Dignified and intelligent, and excellent scenting ability.
Its history can be traced way back to the 5th century BC. An ancient breeding Gundog indeed, Bracco is believed to have been the result of breeding
The stylish gait of the Bracco Italiano has gathered many fans. This won a world champion. It's won all over the world, and it won at the World Championship on more than one occasion. It's come all the way from Italy to win, and he's had a great show.
Roothby's today were under the charge of Christine McDonald.
And now something quite different. It's the Brittany. This is a French breed. They're hunt, point and retrieve, so they're versatile gun dogs, cobby and compact, and with a brisk stride.
From the northwestern region of France. They're seen on tapestries and paintings way back in the 17th century. In the field, this medium-sized
Now the
breed of
Brittany used to be known as the Brittany Spaniel, but since it is more versatile than just retrieving and flushing, they've dropped it. It's now just known as the Brittany. It's big-ribbed, compact, and red and white, although it comes also in tricolour and black and white.
Very square outline, the Brittany, and that characteristic skull shape.
First of our setters, and this one's the English setter. This best of breed for number 11531.
Developed in the mid-1800s, this is such an elegant English setter. Medium-sized, very athletic. They're intensely friendly and good-natured dogs. Soft, expressive expression. Heads carried high, long and lean with a deep square muzzle. Plenty of scenting ability. This is a tricolour, isn't it, Frank?
Yes, it's the blue belting with the tan markings as well, a tricolour. Very stylish. The lashing tail action is a hallmark of all of the setter breeds.
Here is number 11531, our best of breed English setter.
Beautiful elegance in the head. Clean
That's
striding. And
Star, the English setter.
Judge Diana Smith, who was in charge of the group last year, who judged the breed today. With an entry of 20, she selected this male on one.
now here is one of the more rare Gundog breeds. This is the German long-haired pointer. And they're relatively rare. They were bred from a combination of pointing breeds in Germany, and they share the same background as the Munsterlander, so they're all-purpose, and they come in liver and white, and the colour of trout. So, but they're a noble breed. They have nobility about the head, and great scope on the move. This one just playing up a little in the big ring.
Handler very sensibly going back to the beginning of the opportunity to move. You want to make the most of your time in the big ring. This is the largest of the three German pointers.
They have to be strongly built, scopy on their movement, so they can cover the ground economically.
You can certainly see strong bone there in those legs. Determined hunter and game finder with a really keen nose, the German long-haired pointer.
Double 1, 6, double 1. And now we see the German short-haired pointer. With an entry of 78, we saw Larry Wilkes preside over the breed today. Larry chose exhibit number 11648, a male, as his best of breed.
This is Ruben. Lean, powerful, with great speed and endurance, the German short-haired pointer. Naturally keen worker, should be good and steady. Soft, intelligent expression. They're deep-chested, muscular shoulders, and a good firm top line, not too long.
So successfully introduced into the world of field show competition, as we just saw at the Gamekeepers classes.
Absolutely purposeful in their build. Standard conformation. They can do everything. They're wonderful utilitarian gun dog. Strongly boned, but not overdone in any, with a hard textured coat to give it weatherproof qualities. This one just looking a little uneasy in the ring. It's settling a little now.
Smooth and lithe on the move, covering a lot of ground in an extended trot.
This is the German wirehead pointer. Once again, it was Gordon Harrow.
Now here we have the German wirehead pointer. This one, a big winner. It's Esme Dragon from Rona's home at Berive. It's an import from Holland and comes from a very successful kennel. This is heavier than the German short-haired pointer, and of course the differentiating feature is this crisp wire coat, which gives it that moustache and eyebrows come from its furnishings.
Deep-chested, slightly falling top line, shouldn't there be, Frank, from the shoulders to the croup, the rear end of the dog.
And the tail carried very nicely here, just off the back.
The heaviest of the setters, black and tan coat. This is the Gordon setter. They should have the appearance of a weight-carrying hunter, a stylish dog nonetheless, built on galloping lines. Deep rather than broad. A long muzzle, large scenting nose, of course, a powerful dog all through.
Now, this breed takes its name from the Duke of Gordon, on whose estate the breed was developed. They were originally black, white and tan, or black and white, because they were easily distinguished in working on the moors. But then with selective line breeding, they now come only in this rich black and tan colour.
And they should always be feathered, of course, as setters, but you never want the feathering to be too heavy that the dog's work would be impeded. They have to be able to cover the ground on the move.
There's another breed specialist judge here for Hungarian business, and this was Elizabeth Harper.
Now, the Hungarian Vizsla, this is the short-haired variety. This is a breed which, again, is hunt, point, retrieve. It can scent the game, point for the game and retrieve the game. This is moderate in its build. It comes only in this russet gold colour. Its skin is slightly greasy to the touch.
And this one has come from Hungary to compete at Crufts, just 2.5 years old.
But already a champion in Romania, Serbia, Czechoslovakia. So
hails from the central plains of Hungary originally, possibly even further east than that. Prominent chest and breastbone, powerful dog all through. Now here's the wirehead counterpart. This is a Hungarian wirehead Vizsla. Stronger in bone, more robust than the shorter coated cousin, and bred originally for hunting both fur and feather. You want good proportions, slightly longer than tall, a nice long rib cage in that body, and the level top line, dead level on the move.
And this one has become a champion today, so and still a junior. He looks a young dog yet, but a very nice one. Again, that crisped coat. They're slightly heavier in build. This one not yet at full maturity, but a lovely example of the breed in its proportions and style. And we can see the crispness of that coat, and devoted to its owner, looking up in a lovely, kind eye and expression.
Entry of 82, was identical to last year. He sent us through another male, 12178.
The Irish Red White Setter is a pointing breed, which originated in the 17th century in Ireland.
And now the Irish Red and White Setter. This was the original Irish Setter, and was the foundation for the Red Setter, which we'll see later. Very popular because it was easily seen working on the moors. Sturdily built, athletic.
And appropriate, this one's an Irish show champion and come from Galway in Ireland to compete at Crufts. 5 years old.
And this is a breed which was nearly extinct after the Second World War, and only a few breeders got together to revive the gene pool. Of course, the popularity of the Red Setter.
There were 2 breed judges today. Pointer specialist Rick Howes looked after the 173 dogs, whilst his co-judge Priscilla Smith took charge of the 150.
Such a popular Gundog, this. Racy, balanced in outline, such a handsome breed, refined and affectionate, with that long, lean head. This is the Irish Setter. Always a lovely, intelligent expression. A muscular dog, able to do a decent day's work. Deep-chested, firm top line. Their lovely nature's what endears them to people's sofas as well as being out in the field of work.
The key word for looking at an Irish Setter is racy. They have to have clean lines and elegance, and the neck flowing down from the withers to the tail should flow along.
And always that wonderful, rich chestnut colour.
Was the judge of the breed. Similar entry to the last 2 years of 148. This time it was a female winning through 12610.
Although only gaining championship show status in 1994.
Now the Italian Spinoni, a very distinctive breed with its own top line, unique in its sloping top line with a sturdy body, thick leathery skin and harsh top coat. A pounding trot, a lot of substance there.
Overall, a square dog should be heavy boned, and they're described as having a soft, almost human expression.
The top line is unique. There's a slight dip behind the withers and a rise to the croup. So don't think it's got a dippy back, it's correct for the breed. And look at that pounding trot, a lot of substance there.
The Lagotto Romagnolo, originally developed in the marshes of northern Italy as a waterfowler, a dog that would work with the gun, bringing back ducks when they were shot over water. But as the marshes gradually dried up, these dogs diversified and were used as truffle hunters. That coat should be woolly and weatherproof. This one appropriately called Brownie.
And this hard woolly coat which gives it protection when working in the water.
They've come from the Netherlands to compete at Crufts today.
And now the clean outline of the large Munsterlander. This again is a German breed, an all-purpose dog, shares some of its similar bloodlines with the German long-haired pointer, but this only comes in blue roan and black and white, and often we'll see a black head with just a little bit of white on it. They're breed features. Very stylish. This one is a big winner. It's been best of breed at Crufts before and comes from a famous kennel, the Raycross kennel. Very nice outline. Clean striding. Very important that they cover the ground well.
Look at that tail. Fantastic wagging tail all the way around. The outline of the pointer should be a series of graceful curves, aristocratic and yet with an appearance of strength and an ability to clip some speed. Distinctive dished face, of course, soft-lipped, wide nostrils, long ribs and a good strong back.
This one is the breed record holder. She's the top winner in the history of the breed, a best in show winner, and has won a lot of Gundog groups.
I saw her just pipped to the post last year, but this year she's triumphed over all the other pointers to represent her breed here in the group.
There were an amazing 57 Chesapeake Bay Retrievers here at Crufts today. The second breed for our judge, Diane Smith. She chose the dog 13074 as the best of breed winner.
And now the distinctive coat of the Chesapeake Bay Retriever, the heaviest of the retrievers, strong bone, big barrel ribs, and this wonderful harsh coat which is greasy to the touch, because they used to have to retrieve ducks from the icy waters of Chesapeake Bay and in North America.
I love the description of the colours in this breed: dead grass, sedge, brown or ash.
And of course they're camouflage colours, so they could be camouflaged in the landscape in which they were working. A beautiful head and expression. You can see the strength of bone and the powerful chest in this dog.
Another with a very distinctive coat. This is the curly-coated retriever. Elegant and steady, a really reliable gun dog with a remarkable ability for marking game. That means watching where it falls and remembering where to go and fetch it. That wedge-shaped head, only with a slight stop to the foreface, a thick mass of tight curls.
This is the tallest of the retriever breeds. This one is a black. They also come in liver, but the key feature of the breed is the astrakhan curls, which are again a form of protection when working.
There was a huge entry of 400 flatcoats today.
There, the wedge-shaped head, beautiful moulding in the head, strongly boned.
Deep-chested, plenty of forechest, slightly longer than tall, a really strong retriever.
This male is their best of breed, number 13544.
Now a very good-looking dog here, the flat-coated retriever. And this is the raciest of the retrievers. That means it's got a little bit more length than the other retrievers. Clean neck and shoulders, this lovely moulding to the head. It's racy, and we'll see it's distinctive for this clean outline and this ever-wagging tail.
And 6-year-old Lucas has come all the way from Tromsø in Norway to compete at Crufts. Flat-coated retrievers always popular here, so he's done a fantastic job to get into the group this evening.
And this one has really taken my eye. He's very handsome, carrying himself beautifully, and a lovely quality head.
Taking its present name way back in 1920 and developed by the First Lord Tweedmouth, this is the Golden Retriever. Another one heavy in body, balanced, powerful and a natural worker. Level top line, strong and muscular. They're such versatile dogs, Goldens. We see them in so many different disciplines at Crufts here, don't we? Everything from the gamekeepers classes to the show ring.
And yes, over 500 of them here today. 2 judges sorted them out, and this bitch has been best of breed. Spend a day judging golden retrievers, and you realise why the owners are so devoted to them. Fantastic temperaments. That's why they're so popular as household companions. Now, from the largest entry in the show, we have the Labrador Retriever. I've seen a lot of these today. There were 550 of them here, and I judged the bitches. This, however, is the dog. The co-judge and myself agreed that he had the edge for coming into the group. A beautiful dog, strong, compact, double-coated, fit for purpose.
What is it like trying to get your way through, judge your way through 300 Labrador Retriever bitches? You must have been judging for 8 or 10 hours flat?
Well, yes, it's the adrenaline that keeps you going, the pleasure of looking at lovely animals. This one, thick otter tail, double-coated for protection when working. They were developed in North America, but it's thought that their root stock came from Devon, where the retrievers were taken with fishermen and traders, and developed there in the Cape of Labrador.
Little skip there from the Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever, developed in Canada, this breed, to lure waterfowl towards the shore within gunshot range. Wedge-shaped head, broad, slightly rounded in the skull with a tapering muzzle, deep-chested, short-backed, and that ever-wagging tail. This is Patty. They've come from Milano in Italy to be judged here today. Just 17 months old, this bitch.
And I said the toller means it's a decoy dog. They were sent out to work on the shores of the lake, retrieving sticks, and it was their action and their incessant tail action which was supposed to lure the ducks within the gunman's range. And then and now the American cocker on the table. Now our judge has bred these, so she knows a lot about them. She'll be giving it a specialist look. The American cocker was developed from the same bloodline as the Cocker Spaniel, but when they were exported, these root stock exported to America, they were bred on different lines, more sloping in top line and more profuse in the coat.
That rounded skull is important in this breed, isn't it? Short-muzzled, round, full, forward-facing eyes.
Yes, a different head type, rather shorter in the foreface, more rounded in the skull, and above all, the top line has to be held on the move, sloping from the withers to the tail set, but underneath that glamorous coat there has to be chest, substance and rib. They were bred as retrievers of small birds.
The heaviest of the spaniel breeds, and the name Clumber is taken from the second Duke of Newcastle's Clumber Park. That was in Nottinghamshire.
This is Elridge, a Clumber Spaniel, handled by his owner Ralph Dunn in the ring, and of course they won Best in Show here at Crufts with a Clumber many years ago. I can't actually remember exactly which date it was. Strong, balanced and well-boned, the Clumber, large and square. Beautiful vine leaf-shaped ears there. And that coat is abundant, close and silky straight, plenty of feathering, but again, not too much to stop the dog from doing its job.
And they take the name from the Clumber Park, the estate of the Duke of Newcastle, who is reputed to have developed the breed there. The heaviest of the land spaniels, coming in this lemon and white or orange and white.
This one a really nice mover this evening.
Strong in the skull and very active with all that substance. Now here is the Cocker Spaniel, sent forward from an entry of over 400 for 2 judges. This is the Blue Roan Cocker Spaniel, and he was in actual fact top gun dog in the country last year. He's a fine example of the breed, being short-backed. There he comes. Short-backed, cockery, which means he's got big ribs, short body, and a little rounded croup and an ever-wagging tail.
And the Cockers were originally bred to hunt woodcock, hence their size. Separated from the Springer and the Field Spaniel around about in the 1870s. Delightful temperament makes them such a popular pet.
All of the land spaniels come from the same root blood. It was only they were differentiated when they were born by size or colour or what they were going to work on.
Highest on the leg and the rangiest, really, of the British land spaniels, but nonetheless compact, strong and active. This is the English Springer Spaniel, well-balanced, deep-chested, that coat close, straight and weatherproof with moderate